Instaflex is available at GNC, Walgreens, and Vitamin Shop. But you can only get your complimentary 2-week sample by calling 1-800-451-4810. Call now for your 2-week Instaflex sample. 1-800-451-4810.
You know trading, or do you? Because if you did, you'd be trading binary options with Nadex. Ask yourself, have you ever been stopped out by market spikes? Are you tired of margin calls? Do you have a hard time trading slow markets? If so, the answer is Nadex binary options. So, you know trading on Nadex is fast and exciting. What you don't want to know is what it feels like to get left behind. Join the Nadex movement to trade binary options at Nadex.com. That's Nadex.com.
Futures, options, and swaps trading involves risk and may not be appropriate for all investors.
In 30 minutes, broadcasting's finest duo will hit the airwaves. Prepare for the incomparable Opie and Anthony show. Only a show this big could have a pre-show this good. Welcome to the Opie and Anthony pre-show with Sam Roberts.
And welcome. We are live. 866-WOW1-WOW is the phone number. 866-969-1969. To call in to the Opie and Anthony pre-show live here on a Thursday, one day before Valentine's Day, 2014. You see it all over the news. It's a national story. The snowstorm is destroying the country. I guess yesterday it was leaving Atlanta looking like The Walking Dead again. I feel so bad for those people over there. A little bit of snow, and the entire city collapses. But that's the thing, when you're not used to it, that's what happens. Here in New York, it snowed overnight. I mean, it really seemed like a World War III scenario coming, but it wasn't too bad last night. I do wonder if Ant will get in. I think he will. So far, this season has been full of winter storms here in New York. And Ant has managed to find his way from Long Island to New York City every single time. Today, every day remains a different story, though. We'll see what happens. Opie, of course, will be here. Jim, of course, will be here. And I personally believe that Anthony will be here as well. A lot to get into today, of course. A winter storm means local news coverage. And Opie has made it perfectly clear there is nothing that he likes better right now than local news coverage. When they panic, and it's been funny watching the local news, because as you go on, they don't know how to sensationalize it anymore, or because they've used all their tricks already. You know what I mean? They've sat there, they did the Frozen T-shirt thing way early in the season. Like, they were like, oh, my God, it's extremely cold today. They didn't realize it's the beginning of January. It was going to be extremely cold every day. And now they're stuck with an empty bag of tricks. So I'm interested to hear Opie's take on how the news was handling this whole thing yesterday. Let's start with some phone calls, and we'll go to Larry in Tennessee. How's it going, Larry?
It's going okay, Sammy. Out here playing in the snow. You know how she goes.
You're a trucker. Are you driving through the snow?
Oh, yeah, of course. That's
boy.
My life. Of course, I'm sitting here waiting for this light to ever change. I don't think it's gonna. I'm fixing to run a red light.
Do it, Larry. Do it.
As long as I've waited. I am right now as we speak. But guys are doing a lot of breaks on the Olympics, which is cool. It's amazing. You know, they talk about the sports, and like all of a sudden they'll talk about the sports is completely gone as they discuss the female attributes of the athletes that are actually performing and ignoring what you're performing on, for all of our enjoyment. And I wonder, with all that you're detailing of the snow in New York City, you professional broadcaster, if we're actually getting more snow there than they are at the Olympic venue.
I mean, they may very well be. Thank you, Larry. They may very well be getting more snow here stateside than they have in Sochi. Some snowboarding is going on TV right now. But yesterday's Olympic coverage was making me laugh all day. Opie, I mean, I guess everybody kind of puts the Olympic athletes on a pedestal because they work so hard at achieving these goals and accomplishments once every 4 years that it's like, wow, we finally let them have their time to shine. Let's play what happened yesterday when Opie was describing some of the Olympic performers. That's track 2.
That ski thing they were doing last night, I don't even know what they call it. The freestyle?
Oh.
Where it looks like you're snowboarding, sort of, because you're going down the rails and stuff, but you're on skis.
Yep.
And then they do the 2 or 3 amazing jumps.
Yeah.
One broad went down the hill backwards over the big jump.
By the way, Opie says this is a woman that's worked
She's
to
a broad.
aspire to get to the Olympics.
They love being called broads.
And she's relegated to being a broad.
They love being called broads.
I love that. All the work that went into being on the Olympic team.
Good for them.
This broad.
Some baby machine went down backwards.
Did you see that slit take the jump?
Well, I'll challenge you.
Yes.
We're all watching the Olympics a little bit here and there.
Uh-huh.
Name 5.
Yeah, exactly.
Name 5 athletes.
Exactly.
They know each other.
Mm-hmm.
I just go, wow, look at the broad going down going down the hill backwards over the huge jump and landing backwards. That was amazing, but I don't know her name.
It was all disrespect yesterday, all day. Opie was calling all the female Olympic athletes broads. Look at this broad. Who taught this broad how to curl? Let's go to Snowy in Michigan. Today it's snowy in New York. What's up, Snowy?
Actually, it's not so snowy here for a change. It was the 99 list of desirable women. I was curious. I don't have access to the computer. I don't know all the names that were mentioned. But did Ant say yes to a single woman that wasn't a little darker than white, actually?
Yeah.
Maybe, but...
That's a great question, Snowy. Yesterday, we did go... I mean, you talk about showing no respect to anybody. Yesterday, we did go over the 99 hottest women, or 99 most desirable women. Ask Men put it out. And I don't think that Ant said yes to any woman of any sort of color. Unless I'm missing somebody. I think all yeses were Caucasian. In Ant's case, I guess that's not a huge surprise. It just happens to be his personal preference. But the funniest part of yesterday, I think that was the funniest part of yesterday's show, was listening to these guys just go through the entire list, all 99, and just disgustedly saying no to some of the hottest women in the world. Like some of the hottest women that Hollywood has to offer. Opie and Anthony didn't like the fact that they were placed on that list. So we went through all 99. And listening back, I would say the majority of those 99 women got no's from Opie and Anthony. And it was almost a no as if, no, I wouldn't give her, this Hollywood actress, I wouldn't give Kate Blanchett the honor of sleeping with me, Opie or Anthony. No! Of course, Jim predictably said yes to 99 of the 99. But there was one awkward moment. Chelsea Peretti made the list of the hottest, of the most desirable 99 women out there right now. And Chelsea Peretti, I mean, she's kind of blown up as of late. You know her from Brooklyn Nine-Nine. Her Twitter feed is crazy. She was a writer on Parks and Rec. But she used to live in New York. She used to date Jim. She was friends with Opie's wife. So when I knew Chelsea Peretti was coming up on the list, and the guys were so quick to say no to people, it got awkward. Here's what happened when we realized Chelsea Peretti was number 37 on the most desirable list.
No.
Chelsea?
Oh, no, yes, now I will say yes to Chelsea.
This is getting
nice now.
This is getting a little personal.
Well, you said no already, Opie. You said no and then said it's not.
Because she's like our sister.
Yeah.
Chelsea Peretti.
I know.
No.
I give Chelsea.
I'm used to go out with Chelsea.
No.
Of course I do.
I'm saying no because that's more of it's a sister thing. I can't even think of her that way.
She's very high on the list, number 37.
I
I
did notice when we were hanging out a lot of airports, she's in very good shape.
Yes.
Phenomenal.
And she is becoming a massive star.
I know. It's amazing.
Somebody really wants that Brooklyn Nine-Nine show to be very big. Because they keep giving it
But she's
attention.
the star of the show. They
I
said
know.
in the paper the other day she's the number 1 reason to watch over Sandberg.
Ouch.
Jesus.
Chelsea's going to be massively successful in L.A. now.
She just got no's.
She got yes.
One yes.
But I'm
two
explaining the no because it's a
to.
weird sister thing. She has slept over my house.
Oh, shit.
Mine too.
Alana Blanchard.
Mine too.
This is what happens when you make jokes at people's expenses and then stumble upon somebody you actually know. It was so great because you heard at the beginning of the clip, Opie shouted no as soon as the picture came up. But I think that's just because he was ready to say no to everybody. He just wanted to smash whoever was coming up next and didn't realize that it was going to be a friend. It went further. This was really interesting to me. Marissa Mayer, who's the CEO of Yahoo, somehow made it on the list of the 99 most desirable women. And Jim and his theories sometimes leave me perplexed because he's got a lot more experience with the perverse sexuality that he talks about than I do. So all I can do is take his word on it. But it's the stuff that would never occur to me. This was Jim's reaction when Marissa Mayer popped up on the 99 most desirable list.
Marissa Mayer.
No.
Who is she?
She's the CEO of Yahoo, I believe, right? Look at me.
Get her out of here.
With her dumb fucking Hillary Clinton mom hair.
She's horrible.
Get out of here.
CEO, she's not fun.
I think she might get kicked out soon, too. I think she kind of is fucking up a little bit.
For being too hot?
Yeah, right.
Yeah, exactly.
I'll say no.
If she's a CEO, she probably likes being spanked. And I'm telling you, if she's that powerful, she's probably a big sub, man.
Yep.
Big sub in the bed.
Yeah. E-Rock runs in where? No.
Big sub in the bed. Sorry.
That may very well be true. I don't know for sure. But I just think it's funny because it's the type of stuff that would never occur to me to even think about. I mean, how could you have that information possibly? And it's not the first time Jim has done that. There have been guests that come in here and their publicists are kind of bossing them around. And Jim has sat there and wondered if the publicist and the celebrity that they've brought in have some kind of dominatrix relationship. And I'm like, can't the publicist just be a bitch? Does there have to be a sexual element to the relationship? But maybe there is. What do I know? Ralph in Ohio, welcome to the Opie and Anthony pre-show.
Talking about that list, that 99 hot list.
Yeah.
Dude, Alana Blanchard, the one you guys kind of went back to, you guys were like, no, and then you guys went back, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
That chick, you see her pictures online. She's a surfer girl that was friends with the one that got her arm bit off by the shark.
Yeah.
She is ridiculously hot. She surfs in a thong, like, all year long. She's only surfing in a thong.
I know who you're talking about. That girl is ridiculous.
Ridiculous.
Well, Ralph, the thing about the whole reading of the list was that they were totally intolerant of almost any female. Like, there were women that they knew were hot on that list, but because the picture that Ask Men put up wasn't good, they got a big no from Opie and Anthony. I mean, who was the actress? Emma Watson? No, not Emma Watson. It's the girl from Superbad.
Emma Stone.
Emma Stone was on the list. And I'm going, that's an obvious yes, right? No! It was the greatest thing I'd ever heard. Listen to it on demand if you didn't hear it or catch it over the weekend. Well, as we move right along with the Opie and Anthony pre-show, a bunch of us were stuck in the city last night. We weren't really stuck, but we stay up in hotels when there's any worry that the essential members of the Opie and Anthony crew won't be in attendance for the show. For instance, I know that I have to be here to hype up this show for you guys. So there's no chance that there's snow in the forecast that I'm going back to Westchester. With that said, a lot of people are wondering, Sam, what you got in your juice today? What'd you blend up today? I don't have one today because I didn't have my blender with me. But Opie started the show yesterday, of course, answering the question on everybody's mind. What is in his NutriBullet that morning?
Oh, thanks for asking. Today, Anthony, it's kale, spinach, half a banana. Went with non-fat yogurt.
I'm just waiting for the boost.
Pineapples.
What is it?
Fuck, I forgot my boost.
Oh, shit.
I swear to God, I forgot my boost.
Over here, I'll tug a few into it.
Please give me a little boost, too. On my back.
You son of a bitch. It was so early, I forgot my boost. Because I make these things half asleep.
Oh, no.
But I didn't forget my frozen pineapple chunks and my frozen blueberry. My frozen blueberry.
That sounds good. Doesn't matter how delicious everything you put in it. It always winds up looking like fucking, the Exorcist puke.
It really does. It looks like liquid baby shit no matter what you're drinking. But you got to have a boost. You know what I mean? There's no reason to do it if you don't have that. Let's go to my pal Struff in Boston. Struff, welcome to the pre-show.
Hey, Sammy, buddy. It's a little bit early, and I haven't quite opened my eyes yet. Can
Sounds
I get
like
a time
that.
check, please?
Of course you can, Struff. It is 14 after the hour. Only 16 minutes to go before Opie and Anthony take the airwaves.
Ah, that's so cool. That's so awesome. And by the way, this little message for Larry. Larry, don't give up. Larry, I love that you're sort of taking over the love of Sam that I've always had, and I'm glad that you're spreading the word and passing the torch around the country or whatever.
Whatever, Strub. You're a giver, but you'll be more of a giver once you actually wake up.
Yeah, that's it.
All right, I'll talk to you later, buddy.
See you, pal.
Struff has been there since day one. Struff was the original Larry. A lot of stuff to get into today on the show. Derek Jeter announced his retirement. He said this is going to be his last season on the Yankees. Look, if you're in New York and you're going to retire and you're Derek Jeter, wait till the day that there's not snow in the forecast, because the news is going crazy with the snow, and Derek Jeter automatically becomes story number 2. It was a shame. The other thing I wanted to mention before we move on completely from the list that we got into yesterday, the 99 most desirable women, I couldn't take that list seriously because Pow from 90 Day Fiancé was nowhere to be found. You got 99 spots. You can't give Pow one? It's ridiculous. Well, a lot of stuff happening on the show yesterday. Now, we've gone through, you hear the callers on the pre-show every day. Calling the Opie and Anthony show is an art form, and calling can go wrong. For instance, one call just exhausted everybody in the room yesterday. Sal, let's go to track 5, and I don't see how any call is going to be more exhausting this week than whoever this guy was yesterday. That's track 5.
There's something going on with Scott Shannon. Hold on a second. JP in Rhode Island. What's up, JP?
JP in Long Island.
I hope it was in front of the toilet, Jay.
Yeah, you would hate to get it all over the bath mat. I'm CP&C.
Chip.
CP.
I messed up.
You certainly did. Yes, sir.
The first time I actually listened to Scott and Todd show was the day that he said he was leaving, and was in the car, and there was actually people started calling in, and there was an O&A call, O&A fan, and he didn't say anything about O&A show. At the end of the call, he basically was like, "Oh, I love you, I'm gonna miss you, and I'm gonna miss you on the other show too." And then he's like, "Oh, I don't know what you're talking about." The other show. He quickly hung up on him.
Oh, okay. Wow.
Yeah.
That was a long way around it, my friend.
Yeah, but that made a lot of sense.
I know, I'm sorry. I'm a little nervous.
Wow, a little nervous.
Don't need to be.
Are you the same guy on Twitter, too?
Yeah, that was a joke.
Jesus.
Jesus.
Oh, Jesus.
Oh, Jesus H. Christ.
All right, sir. Thank you.
I'm a big fan. But no, there was other shit on there that you could have pulled from, where how he hates saying that he's retiring. And then after that, he was taking phone calls from just his friends and shit. And, basically,
Xbox sign out. Xbox sign out.
Xbox sign out.
Oh, Jesus.
Oh, my goodness gracious. What happened there?
Oh, my God. The phones have been going very well lately, too.
Yes. Right up till that call.
Oh, Jesus.
Now, I believe very strongly in supporting our listeners, but sometimes calling does indeed go wrong. That wasn't the only guy. By the way, a little update on what's going on in the studio right now. We're broadcasting out of our closet studio here live on the Opie and Anthony pre-show. We can see what happens in the main room. Opie and Anthony and Club Soda Kenny are all in the building, ladies and gentlemen. This show is going to go off without a hitch today, and let me tell you something. It's going to be one of the best of all time. Hopefully, we didn't get into it yesterday. There's that case going on in Florida right now about the guy that shot and killed, I guess. Or maybe he didn't. I think he killed him. The black teenager. He got out of his car and was shooting at his SUV, and he drove away, and the black teen ended up dying. That guy took the stand. It's been all over the news. I'd love to hear what Anthony has to say about that and get his take on it, because the guy's claiming self-defense, but his wife is kind of contradicting his testimony. It's a very interesting case, and I love hearing Ant's take on the gun cases, because generally it's an opinion that's not heard very often in the mainstream media. And whether you agree or disagree with it, it's important to hear it. It's important. As I was saying, though, calling does sometimes go terribly, terribly wrong. That wasn't the only call to go wrong yesterday. I mentioned Chris in Rochester earlier. This was Chris in Rochester's call, and this I don't know how this bit still works with you guys. I don't know how this bit still works with the people who supposedly listen to this show. But it did yesterday. This was Chris in Rochester's call.
Chris in Rochester. Chris.
Good morning, boys.
Hey, buddy.
The show. Long time. Here's a lame joke for the day. It's a good thing the Chinese women are only used to getting 2 inches.
Your phone crapped out, dude.
I hate when that happens.
Your phone is messed up, dude.
Yeah.
Fucking T-Mobile. It's a good thing that the Chinese women
Chris,
are used
are
to
you there?
2 inches.
Chris.
Oh, hello?
It's a good thing we hear Chinese and then you're crapping out a little bit. I heard some Chinese.
Are you on the road?
You're a fucking asshole, Martin. It's a good thing.
Wait, hold on. He's not being for real. He can't hear you.
Your phone is crapping out, dude.
Are you on the road?
I am on the road. I'm off to a big job interview today.
Okay,
oh, wait, we can hear
time.
you now.
Go ahead, sorry.
Sounds clear.
Right.
Sorry about that.
It's a good thing that the Chinese women are used to only getting 2 inches.
Now you're messing with us. You're doing this on purpose. You're saying Chinese.
You stop talking midway through.
You're messing around.
Are you fucking with us?
Are you doing a joke or are you being for real?
No, I'm being for real.
All right, I won't say anything. Nobody's saying anything. Just one more time, but slow
Please.
down and stop moving your phone or whatever it is you're doing.
Sorry, Chris.
Can you hear me now?
Yes.
Oh, that's funny.
Okay.
All right, the lame joke of the day.
Okay.
It's a good thing that the Chinese women...
We heard you!
Oh, was he just going for it? What an idiot.
Clear as a bell every time.
And it really does work every time. Sal was just saying that his favorite part of that clip is listening to Jim clear his throat right before he gets into the "We Heard You." I mean, that's happening multiple times a week now, and it's not fake. But it can happen to anybody. I think Ant proved that yesterday. It can happen right to a person's face. Let's hear something similar happening to Ant yesterday. That's track 10.
Someone wrote us and said 300 million people speak English in China.
No, it's 600,000. There's 600,000 expats that live there. So that's the whole community.
In Shanghai or China?
In Shanghai.
Okay.
So there's like an English radio station. What's that? What?
I actually didn't hear you.
Sorry, I was talking over.
What did you say? I didn't get a huge...
Are you going to...
Expats. I didn't think they were...
I heard you!
Fucking
right here.
It's harder than it looks, I suppose. It's harder than it looks. Let's go to some calls. 866-WOW1WOW, 866-969-1969 here on the Opie and Anthony pre-show. Peter on Long Island.
Sam, prime time. Yo, I have a problem that only you can help with.
Yeah.
I just don't know what to get my girl for Valentine's Day, and no one seems to be giving me any insight.
Well, that's one thing you can look forward to. Listening to the Opie and Anthony show today, especially if you listen during the breaks. I think old Opie and Anthony might have a few ideas, maybe some gold dip roses or chocolate dip strawberries or teddy bears or pajamas with holes in them. I don't know, but I think they may be able to help you out with that later today.
Thank God.
Thank you, Peter. It's Valentine's Day. The only thing worse is Mother's Day. Walter on Long Island. What's up, Walter?
Hey, Sam. Good morning.
Morning.
On the Derek Jeter, a couple of years ago, the Post ran an article about when he would have his hookups, he'd send the girls off with a signed baseball. Did you read about that? Did you hear about that?
No, but I love that move.
But listen, and then the one woman, the one broad that hooked up with him, she, and the reason why they knew it, because she had two, because he didn't realize that he had hooked up with her twice. Obviously, she knew, but it was her second go-round. But this year...
Oh, so she got two signed balls.
She got two. This year, Steiner Sports is putting out a commemorative Jeter signed ball. Any of the hoes out there that can sleep with Derek this year, if they can get that signed ball, they're going to be golden.
Yeah, you're right. You're right. Get Brandon Steiner on the phone. I'm sure he can get a nice supply. Thank you, Walter. I love that move. Giving him a signed ball, like I'm sure you're a fan. That'd be like me, like hooking up with girls and giving them a Not Sam T-shirt at the end of it. And they go, Sam, like I'm ashamed that I did this in the first place. You really think I want a T-shirt? That's insane. What ego on that guy. I love it. He should have an ego. He's the darling of New York, whatever he does. I'll bet he leaves baseball and just hooks up with chicks on the reg. Like that's all he's going to do now. I would think that at least for a couple years he'll still have that good clout with the women of New York, that he'll still be able to do that. So it's amazing. It's amazing what this guy's done. I'm sure that they'll get into Derek Jeter today on the Opie and Anthony show. Something that I was laughing my balls off yesterday. You heard on an earlier clip here on the pre-show, Opie making reference to Xbox sign out. There was a video that we watched yesterday. Apparently now you can talk to your Xbox. That's with the new Xbox. And when you say Xbox sign out to it, the system signs out. It shuts down. So somebody made his Xbox username Xbox sign out because he knew that the people, when he was online gaming, people would be yelling that at the screen when he did things to him. And he made a video of all the people yelling it and being like, no, I don't want to sign out of the Xbox. Let's listen to the video and the guys listening to it yesterday.
Did you see that video of this guy who plays Call of Duty and his gamer tag is Xbox sign out?
His Xbox sign out. And then he just gets in people's way.
Right.
And they go, move, Xbox sign out. No!
Oh, that's
really
hilarious.
It's really funny, man.
Xbox sign out. No. Whoa.
Get out of my way, you freaker. Xbox sign out. Xbox sign out. Get out of my way! I don't want to say this, but whose name is Xbox sign out? Uh-oh.
I want to say this guy's gamer tag, but it will end up signing me out. Oh, Xbox signed out. Trapped me. No, I didn't mean to sign out.
Xbox sign out. No, back.
I just said his name, and it also, like, put me into the thing where it says my Xbox.
Wait, no. Xbox, don't do it. No. His name is really clever. Fuck me. I almost did it. What do you want, Xbox sign out? Oh, crap. Oh, I see why his name is that. I almost signed out.
Oh, I get it. They found the one girl who plays Xbox online. Chris in Brooklyn, what's up, buddy?
Yeah, how you doing? The whole thing about Jeter, he had it down to a science. He actually had, when the girls left, he had a town call with him, and in the back it was actually a gift basket with a DVD, like you said, a T-shirt, candy, flowers.
So
a whole
sleeping
gift, if you were.
Sleeping with Derek Jeter was like visiting the Tonight Show. You leave with a gift basket.
Swag bag.
Every girl who sleeps with Derek Jeter goes home with turtle wax.
And that's what happened. She realized, because it wasn't just a ball; it was a whole thing, like a package.
Oh, that's
and she
great.
Got 2 of them.
What a pimp! What a pimp this Derek Jeter is. A true gem of New York City. Speaking of gems, you heard one voice on a clip that you might not have been familiar with. That was Jesse Joyce. He was on the show yesterday, and he got into a great story about driving drunk across 5 states. This was, I don't remember if this was his rock bottom or not, but this is one of the scariest things I've ever heard. I can't imagine living through this. Jesse Joyce, he's traveled all over the place. He's one of the premier roast writers in the country. He writes for every roast. And most of the jokes that get picked up in the newspapers and stuff, all the Comedy Central roasts, they're his jokes. But I guess he's a recovering alcoholic. I don't know if you call him a former alcoholic. He's not drinking anymore. But he got into what happened yesterday when he drove across 5 states completely blacked out.
But I got out of 5 previous DUIs.
That's got to be a record.
And then the 6th one is the one that got. But the whole time, and I blackout drunk drove across 4 states. I told you about that.
Yep.
Yeah. And so
that really makes the time
all of that
go by,
shit
though.
made me go like,
Nice.
oh, dude,
Very handy.
it was amazing. Like, because most people were like, oh, so that's why you quit. And I was like, absolutely not. Like, that convinced me I'm the best drunk driver of all time.
Exactly.
Like, I'm fucking great at this, you know?
Great.
You really don't remember being in 4 states?
Not a fucking minute of it.
So
not a minute of that drive.
so-
I was convinced when I woke up in the hotel that I was still stuck in Kentucky. Like, I had not left.
You woke up at a hotel and realized you were 4 states over?
I realized it took me a minute to figure out I was in a different hotel.
Wow, is that fucked up?
Like, I went to bed, to the best of my knowledge, I passed out, like, I went to bed in the one hotel.
Wow.
And so
You
when I woke up, I was like, fuck, I'm late.
Back to the hotel.
And then I was like, holy shit, I made it.
How far of a drive was it? Like, were you just
like 10 hours?
Oh my God.
Like no recollection at all,
none.
even when you started really thinking about it.
I fucking drove through a rush hour somewhere. I got gas at some point. No idea.
Jesse Joyce coming in yesterday. Great guest today. As far as guests go, we have an author calling in who wrote a scratch-and-sniff wine book. I'm interested to see how that will go. Wink, wink, nudge, nudge. Also, a Texas sportscaster went viral with his report on Michael Sam, the gay college football player who is looking to become an NFL football player. Of course, the winter storm. Of course, the Olympics. Derek Jeter. This Florida shooting. The death of Sid Caesar. We got into Mom's Mabley yesterday. I'm sure we'll get into Sid Caesar today. All that and a whole lot more right now, because that's when the Opie and Anthony show begins.
The year 1994. From the murky banks of terrestrial radio, a new hope begins to rise.
Opie and Anthony are radio shock jocks known for setting up outrageous stunts. People sure are listening.
Two Long Island natives who together would one day change the world as broadcasting's greatest duo. After 20 years, these children of the 80s have arrived.
Their hugely popular radio show is not just in New York anymore.
Opie and Anthony show. The hottest show there is.
Through 55-gallon drums and wiffle ball bats.
You push it in until you're comfortable.
From mayors to mayo.
It was an April Fool's hoax by 2 radio disc jockeys.
With bottle rockets and bra bombings. And wieners and pigs.
Opie and Anthony got their hands on the photo and tweeted it.
2 men that have taken a box of cocks further than any.
Well, these people will definitely stop. Guaranteed. Lift up the...
They've met friends along the way.
Is this Jim Norton?
I have a raging hard-on right now. Can I please put my dick in your donuts?
And through fines, scandals, suspensions, cancellations, and terminations, it's the one show that remains unscathed. Striking fear into the hearts of management everywhere comes a radio show that after 20 years remains above all else real. This is the Opie and Anthony Show.
But enough of this palaver. Let's get the show on the road.
Of course he's guilty.
Guilty.
He's guilty because he's a politician. That's what makes him guilty.
Guilty.
And because...
Ray Nagin, he's the latest.
Ray Nagin.
What is he, the Chocolate City mayor?
Chocolate City. He was, we remember him from Katrina.
Right.
He was mayor of Nolens and apparently had his hand in the old cookie jar. He loved taking money in favors and marble, apparently, or granite.
Boy, did he.
Yeah.
No surprise, though.
Nah.
At this point, you see a politician getting arrested or in trouble, you're like, whatever.
Oh, he was taking...
whatever.
Taking shit.
They're all fucking pieces of shit. They really are.
Fuckies.
Man, I was a good sledder. I could have been in the Olympics.
Oh, yeah?
That's sledding, right? They just gave it a fancy name.
You think
I'm not talking about the luge. The luge, you go down feet first. This sport, you go down head first.
The skeleton?
The Skeletor, the skeleton.
Yeah.
It's just sledding, right?
It's pretty much the same thing you did on a sled.
Some people just don't stop sledding.
They keep sledding and end up in the Olympics. Yeah, remember at some point you were like,
I don't feel like doing this.
I'm going to go fucking hang out with some chicks.
Yeah, I like girls now, so I'm not going to sled anymore with my friends.
I'm going to go smoke some weed or something.
Yeah.
These people just kept sledding.
Dude, this guy's chin is... Look at it where his chin is. It can't be more than a half-inch off the ice as he's flying down this course.
That's cray.
That is cray-cray.
She's looking very good, very
How do you
stable,
know she's looking very
she
good?
Pressure
Who can
here.
tell?
They're a tiny skid, but control that much better than Pika's pace.
What is she doing to control
Time
that?
remains in the green and almost 0.3 of a second. Her margin of advantage
Jesus, how fast is that?
Growing. She has a little bit of height, but overall we're seeing similar
scary
lines, but just
shit
a
right
little
there.
more control of the Noel.
Oh, and she's come back to Noel just a little bit. The time started to swing back the other way. Still overall quickest at the moment.
Up and down these uphill sections make this race exciting.
It's just basically a fucking quadrant. Stephen Hawking could do this.
Right. That'd be fun to watch.
Of a second quicker than Pika's pace.
I don't know.
Yay. I don't know what that was.
I would never do a sport where there's so much luck involved. Like these quote athletes. I think if you're on a sled, you're not an athlete.
You
Sorry.
just hold on for dear life, and
if you're allowed to be, if you could be pregnant and do your sport, it's not. You're not an athlete. Supposedly, some of the curling broads are pregnant.
What?
I think
pregnant?
I think last Olympics, one of them was pregnant. So that's
you can't be.
That's not a
pregnant
sport.
If you're in a sport,
if you worry about your eye makeup, it's not a sport.
Right.
But that's sledding, the luge, the bobsled. There seems to be so much luck involved.
Yeah, and the times are so close.
Right. So what?
Between sucking and winning.
Yeah, you're training your whole life to maybe win or lose by 1/100th of a second. That sounds crazy to me.
And if anyone could get in there and just lose by a couple of hundredths of a second,
right?
I
don't know. And then just one bump, or if you're getting a weird groove on the course for a split second, then that fucks up your whole time.
Yeah.
I don't know. There's too much chance involved there, I think. I do believe.
We do like watching people get on stuff and go fast, though. So
Right.
We enjoy watching that.
Absolutely. Another fucking snowstorm.
Yeah.
This is unbelievable. I can't remember the last time we had so many storms in one winter.
It's like, I guess,
for the New York area.
Once a week. We're getting one a week.
Amazing, right?
Yeah.
Are we setting snow total records, or?
I don't think so.
We're still not, huh?
They haven't been these huge accumulation storms.
Right.
But they're very inconvenient. They've been during rush hour and stuff like that, and on work days. And they're icy. It's been very cold, so nothing melts.
Right.
So it just keeps piling up.
Man, if Atlanta had the storm we're getting today, I can only imagine. They would have to destroy the city. They would have to destroy the city.
They finally, decided to keep all the kids home from school and city workers and non-essential personnel.
Right.
So that cleared the roads. So it wasn't like it was last storm. But Long Island was pretty icy and slushy, kind of hard to drive in. But the good thing is the news scares the shit out of people so much that no one comes into work.
Right.
I guess a lot of people can just work from home these days. So, the roads were pretty clear. There was no one on the roads, so I got in pretty easy.
I remember when we used to drive in together, the best days were these. Because you're right. There was no idiots on the road.
That's it. They get all scared.
You got a nice, fucking SUV.
Gotta stay home.
Get through this shit.
It's very dangerous out there. The news said I could die.
Gil in Boston, what's up?
Oh,
hey, hope it all, guys. Good morning.
Good morning, Gil.
Hey, I definitely feel your pain with the sports, but they do call it the Olympic Games and not the Olympic sports.
Games.
Oh, okay.
But they do call them athletes, Olympic athletes.
Right. All right.
Yeah, good point.
All right.
Thank you.
Fair enough.
You got me. You got me on that one.
Now I'll have to think about that all day.
Right. Did you watch the Olympics last night?
You know what?
See the women's downhill? That was pretty impressive.
I didn't.
Where they tied.
Oh, yeah?
They tied for the gold.
Tied for the gold.
And one of them is some really hot chick who's like, a pop star in a tiny little country. And
really?
Yeah, she had a nice little storyline.
Ooh.
They did her storyline last night.
Was there any tragedy?
No, I didn't see any tragedy vignettes.
How can you do a story up close and personal about someone with no tragedy?
I think one of the broads, their grandmother died or something.
Right.
But once again, that tends to happen when you get up into your 20s or so. The grandparents start dying off.
Get a little frail on you.
Boy, do they. So there's no real surprise there.
Yeah.
See, they tied for the fucking gold medal.
Look at that.
In the women's downhill. The one on the right, she's some kind of pop star. She has like the #1 song in some weird little country. So.
Oh, yeah?
No one in America has heard of her, but I guess she's a huge rock star.
Good for her.
Where she's from, so.
No, I really was kind of steering clear of the old Olympics last night.
Yeah.
Yeah. Playing video games.
Mm-hmm.
Nothing really exciting. Just waiting for the big snowfall.
Here's another sledder.
Whoa. Running with his sled.
That is a great shot of the one-handed start on Skeleton. You can see how awkward it can be to push that sled.
Yeah, they call it
It's a sled. He's sledding.
Already a little bit unstable up here at the top. This is where you maintain your velocity.
I guess you steer with your foot a little. Your feet hang over the edge, so you kind of put him down or put him out a little.
Current world champion.
What the fuck? That's crazy,
Here we
though.
see that similar line. We see everybody take that so far. Height on the end of 5.
If he went right into something head first, he'd probably hurt himself.
Oh, I bet.
She manages a decent entry coming into 9. Everyone is getting hung up on the end there, and what that does is it makes a really tough entry into turn 10. You can see the height that it made on the end.
They put those mics right on the track to make it sound really cool. I like that.
She is down on her teammate's time.
Whoa!
She got a little squirrely.
That's going to hurt her.
That is going to cost her.
Got a little squirrely.
I guess.
And look at the speed difference compared to Yarnell.
75 miles an hour.
Down.
She went slow at 75 miles an hour?
75 miles an hour was slowed way down.
And when I see these weird sports, I wonder, like, where do you find these courses where you can even practice? Do you have to just move somewhere?
Practice that shit.
Where do you go?
Build that in your backyard like Gretzky's story with his hockey rink in his yard. You can't fucking build a luge or it's just toboggan track.
How come they don't slip when they're running?
They got some
Really
weird
got them
spiky
spikes.
sneaks, whatever the fuck they are.
Oh, cool.
Paul in Toronto. Paul.
Good morning, gentlemen.
Hi.
Long time, first time here.
Oh,
wow,
good.
thank you so much, Paul. Who gives a shit? What's up?
Have you guys seen the two-man luge?
Yeah, that's really gay.
I don't think they have that anymore.
I think they finally realized how gay it was, and they don't do it anymore.
That was why they had it yesterday. I saw some yesterday.
Yesterday?
Yeah.
I heard they got rid of the two-man luge.
I haven't seen it. I thought it was
You sure?
extinct.
Huh?
Two guesses. Which guy is on top and which guy is on the bottom?
How do you talk another man into doing the two-man luge with you?
Yeah.
Is that a real question? I think they still do it.
If you guys look up the IGLA, which is the International Lesbian and Gay Association, something like that,
right?
They put a commercial. You can get it on YouTube if you Google two-man luge and gay.
Right.
They did a whole commercial that played here in Canada on how gay two-man luge was, which upset some of our losers.
Well, they're just goofing around. There's no way someone would actually say that as...
They apparently played this.
All right, we'll try to find it. Thank you, Paul.
Thanks a lot.
Yeah, that two-man luge thing is strange. Like, you're into luging, and then you have to, like, approach a guy and go, hey, you know...
I'd like you to be my luge partner.
You like to... I don't know. Yeah, it's like asking them out, I think. I think it's very close to asking another guy out.
It's going steady.
You're a loser, and I'm a loser, and I was thinking that maybe we could do the two-man luge.
Oh, they're playing Don't You Want Me, Baby.
All right, wait, maybe there is something to it. We'll tweak this out in a second after we watch it. Canadian Institute of Diversity and Inclusion.
It looks like he's fucking him in the ass. Come on. They edited this.
They didn't edit it. They just slowed it down.
Yeah, slowed it down.
The start. Where they both have to sway back and forth to get the luge going. Games have always been a little gay. Goes by so
keep
fast.
It that way, it says.
Yeah.
That's lovely.
Right. Because they have to push off, so they both have to sway back and then forward.
So do they still have it?
They do the two-man luge in the Olympics? I thought I heard that they don't do it anymore.
That's what I heard, too.
I heard they got rid of the two-man luge. Two-man luge, too gay for Sochi Olympics. What goof site is that?
What's that, The Onion?
Yeah.
Hammer in the News.
No, I think it's one of these goof sites.
I think so, too.
Satirical.
Right.
Yeah, I mean, there's another article that says Rob Ford mistakenly sues himself.
Yeah, okay.
Oh, see, that's not a real site.
No, it's not true.
Okay. We got a lot of GoPro shit that happened overnight.
I love those fucking GoPro.
I showed you the one of the fucking the troopers or whatever the fuck chasing that guy.
Guy decides to run from the cops in his car, and they finally get him cornered in the woods, right at the entrance of the woods, and he gets out of the car, and I guess the cop's got a helmet cam on or a chest cam or something.
Right.
He's got his gun out.
Right.
He runs up to the car, and this guy gets out of his car. His face is so funny. He's scared shitless. He screams like a girl. He puts his fingers in his hair and pulls and screams. It's so fucking funny, man.
It's a great chase, too. It's
looks like GTA. The guy's got like a first-person perspective view.
Right.
He's got his Glock out the fucking window pointing at the guy's car.
Flying down the wrong side of the highway for a little bit on the median. Then the other car is way off in the grass near the tree line, trying to get back on the highway.
It's a good one.
And they finally corner him, and it's too bad it's a visual, and we don't have a visual element.
That was an Arkansas game and fish guy?
Yeah.
Oh, man.
So what did he kill illegally?
What did he do that he's fucking pointing a gun at the guy?
I think they said he was, he was wanted for armed robbery.
Oh, well, why the hell is the game and fish guy
I guess it's their jurisdiction.
Maybe he stole fish.
He was robbing fish.
Right.
Yes.
From the fish store.
Or maybe he was just robbing fish, like trying to get something from them. No?
How about Abe Vigoda? If we want to go down this road.
If we want to go this way.
Yeah, go to the Swedish gold.
Go to the end for the scream, even though it's a visual.
Yeah, he is fucking scared pissless.
Here's where the guy's got his Glock out the window as he's still driving, and then the other guy's driving on the grass near the tree line. Hit it.
Stop, motherfucker. Keeps going a little further. Holy shit, is that guy fucking petrified? He really thought he was getting shot. He puts his hands up.
And then the wide open eyes.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, where are we going to put that? On the Facebook and the Twitter? O&A show on both, right?
Yes.
All right, we'll do that for the people. Most of them have seen it already.
That's 5 stars he had on him right there.
Oh, boy, did he have. Well, no, 4. You got to go 4. No helicopters.
No helicopters. That's true. That's true.
And then you got the 2 people climbing up the world's second tallest building that's still under construction. Was that Shanghai?
Yeah.
Yeah, I tweeted that yesterday as well. This fucking video made my taint hurt. I had such fucked up anxiety over this. You don't have to play the whole... It takes a while for them to get going.
Yeah.
But it looks like it's a couple of Ukrainian guys or something.
They go up inside the building to the top?
Oh, wait till you see this.
Then we climb up.
Wait. You go a little further. There they are.
Euro trash music.
They're on the edge of the building, just sitting there outside the building. They're looking down at.
Turn that, please.
They're looking down at extremely tall buildings that, that are way below them in the clouds.
They're coming through the clouds.
That's great.
And then they're going to the part that's still under construction.
I'd be scared right here. They're on the steps
on
inside.
Stairs that were still being built.
Fuck yeah. And now they get up on the crane.
All cloudy.
That is very cloudy.
What an amazing view.
Now they're just leaning over the side of the crane, looking down again at the buildings that are extremely tall, way below them in the clouds. Now they're climbing up the actual crane. Holy fuck, they got GoPros on, yeah.
Yeah, we did that. We would just start doing it.
No, you didn't.
And then they have to go kind of outside the crane to continue their climb.
And now they're just climbing on fucking a superstructure.
Well, that's where the crane operator goes. So now they're way above where the crane operator is. They're trying to get to the tip of the crane, top of the crane.
The tip of crane.
I would never want to be a crane operator.
Fuck no.
Just sitting up there waiting for it to fall. Now they're climbing through the middle of the superstructure of the crane.
Right.
Wow.
And there's no ladder or anything. They're just climbing up. Is this freaking you out, Sam?
Yeah.
This freaked me the fuck out yesterday when I saw it.
What are they holding on to? Like a netting? Like a fucking...
That's like a catwalk that goes up so you can climb. It's meant for people to climb on, but I'm sure you're supposed to have your little safety harness.
Right, yeah, they don't have any safety shit at all.
It would be a lot scarier if there was no clouds.
Yeah, you know.
Oh, they're climbing. They're way above the building now. They're way into the crane.
Oh, he's on the ladder.
And it's the second tallest building to begin with this crane on top of it.
We just felt like doing that, so we did it.
You did not.
The crane has to be a couple, at least 100 feet?
Oh, yeah, man.
At least.
More than that.
Probably.
Easy.
They're still climbing.
This gives me major anxiety.
Yeah, this one was not fun to watch yesterday.
Wow,
there's still a lot more to go.
High up, yeah.
Yeah, now they're climbing way more carefully because they're getting to the top of this crane. My body would just tell me that this crane's going to tip over because I'm in it.
And then how do you...
Then I would panic because you have to get back down.
You have to get down.
Right.
You'd have to jump. You'd have to just die.
Yes, you'd have to just die.
The wind, I'd be afraid of being blown out between the little metal things.
Oh.
And then he's just looking down through the middle of the crane, and that looks like it's forever. And now the guy's just climbing the side of this pulley thing.
Looks like he gets
holding on tight.
It's a helmet cam, which is scary because everything looks rounded.
Right.
On his dick. That helmet.
Oh, they're just enjoying the hell out of it like it's no big deal. It's almost
they
done.
go back down.
Yes, they do.
It's almost done. Watch.
I don't like this.
Oh, they go outside.
Oh, look, there's another climb thing. That's helpful.
Platform out there.
He's got to go on the outside.
Jesus Christ.
Now he's at the tip
That is the
tippy top of the crane.
I bet you that they're not supposed to be there.
He's standing on
He's just standing on the top of it. There's nothing holding him. He's not holding on.
That's high up.
Yeah. I'm gonna high five.
Don't high five, you're gonna fall.
Don't high five. Look at him.
Let those jump.
They're very high.
Isn't that unbelievable?
Yeah, we were just like, fuck it.
No, that wasn't you.
I tweeted that yesterday, but we'll tweet it and put it on our Facebook today. O&A Show on Twitter and Facebook, okay?
How do you get back down?
I don't know. I don't know.
You gotta...
You climb?
Yeah.
It would take
down.
forever.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then you'd be thinking, oh, I'm going to fall.
Yeah.
It's very stressful.
Yeah.
So stressful.
I don't know how you do that.
No.
I don't know how you do that.
Terrifying.
Don't.
There's another one I saw.
And they have gloves on. You don't get a good grip when you have gloves on.
Because they're not like climbing gloves. They're like
they look like
gloves.
regular winter gloves.
Very cold out there. Not to wear gloves.
These guys do this barehanded. And most of them are like gymnasts, so it's probably much scarier for us. But there was one, I don't know if you tweeted it, where they're on the outside of a building and they're just hanging, but he keeps hanging out with both hands, and he keeps letting go with one hand.
Oh, yeah.
And going back with another hand, and then he turns behind him, and he's hanging on backwards.
Right.
It's fucking terrifying. It's really upsetting.
And then you have assholes that dislike videos like that. Well, what was the problem with that video?
Scared.
Yeah, they were scared.
Really?
Yeah.
Fuck that shit.
What was the problem with that?
Faggy.
Oh, no, I tweet all those videos because they're just fucking insane.
Yeah.
Insane. When they do the one-arm push-ups. Pull-ups, excuse me.
Yeah.
One-arm pull-ups. Like, I just imagine, like, there was a time I was in pretty good shape. I could do a bunch of pull-ups, but...
That time is right now.
But what if all of a sudden they go, I know I can do 5, and all of a sudden at 4 they're like, oh fuck, I can't do the last one to get me back up.
You can't get back up, and your hands are getting weaker.
Right.
Oh, that's
and you just see the tops of trees so far below.
Oh, yeah.
Trees. How about other skyscrapers in this case?
Yeah, in this one, it's like you're way above the
guy
clouds.
was standing on the top of it.
But you know when you're doing pull-ups and your hands are a little sweaty, so you're like, I don't even know if I could hang on for this last one. And then that slip thing.
See, I'm getting anxiety.
Slip thing, that whoosh, where it comes out of your hands, you're like, Imagine feeling that when you're on there and just going, uh-oh, that's it.
But you go to the
plummeting.
But you go to the gym and you hang off something, right?
Yeah.
Like, I'll hang off some shit to stretch out my horrendous fucking middle-aged back. But I know I'm not going to let go, right?
Right.
So now you do that exact same exercise from a skyscraper, off the side of a skyscraper where it's a very long drop.
That's crazy.
There's not many people that would actually do that.
No.
Why? I know at the gym I'm never going to let go and fall the foot.
It's the old sidewalk over the Grand Canyon again.
With the bike?
Yeah. You ride a bike on a sidewalk, you don't fall off the sidewalk.
Never.
But if it was going over the Grand Canyon, you would not be able to ride that bike over that sidewalk.
9 out of 10 people would fucking
just
die.
fall off.
What is that?
For some reason,
what happens to your stupid brain? What is the problem?
I don't know.
Crazy Russians climb on top of crane.
I don't know. No, I don't know if this is the one. I saw where they're on the side of buildings too.
Right.
I think it was crazy something Russian planes.
They all start with crazy.
Yeah.
And they were fucking around on I-beams.
Oh,
yeah, that guy.
I hate this one.
I've seen this one.
This is so high up.
This is not the one I'm thinking of.
But look, you got the one guy below the other guy doing just pull-ups.
On the bottom of an I-beam that's hanging out.
And this guy's just doing push-ups. But the problem is, the width of this thing is no more than, 12 inches.
We are in amazing shape. Do not worry. Very good.
And this one isn't that high up, but you see the trees below, and that's it's going to kill you no matter what if you fall.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Oh, you're going to have a little bit of time to think about it.
And it's really windy up there. Look at that one guy down below.
He's like dancing. He's doing like breaking moves.
But his shirt is blowing in the wind. And now how the fuck does he get back up?
Oh, my God.
You have to let go.
He's hanging below the I-beam doing pull-ups. How does he get back up?
More high five.
I hate high
He's letting go. Yeah. This guy is doing pull-ups, but as he gets to the top of the pull-up, he lets go for a split second.
Yeah.
These guys are all gymnasts.
And now he's doing that gymnast move where...
Skin the cat.
But there's nothing below him.
Nothing.
That's how the circus should be.
Yeah. Come on, is there a wire on the guy? You just don't see it?
Nope.
No.
Oh, my God. Get the fuck out of here.
Yeah, they're just doing these, like, push-ups in the air where you're balancing purely with your...
Oh, my God. The guy's hanging outside.
Lots of upper body
on the bottom of an I-beam.
Yeah.
Do not worry.
Holding on with his hands. Gets parallel to the ground.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, my.
They have strong grips.
Yeah.
You could just fall very easily.
Now this guy's decided to just
doing
balance.
yoga moves.
He's balancing on the I-beam with one leg as it's really windy up there.
I'm doing some Tai Chi and then some Euro trash dance.
It's very windy.
Get the fuck out of here. And then he would worry the other guy would fucking bump into you by accident.
Yeah, that's why I hate high fives. I hate the high fives
No
in
high
high places.
I don't like them either. I don't even high five on the ground unless we're both seated.
Exactly. These videos are crazy. Has there ever been an article about people that haven't made it? You gotta think people have fucking died doing this shit,
sure.
trying to make their video.
Yeah.
As far as these type of videos go, you know.
That freaks me out.
Try People Are Awesome. I don't know if that's the one I'm thinking of.
No, People Are Awesome is a great video.
Oh, it's my home movies.
Yes. The R part. The people in Awesome are different. I guess that's not it, Sam. That's not it. I wish I could remember the one I saw where the guys were hanging on the outsides of the building. It was like a bunch of different places. It wasn't just where they were.
Wait a minute. I hope there's a video of what this guy's about to describe. Ron in
scat
Indianapolis. Ron, let's go.
Hey.
Hello.
Yeah, these guys came to actually one of the state fairs in Ohio, and we had actually went there, and they were falling from like a crane 40 feet in the air, and grabbing a hold of a crane that's like 15 feet down below, just falling down and grabbing them and flipping back up.
You do that.
Is there a video of this?
Yeah, I think so.
Video or it didn't happen.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Video or it didn't happen.
I know those guys anyway, the Double Crane brothers. That's not as impressive.
Oh, okay.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, this stinks.
We'll try to find that video. Thank you.
It's not
Joe.
Vijay.
So those are the two big GoPro videos.
That's a good one.
Although you got one on the list today there, Sam.
Yeah, this one's crazy too.
Man, base jumps out of a ski lift. What's the big deal with that?
Well, he's in a ski lift and then he jumps out of it.
Well,
yeah, that's what these guys do, these base jumpers.
That seems like a big deal to me.
Yeah.
And now the cops are trying to find him.
What ski lift is this? It's a gondola, actually.
Yeah, it's not really a ski lift.
That's
it's
a gondola.
cable car.
Yeah. We filmed Nighthawks in that.
Yeah, Nighthawks.
Yeah, Roosevelt Island.
Yes.
Do they know where this is? The Alps. Man continues to evade police after illegal base jump from ski lift.
That's a man? That's a woman, right?
No, this isn't the woman that jumps.
She's lovely.
How many times has Jimmy said that?
Yeah.
It's a GoPro, so he's looking at his chick right there. I would assume that's his chick.
Yeah, that's probably his chick.
Well, let's see it real fast.
Yeah.
Go ahead, let her rip.
And they also, apparently they caused $10,000 in damage to the gondola.
How?
Prying the door open?
Pried the door open.
Yeah, I'm sure there's a safety thing in place that you can't just open the fucking door.
I doubt it's $10,000.
I would be freaked out just in a gondola
I would hate it.
with the door open.
Right? Who strung that cable? Go fuck yourself.
Exactly.
I say.
Yeah, me too.
All right, he opens up the gondola. It's a little windy out there. That is high
That really is very high up.
Man.
I wouldn't want to be in the gondola with the door closed. That would fucking horrify me. If that falls, you're in deep
This
shit.
is extremely high. He pried open the door. He's trying to get outside because he's got to squeeze through a tiny spot. Why is the gondola stopped at that point?
Is it?
I don't know if it actually
Is
is or
it
if it's just
stopped?
moving slow.
Okay, you ready to do this?
Should we do this?
No, you shouldn't.
Oh, boy. He's outside the gondola.
Wow.
His chick is still inside with her GoPro.
He's got to be 50 feet in the air.
One.
There we go.
Shit.
A little plummeting. He pulls his shoe. Adrenaline junkies. That's crazy.
Still way the fuck up there.
How high do you think that was? 2,000 feet?
I don't know. It looked extremely high.
And he was doing this to honor his friend who jumped off a cliff in Italy and whose chute didn't open.
How is he?
He's dead now.
Oh, okay.
Did his girl jump out too?
No.
Hell no.
She gets to the other side and goes, I don't know. I don't know what happened.
Yeah, I don't know. No, something must have happened to him.
Right.
Hey, where is that guy? You got me by the short and curlies.
I turned around, he was gone.
Base jumping is a lot easier than those guys hanging off the I-beams, by the way.
Yes.
Well, yeah, you have the parachute.
Exactly. These guys, for the most part, know what they're fucking doing. And now he's going in for the landing.
Right into the snow, all fluffy.
Poof. But I would never base jump full of trees.
Well, who knows where he's landing.
No, they know how to steer their shit, Sam. Those things steer pretty good.
Now he's got to get the fuck out of there before the coppers show up.
Oh, he's in the middle of nowhere, though.
Yeah,
there's no one around. How much longer on the video? Do we get we don't get her perspective?
No.
All right, so we got it. You did it.
Yes.
People jump out of planes.
Very exciting. He's very excited.
Yeah, I know, but he's acting like he fucking...
That's true.
I watched the Felix Baumgartner one again.
Yeah.
You see that GoPro video?
Yeah, that's pretty good.
Did you see that?
Which one?
When he starts spinning.
Yeah, go to the fucking... Because it's a new video of the GoPro of Felix Baumgartner.
The altitude record guy.
Yeah, there's a YouTube video of him jumping. And there's been other ones, but this one is crystal fucking clear.
Yeah, from his GoPro cam.
Yeah, is that the newer one that's out?
Kind of looks like it.
Where this is the record jump, and GoPros were mounted on the outside of this. No,
they show the old
oxygen hose.
It's inside the very technical gondola.
Oh my gosh!
Yeah, he steps out.
He's 100. 100. Wish I could see. You could see what I could see.
Sometimes, that's really high.
He's trying to get a Neil Armstrong moment.
Small you are.
Yeah, it's not a good quote.
Sorry.
I'm coming home.
You're unimpressed?
Not yet.
I'm going home now.
Hey, salutes. Just jump, shithead.
When you think you're not going to land on Earth?
Yeah.
When it's that small down below?
Well, watch when he jumps. You can see the perspective. The curvature changes.
Oh, wow.
Like that's from 120,000 feet.
That's
pretty cool, man.
But if they show the GoPro, you see the GoPro mounted? It's like you just see space above his head.
Right. There's the GoPro angle. I've never seen this before.
His dumb balloon.
Look at the curvature of the Earth.
Wow.
Oh, wow.
That's really cool.
All right, we're going to put all this shit on our Facebook
And it looks
page.
like he's floating.
Yeah. But from the other angle, it looked like he was falling down at an amazing rate.
He broke the speed of speed of sound.
Right.
He broke the speed record.
Look at.
Didn't he start spinning?
Yes, at one point he does.
Right. Because this looks like he's not spinning
It
yet.
looks like he's floating,
Right.
but he is a plummeting motherfucker.
They might have slowed this down for effect, though.
No, that's the way Kittinger
think
said when he
so.
first jumped, he thought he wasn't falling.
Really?
And he had to look at the balloon above him and see how much distance he was making.
Really?
Yeah, it's an optical illusion. He's falling quick.
How scary would that be if you thought if you jumped out and you're like, oh no, I'm not falling.
Horrible.
I'm just in orbit.
Just as scary.
With the air that thin, you don't have that resistance on you where it's going whoosh,
right,
and you don't have any real perspective.
He is absolutely falling here.
Trust your devices.
Yeah, that's it.
But
now he's
spinning.
But they show you like
that's beautiful, actually.
Yeah, you can see spaces on his left.
I'll fucking say it. That's fucking beautiful.
Crazy. Yeah, now he's starting to spin a little
You
bit.
can hear the wind picking up.
Yeah.
I'd be so anxious to get back to Earth.
Yeah.
It's like
What's
right
taking
there.
so long?
Why?
He falls for 5 minutes.
That seems like a terrible way to spend 5 minutes.
He starts spinning and saying, yeah, there he goes.
Now he's spinning.
650 miles an hour.
He starts saying he might pass out.
Right. Now he's spinning like a mofo.
I guess the air.
Like a mofo.
Oh, that would make me so fucking sick. He's looking back up at his feet. You see the...
They don't even know what he says.
Is he head first falling
Yes, that's because he wanted to break their speed record.
Right.
He got up to 800 miles an hour, I think. But look at his feet. When you look back up and see his feet, you can see how fast he's really falling.
And now it's just completely out of control. Everything is spinning like a mother. Wow.
For a long time.
I'm in a violent spin.
I have to pass out.
I feel like I have to pass out.
Right. Do they have it all the way to the ground? This thing?
Yeah.
Yeah, it looks
it
like
takes.
Now he's at 64,000 feet.
I just straightened himself out.
How did he do that? By putting his arms out?
Yeah, I guess you need a little
good
bit
at
of
this.
wind. You need some air to get resistance to straighten yourself out. Before the air thickens up, you're fucked.
And his airspeed's slowing down to like 340.
He's still in space, though.
Right. I think if I was spinning like that, I would just say, fuck.
Oh, well. Failed, dead.
I'm done.
This ain't gonna work.
Right.
Yeah.
225. Wow, you really do slow down. Now he's at 140. Like, that was a...
Really stable. You fall in 3.5 minutes.
Oh, okay, they cut it down.
What a relief.
Right.
When you're out of space.
4 minutes free fall.
4 minutes free
That's a
fall.
long time
Yeah.
to fall.
I hated his quote. I'm coming home, and he salutes.
Coming
Shut up.
home. Ready for duty.
Right. Now the parachute's out.
Reporting for duty. That was it.
Shoot. Parachute deployed.
Really tough.
Really tough, you fell.
Yeah.
We're so proud of you. You did absolutely
And
fabulous.
that voice is Joe Kittinger.
Right.
I couldn't have done it better myself.
You couldn't have, you old fuck.
That's
Hey,
cool.
could've-
I didn't see this angle yet.
Yeah, he
the
did it.
GoPro.
Kittinger did it in the 50s when they
There
didn't
he
have all
goes.
this fancy
That's
shit.
crazy.
And there he hits the ground. Wow. That's got to be an amazing
Stand-up,
feeling.
Nice
That's GoPro.
stand-up landing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Let's say hi to Brad in Ohio. Brad.
Brad.
Hey, I got a question for you guys.
Sure, we'll have answers.
Yes, Brad.
Do you realize you are on the radio and we can
Yeah.
see these videos?
Yeah, we're doing this for ourselves, and you're being extremely nosy.
You're rude.
Exactly. Mind your beeswax.
Mind your business.
Don't you worry about what we do.
Yeah, stop trying to get in.
Exactly.
I think you forgot the whole part where people are listening.
No, we don't care. Actually, we were doing that for ourselves because
Yeah.
it's pretty
Right.
amazing to watch.
Pretty cool.
Because we were voted show that it relays messages best to the listeners' ears. 4 years in a row, yes.
4 years.
Yeah.
Nice.
Yes.
Is it eaves or eavesdropping?
Eaves.
Eaves. You're eavesdropping, sir.
Yeah.
Yes.
That's not polite.
Yes.
Stop eavesdropping.
Eavesdropping is what happens when you pick up E-Rock. Because it's dropping with ease.
All right, boys.
All right. Go watch it yourself.
Yeah, exactly.
This has been a long haul for us, so guess what? We're going to do some things for ourselves from time to time.
Yeah.
We're turning you on to these videos.
That's right.
Yeah.
Which are all up on O&A Show on Twitter
There you
and
go.
Facebook.
The whole fucking bunch of them that we did today.
There you go.
Shit, yeah.
We're practicing because eventually we're going to do TV. That's what we're doing here. We're just
Yeah.
practicing.
That's right.
Jason in Ohio. Jason.
Hey, recent convert, screw that vacation and AGT motherfucker. Hey, have you guys on the opposite spectrum, have you seen these Indian kids down in Mumbai or back there or whatever in the slums of India riding these trains? They hang off.
Oh, yeah. They end up getting killed every so often.
Poles come out. I see them on Live Leak a lot. But those guys, you could just see the desperation that's what they got to do down there is hang off trains and jump back in when a pole comes by.
Looks fun.
Yeah, we used to do that. It was nuts.
I haven't seen any of these before.
Oh, yeah.
Is there a really good one?
I've seen them on Live Leak.
Right.
Invariably on Live Leak, there's always the mature symbol. It says something bad's about to happen.
Right.
But you'll see a kid like pop out, the pole come by, and the pole catch him, and then he's gone, and just like, what the hell?
The train's taking off, and these guys are riding. So as you're talking, they're dragging their feet along the platform, and they just hang on the train.
And now they're tapping everything as they're leaning out and just tapping all the structures that the train's flying by.
Yeah, it's
Right,
fun.
they'll tap them, and then they're not professionals at this, but they obviously make mistakes.
Well, this is a slower train, because it's not an Amtrak, but
Right.
it's still crazy.
This one guy is hanging on by one arm and just jumping up to hit all the structures
Yes.
that the train is flying
With
by.
a fez hat.
With a fez
he's
hat.
wearing a fez.
That's how you know they're not going that fast, because his fez hat didn't
Right.
fall off.
Right.
Yeah.
Whoa, he actually...
That's pretty great.
Pretty cool.
He just started running.
Right, you watch these videos, you just see the desperation that's what they got to do down there, man.
All right, so we understand it's a desperate situation.
Your
They don't need
social
to ride
commentary.
trains.
Yeah. Right.
Exactly, these poor kids.
Yeah, figure something else out to
Yeah,
do.
when I was your age, I'd walk.
Why is it desperation? They're just stupid kids.
Yeah.
Bored. They're bored.
Right.
Bored.
Another one with a fez hat.
A dumb fez hat.
Right, I hear you. All right. Thank you. Thank you.
All right, these poor kids.
Right.
Yes, we get it.
They're
Yes.
desperate. What do you mean they're desperate? Maybe a little bored. They're not desperate.
Yeah, lollygagging on the train.
They don't have any fun thing. They don't have Xbox One.
They did. They'd fucking drop out of the train by mistake.
Yeah, that's true.
Futzing around.
It's better than a roller coaster, right?
Yeah, this one video's terrible.
Hey, are there any videos where, it's not as pleasant?
Oh, yeah.
Or you might hit a fucking...
Oh, yeah.
Oh, God, it's terrible.
Go to Chaotic. You'll find one.
Boy.
Oh, no.
Yeah, go to Chaotic, look for train.
I think the most insane thing is the wingsuits, though.
Oh, those things are pretty fucking cool.
The wingsuits.
Yeah.
Where they fly in between, like
right next to the
boulders
mountain.
or whatever.
Yeah,
I don't understand how they figure out that they're going to be all right doing that.
Yeah.
You see the one guy where he's standing there and a guy in a wingsuit flies just over his head?
Crazy.
I think we did the video on our show once. He's got to be going well over 100 miles an hour.
Yeah.
And he's able to figure out his wingsuit where he could just do a flyby.
Yeah, he knows how close he's going to be.
How?
Knows how fast he's falling, because you're still falling. You're not flying, really, but...
That shit's the craziest shit going, I think. The wingsuits.
Pretty cool indeed.
Right. All right.
Mumbai train travel accident. Oh, boy, that one's got to be gruesome.
Yeah, but it might not. Is it with the kids?
Maybe not.
It's
the
YouTube.
Kids, with the kids on the outside?
Yeah, it's YouTube, so it's not that bad. Remember the guy getting electrocuted on top of the train?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, that was
my
sick.
God, yeah.
Just burning.
Fire went through his head.
Yes.
Whenever something starts and fire leaves your head,
yeah, it's never good.
You're in deep trouble. When your
Never
body's hot
good.
enough to push fire out of it, you're fucked.
Andrew in Houston has an issue with the guy jumping from space. Go ahead, Andrew.
All right, Andrew, what's your issue?
Good morning, gentlemen.
Hey.
They did awesome. I mean, it was pretty sweet, but the curvature of the Earth is from the camera itself. It's not from the actual curvature of the Earth.
Got a little eye fish action in his camera?
Yeah. That's from Neil deGrasse Tyson, who I know you guys had on.
Yeah. Oh, did he say
explained
that?
it?
What's
Okay.
He explained that it's not the curvature of the Earth?
Yeah, he's just not high enough to see the curvature.
He's
of the
still
Earth.
fucking really high, though.
You'd see a little bit of it.
Yeah.
I mean, you could see the curvature of the Earth on the horizon if you're out on the ocean.
But only with that fisheye lens.
No. And it's
Give
talking
you
about
the
his
fish
eyes.
eye.
With his eyeballs.
He's talking about his eyeballs.
you
You
get
can
a
see
fish
a
eye.
little bit of
Notably
the...
pie-eyed.
Yeah.
All right.
All right. But it's not as drastic as that video makes it out to be, I guess, is what
Thanks,
he's trying
Neil.
to say.
No, thanks, Neil, for buzz killing.
The fucking guy is extremely high, though. The fuck?
Yeah. Give him some credit.
Why do we all have to shit on stuff?
We just
Like a
shit
soc-
on things. We
As
love
a
it.
society, we just shit on everything. Can't we just admit that it's pretty impressive that he jumped from space?
Because we're horrible.
Yeah. All right, we got food. We're going to take a little break here.
Nice.
Get into some stuff.
Some things.
Yeah, we got a lot of stuff to get into next, so stay there.
More Opie and Anthony in a minute. Actually, maybe more than one.
Do you hate Valentine's Day? Do you hate gifts that only last a week? Do you hate all the snow this winter? Today's your last chance. You better go home today with a fantastic, thoughtful gift for your sweetheart. Every year, you're told to go to Steven Singer Jewelers at the other corner of 8th and Walnut in Philly and get one of Steven's famous 24-karat premium gold dipped roses. The only rose that's guaranteed to last a lifetime. Picture a real, long-stem American beauty rose, lavishly preserved and deeply dipped in 24-karat pure gold. These roses start at just $59. There's free parking right across the street. Go to IHateStevenSinger.com and check out the #1 Valentine's Day gift in the country. Then head to the other corner of 8th and Walnut in Philly and get yours. Steven Singer is open today. These long-stem beauties are available right now. If you're in the Philly area, you can still make it in time for Valentine's Day, all starting at just $59. Head to the other corner of 8th and Walnut in Philly. The parking is free, and you go home a hero. Steven Singer showroom is open today.
Guys, listen up. If you're ready to finally start dating gorgeous, exciting women, then get ready to write this website down. I know what you're thinking. Dating sites are a total waste of time with thousands of guys looking to get that one hot girl like me. I've got no chance. Well, welcome to paradise, boys. It's called whatsyourprice.com. At What's Your Price, you're guaranteed dates with great-looking women. As many as you want. It's the most innovative way to date. Whatsyourprice.com is like one of those dating auctions at a charity event, but you're the big winner. And whatsyourprice.com is free to join. Could we make it any easier? Now go to whatsyourprice.com, Click on the microphone button and enter code RADIO. Do it today and receive twice the amount of dates. Just go to whatsyourprice.com. That's whatsyourprice.com. Start dating beautiful women now at whatsyourprice.com.
You don't have time for the problems a low credit score creates. But at creditrepair.com, we totally get it. With 15 years of experience helping people find solutions to their credit issues, we work with both your creditors and the credit bureaus to improve your credit score. Although your results may vary, our past customers have seen an average of 11 negative deletions from their credit reports in just 4 months. Call 800-335-7186. 800-335-7186.
After 20 years of broadcasting excellence, Opie and Anthony have created a show that doesn't allow a moment to be missed. So don't. Catch what you didn't hear or listen to it all over again. The Opie and Anthony Encore, starting at 11 a.m. Eastern Time, 8 a.m. Pacific Time, and all throughout the day. Only here on the Opie and Anthony channel. It's real.
You can make this Valentine's Day one that you'll both never forget with this amazing offer from AdamandEve.com. Through Valentine's Day, you'll receive 50% off just about any item. Just go to AdamandEve.com and you'll find over 18,000 adult entertainment products, including toys, lingerie, and a seemingly endless selection of adult DVDs. And there's more. With every order, you'll receive a romance kit free. Our romance kit includes a toy for him, a special massager for her, and a little something we know you'll both enjoy. Plus, a free adult DVD to put you in the mood. And that's not all. Oh no. We'll also throw in free shipping on your entire order. So check out AdamandEve.com today for this special Valentine's offer. Get 50% off one item, a free romance kit, and free shipping when you enter offer code DOLL. D-O-L-L. That's DOLL at AdamandEve.com.
Valentine's Day is this Friday, and ProFlowers is offering an amazing deal on our Ultimate Valentine Special. 1 dozen long-stem assorted roses, plus a free glass vase, a free teddy bear, free soothing spa kit, and a free box of chocolates for just $39.99. Go to ProFlowers.com, click on the blue radio microphone in the upper right corner, and enter the secret code 800. But hurry, this incredible radio-only Ultimate Valentine Special expires this Thursday or while supplies last. Order now from ProFlowers to get guaranteed Valentine's Day delivery. 1 dozen gorgeous long-stem assorted roses sent fresh from the fields, guaranteed to stay fresh and beautiful for at least 7 full days, plus a free vase, free teddy bear, a free spa kit, and free chocolates, all for only $39.99. Hurry, this exclusive radio-only offer expires this Thursday. The only way to get this amazing deal is to visit ProFlowers.com. Click on the blue microphone in the upper right corner and enter the secret code 800. That's ProFlowers.com, secret code 800.
Be honest. Will owning a bigger TV help you get ahead in life? Will another pair of shoes make you a better person? Probably not. But what if you could speak another language? If that appeals to you, Rosetta Stone is letting everyone who calls try an absolutely free demo of its powerful language learning software. Do you want more stuff or a language that will last a lifetime? For your free Rosetta Stone demo, call 1-800-918-9767. 1-800-918-9767. 1-800-918-9767.
I was driving home and I was behind a bus. You know, like the bus has an automatic sign. 911, call police. I call 911.
911, what is the emergency? I'm on 10th Avenue northbound and I'm behind the bus and the sign says call 911.
I thought it was a stolen bus. I didn't know what was happening. There could have been hostages. I mean, we all saw that Keanu Reeves movie. I'm on the phone with 911 and this fucking dummy is, where are you now? I said, I'm northbound on 47th Street on 10th Avenue. Okay, you're on, now where are you now? I said, 48th Street. Where are you now? 49th Street. And you
said it's heading which way, sir? Northbound. It's the only way you can go on 10th Avenue.
We're so irritated with these dummies. So we make the left on 57th Street. We go down to 11th Avenue. I go, look, he's making a left on 11th Avenue. It's a yellow light, so the bus slows down and then shoots through the light and leaves me at the red light. I knew that the bus did that on purpose. I'm like, this guy knows I'm behind him. Now we're going southbound again, so I called back.
No, where's the emergency? So I just called and no one is doing anything. I'm following a stolen bus, I think.
No one is doing it. How long does it take to get a squad car in fucking 11th Avenue? So I pull up next to it, and it's really dark on the bus, and I just see there's a black dude. I'm on the phone. I'm like, I'm looking at the guy, and he's just a black dude, but he's not dressed like a bus driver. And I know that he's stealing this bus. I'm northbound now, and he's behind me, and they're like, what street? I'm like,
now we're passing 40th Street.
The woman was like, where was he before?
10th and 11th, but then he came down 11th, and now we went up 10th.
Okay.
He's probably going to turn it off because you're going to lose him. Follow
Sir,
this
you
fucking
keep
guy.
saying 10th and 11th, but 10th and 11th are in parallel. What street and 11th?
I know, he was on 10th, and then he went down 11th.
So then I was just like, fuck this shit. And I drive away, and he pulls away slowly and starts to drive. And I'm like, you know what?
Forget it. You know what?
Thank you.
He just turned it off. He just turned it off.
Okay.
We lost him. And he probably turned into the bus depot.
The Opie and Anthony Show is back on Sirius XM.
Sledgehammer.
Nice. Peter Gabriel, 64 years old today. Hammer.
64, huh?
Chuck Yeager
came out.
Chuck Yeager's 91.
91.
I didn't know he was still alive.
Chuck Yeager.
Good old Chuck Yeager's 91. What is he known for?
He first got a blast through the sound barrier.
Huh? Jägermeister. I thought I knew the guy. Yeah, the inventor of the Jägermeister is 91 today. Chuck Yeager. Thank you, Kenny. Thanks for that.
He took his little rocket plane,
right?
Glamorous Glennis,
right?
And blasted through the old sound barrier.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's pretty impressive.
And then when he did it, he couldn't even fucking be like, woohoo, look what I did, because it was a top secret kind of a thing, because we were, Russians.
We were fighting the Ruskies.
The Ruskies. It was just after World War II.
Right.
But people already knew, those Ruskies are going to be a problem.
Right, so we got to do some experimenting.
Yeah, but he was also a experimental pilot, test pilot, his own pilot, just fucking flying around. And even as an old guy, like I think in his 80s or something.
He was still flying, right?
Flew around the world.
Yeah.
Yeah, guy's a real man's man, as they say. Featured in The Right Stuff, the movie, which is very fucking good movie.
That's a terrific movie.
Yeah.
And then our pal Jerry Springer is claiming to be 70 today.
Yeah, we had our doubts when that number came across our transom this morning.
We talked to him only a few weeks ago, and I think he told us he was in his 70s.
In his 70s.
So, I don't know. There might be a little...
You mean to tell me when we were talking to him, he was in his 60s?
No way. There's no fucking way.
I'm not buying that one.
And then we lost a legend overnight.
Huh?
Mr. Not overnight, I guess it's a little older now. Sid Caesar.
Oh, Sid Caesar.
Comedy legend.
How old was he? He was
91.
91.
Right.
Goddamn.
What was he known for?
The salad.
Right. Thank you, Kenny.
Kenny, again, blurting out a factoid.
So the guy that invented the Caesar salad
is
dead at the age of 91. Thank you, Kenny. I appreciate it.
Sid Caesar. Your show of shows back in the early days of television. And if you're a fan of the movie Grease, you might remember him as the gym teacher.
Oh, that's right.
Who told John Travolta, running. Long distance running. That was Sid Caesar.
Good old Sid Caesar.
The writers he had on that show were fucking. Was it like
they're all
Carl
like
Reiner, Mel
legends.
Brooks?
Right. Mel Brooks wrote for Sid Caesar. That's pretty crazy.
Larry Gelbart, who I think
Carl
one of the
Reiner.
creators of MASH.
Right.
And there was a couple. He had some Woody Allen wrote for him. He had some high-powered writers.
The Golden Age.
Yeah.
Yes.
Golden Age of comedy.
Comedy and television. Yeah, those guys, they didn't even know. There was no fucking, no instruction book, no pros on here's what you do for television.
Right.
They had no fucking clue. Like, what? What is this television thing? All right, we'll give it a whirl. And they get on there, write some stuff, act out bits, and fucking just get up there and talk.
I was watching yesterday Dick Cavett, like the old school talk shows, and he was it was John Lennon's second appearance. And Cavett opens up his monologue, and it's kind of unprepared. Like, he gets some laughs, and And he's got John and Yoko coming out. But what he's doing during his monologue is he auctions off his tie to the audience. He just decides to auction off his fucking tie. And I thought that was so great that there was that breathing room and that freedom to do that, and not this obsession.
With every second has to matter.
Get every moment, every story out. Get quick break. It was like fucking...
Yeah. Set up joke, set up joke, set up joke.
It was more natural and comfortable.
Arsenio Hall was on Piers Morgan last night. I watched for a total of 10 seconds.
2 people that aren't going to have a show.
10 seconds I watched.
Yeah.
But Arsenio Hall was talking about Johnny Carson talking to Richard Pryor about the N-word and how Johnny Carson actually said the word. Yeah. And then I went on YouTube to try to find this fucking discussion. I couldn't find it. Maybe you can, Sam.
Yo, my nigga. Yeah.
But
he was so black.
How black was he?
Yeah, he said, I saw that recently, actually.
Yeah?
Yes. The problem with the word... There's a couple of really great clips. There's one clip of Pryor on there with that fucking line I love so much where he's like, I knew it was time to stop drinking. When the bartenders would go, we got no more liquor. Do you remember that one?
Yeah.
But it's his delivery of that is so frantic and great. It might be that clip, or it might be another one where Carson talks about the use of the word nigger.
And then they had the N-word discussion again on CNN last night with that Erin Burnett.
What conclusions they come to?
Well, Paula Dean...
Can we not use it still?
Oh, God.
Paula Dean...
about her.
I know.
Paula Dean's coming back, and she got a massive fucking deal, man.
Good.
There you go.
She's going to be a very rich lady again. So they're discussing the whole N-word controversy with a black talk show host, and then there was a white woman on there. You know, and the white woman was making our fucking point, basically saying, you know, Jay-Z's new song or a recent song has the word 9 times within a minute.
And if it doesn't, it shouldn't. I mean, it should.
It should. Wow. I was like, wait a minute.
And then Erin Burnett went with the angle with the black talk show host that's okay because he's black.
Oh, right.
I don't understand that.
Exactly.
Everyone wants equality as long as they can be separate.
Everyone figures out a way to why what they say is okay, but what you say isn't.
Right, because this white woman was saying, you know, this is what Jay-Z does, and Erin Burnett and the black talk show host couldn't believe she would say that. Like, what well, he could do it because he's black. She might as well have said it that way.
I've never seen a group of people that want to be known and respected and everything for anything but their race concentrate so much on their race. It's an astounding thing. It's an amazing paradox, isn't it?
And I don't really feel like I want to use the word. I'm just saying but I think it's kind of ludicrous to have that reasoning about it.
It's become my new yelling fuck.
Right.
Like
it's become your new and.
Pop music.
I'm playing Call of Duty. I will just blurt it. I will just yell it out. Yeah, not when I have the headset on mic. You know, I'm not yelling it into the actual game room, but I'll yell it out just as a expletive.
And you know, I mean, pop music just has it all over the fucking place, and I think it takes the power away from the word. I really do.
There's no.
I heard about this. Okay, so Nicki Minaj has a song that has the word a lot.
Lookin Ass Niggas, it's called.
Whoa!
I actually like that name. Is it about people who are jealous of her?
I get and looking at her.
Oh, it is okay. Well, I figured that there was a little more to it than just the obvious looking. Did you? Yeah, I was hoping there was something more to that.
So explain why this word has so much power if it's thrown around like this in a pop song.
It doesn't. Anymore.
And I don't care if it's ER or, you know.
Well, let's hear like the
Well,
first.
when you say it like this, well, at least say the A at the end. Say nigga, that's okay. Yeah, you know who you sound like? A plantation owner.
Yeah.
That's how they said it.
Oh, my God.
Go back to the South. Hey, look, my niggas. They didn't say it with ER at the end. That's a Southern accent way of saying it.
And it's not okay, because if white people say it that way, there's problems. So.
Yeah.
Let's give it like
it's this whole argument is ridiculous.
Let's give it 10 seconds.
But rappers aren't the ones. Sorry, rappers aren't the ones who are saying no one should say it. You know what I mean? Rappers are saying it, and you know.
Right.
So I don't mind them doing it, or anyone doing it.
Anything?
It just says, look, hold on. Can you go back? It didn't say the name of her song, did it?
No. Lookin Ass on there.
Lookin Ass.
Lookin Ass.
Right.
Doesn't even say niggas
on radio.
Oh, okay.
All I know is there should be no reason.
Look at y'all niggas.
All I know is there should be no reason.
Niggas.
All I know is this to be all I know.
Look at y'all niggas.
No is this to be no reason. All I know is you know.
They just want to say the word now in
They're
every
doing the
song.
same thing. They're just like, because you're not supposed to say it. They're just.
Yeah.
They're using it.
5 times in the first 30 seconds.
No,
maybe.
hip hop has lately been going out of their way.
Out of their way.
To
Of course.
use it as much as humanly possible.
Well, they saw how my nigga,
Right, exactly.
motherfucking nigga. They saw how popular that got, and this is just a response to all that.
Yeah.
Fucking.
And this word still has power. Why?
Like they
when
almost
when it's thrown
doesn't.
around like this, get the fuck out of here.
They want their song to be brought up on CNN by Aaron
Right.
Burnett and
Right.
This song contains the N-word.
Because no young black guy's offended at this. They're just enjoying it.
Yes,
not
Kenny.
at all.
That word is an award-winning word.
Why?
Oh, no.
Denzel Washington
he always does this.
won the Academy Award for Best Actor for using that word in Training Day.
Well, they would probably say that that was an Academy Award-winning performance that had that word in it. Not necessarily, that's not why they gave it to
They
him.
just best use of the word in
so
a
award-winning
leading
word.
role.
He just happens.
And you did this on the Amy Schumer show.
It's not a good argument.
Okay. It makes no sense.
No, because it doesn't take
I
place.
figured I mention it here also because it's very poignant.
It sure is. By poignant, you mean tedious.
I like Kenny and his traveling duds.
I hate Kenny. Here's why. Because he's got almost fancy mom jeans and sneakers. I don't like it.
Fancy mom jeans.
This is storm attire.
Yeah.
Tomorrow we'll be traveling attire.
Oh, okay.
Why?
Storm attire.
Where are you going?
We're going to Atlantic City tomorrow.
Remember?
We got 2 out of 3 sold out shows, so whoever wants to go Saturday to the late show, it's going to be a hell of a time.
I think that might be the show I'm going to.
Oh, the late show? Good.
Probably, yeah.
Hope.
Yeah,
Which one are you going
GH
to?
will be there.
It's Saturday, yeah.
Are you going to late show?
Nice.
I don't know.
Yeah, I'll be
I'll be
there.
down there Saturday,
And
though.
save money to buy T-shirts.
Nice.
Oh, nice.
Merchandise.
Yes.
Keep
Little
going,
merch.
Sam. I'm counting the
No reason.
Niggas.
7.
All I know.
Look at y'all niggas.
Look at y'all niggas.
All I know.
I like how she said. I like how she says it.
They put zoom in on her mouth saying it.
Oh,
Look
yeah.
at y'all smoking ass niggas after every pull niggas start choking ass niggas.
You know why?
Nigga.
All I know.
Look at y'all bitch ass niggas. Stop lying on your dick ass niggas.
You know why?
Nigga.
Who's she talking to?
General.
Look at y'all looking ass niggas. Stop looking at my ass niggas. Look at y'all lying ass niggas. Talking about his paid off with his finance lying ass nigga. Bunch of non-mogul ass niggas fronting like they got a plan for this mogul ass nigga.
This is hilarious.
Non-mogul ass niggas. How great is that?
I love this song.
Non-mogul ass niggas.
That's
You
hilarious.
never want to be called a non-mogul ass nigga. You're broke.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 25 times so far, I think.
Damn.
I think I missed 1 or 2 in there.
But rappers are doing the same thing that, comics or anybody else that we do.
Yeah.
Holding up something that you're saying don't say and going, fuck you.
Yeah.
I'm going to say it.
Right.
They get very popular, these songs.
And they know, too. It's almost like they know that nobody's going to call them on it because everybody's afraid to do it to the rap song.
Right.
No, you know who calls these guys on it? This is where Sharpton actually will, or Jesse Jackson. They go after rap too. Like the black preachers go after
no
them.
one cares. It's a
really
cry
go
wolf.
after rap.
No,
It's
I know.
a cry wolf thing. Their agenda is so ridiculous and transparent that when they do have a cause that they, the children, we shouldn't have this word. Everyone just goes, shut up.
Well, that's what I mean. They're not afraid of it because the people that they need to like the song don't care.
And they don't go after rap like they went after like Imus or something.
No.
Oh, hell
like,
no.
Nah. That's for sure.
Yeah.
That's right. I just came up on the discussion last night.
Yeah.
She sounds like she's saying Nickus.
You like it?
Nickus.
Dude, non-mogul ass niggas. What a great
That
line.
is funny.
I hate to be called that.
Oh, man.
Because it's not an arguable thing. It's like, no, you're not a mogul. You're
Hey,
not.
hey, Tonsils. How you doing?
Good.
Did you bring your strep throat in with you?
Yeah, what'd you do?
Oh, no, you got to get your tonsils
Sal.
out?
Yeah, I gotta get my tonsils out.
Who gets their tonsils out? What are you, 10?
I know. I feel like a little
fuck.
kid.
What, What happened? Why do you got to get your tonsils out in this day and age?
Right. Jizzitis.
Oh, it's a jizzitis.
Sorry,
no, it's fine. Yeah, my girlfriend pretty much gave me that.
Throw that in real quick.
You at home couldn't see he made air quotes.
Yeah. Your girlfriend gave you an infection? Oh,
yeah,
boy.
she had the same thing like 2 weeks ago.
Too much making out, huh?
Yeah.
Too much man to girl kissing, huh, Sal?
So,
my girlfriend's dick had an infection. Oh, wait a minute. Yeah.
That could happen, though.
Yes, sure.
So I went to the doctor, and he was like...
Did he give you the news?
Yeah.
No.
Dr. Vinny Boom Butts. Did you want a second opinion? All right, you're ugly, too.
That is a good one.
Sorry, Sal. I apologize. Didn't mean to interrupt.
So he said I get that infection like way too often per year. He said if you go to an ENT, they would immediately tell you just the sheer size of your tonsils. They would tell you to take them out immediately.
You got large. Are you a large tonsil gentleman?
Yes, I am. Exactly.
They're swollen because they keep getting poked at.
Yeah, that's what it is.
Beat by like a fucking heavy bag by one big fist with clear stuff on it.
I don't think they take out tonsils anymore.
I know. I thought there were other things that they do. Yeah,
because it's a motherfucker when you get older.
Yeah, he said back in the day, if you had like one little issue with it, they would take them out immediately.
Right.
But then they
it's
realized
like
that it's not the best thing to do.
Right.
Yeah, and it's
they're just tougher, I think, when you get older. So it's a motherfucker.
Yeah,
there's also a hell of a blood flow supply going of tonsils. So when they take them out, it's you got to cap that shit off.
Do you have your tonsils?
And be careful. Yeah.
Hope you?
I got mine. You?
I do.
No, my adenoids and tonsils were both taken out.
You're lying.
No, I swear to God.
Oh,
adenoids, I didn't know exactly what they were, but my tonsils have been out for many, many years.
Must be brains. Jimmy. Damn. How old were you? How old were you, Jim?
I was very young. I want to say 13 or 12.
Aw.
I don't remember.
Hospital.
Yeah, that's when you're supposed to get them out, though.
Yeah.
What are you, 30?
Sal's going to be in the hospital. Oh, my tonsils. Oh, I need ice cream.
Yeah, just throw it on my back.
Yeah, warm it up, throw it on my back.
And he also said it would help with my sleep apnea, like my snoring and my and because I stop breathing a lot.
No one has sleep apnea.
That's true. That's true.
No, sleep apnea is another made up shit.
Wow,
fucking thing.
That's a bold statement.
So sick of hearing about everyone's sleep apnea.
No, I'm okay with it, but I just annoy everyone that I sleep with.
Yeah.
I snore really fucking loud.
With the gentleman.
Then fucking roll over.
Everyone I sleep with. Look at that.
Man, woman, and child.
All them chicks.
Yeah.
Real gigolo over here.
Line of girls,
Sleep
just
apnea is
talk
real,
amongst
though.
yourself about how hard it is.
I was making a dumb joke.
Poor Sal's.
I was just making a dumb joke. Of
When
course it's
are you
real.
scheduled to go, as they say, under the knife?
He said he gave me a referral, so as soon as I am all healed up over here,
Right.
I can go and get him taken out.
Nice.
What do they use these days? Is it like a little, like almost wire cutter looking thing?
I from what I understand, it's like a hollowed out tube that has like a wire on the inside, and they just literally just put the wire over the thing, and they just pull.
It's like Luca Brassi's neck.
Yeah, exactly.
They fucking
What? It's a Sicilian necktie for the tonsils.
Are you unconscious?
I don't know. I don't think so.
Why would
why
I
would they
think you
put
are.
you out for that?
I think you are.
Why would they put you out for that? What do you
got a thing in
what
your
do you
mouth
think?
They do eye surgery when you're not.
I guess you used to have
but-
things in your mouth.
I think you are. They gotta like fucking.
Right.
There's no blood with the eye surgery.
That's pretty crazy.
Will
They
it
gotta
improve your
stitch you up.
gag reflex?
Yeah, hopefully.
Oh man, big fucking baloney right there in your throat. Nice.
Let's get back to Nicki Minaj. Nicki Minaj.
All right, thanks, guys.
Yeah, whatever.
Good luck, Sal.
Loving this fucking song right here.
Sweetie.
Non-tonsil ass nigga.
Yeah, not constant ass nigga. Perfectly coiffed beard nigga. Travel clothes even though it ain't travel day nigga. Mom jeans nigga. Big dumb terrible example giving nigga.
Nigga, look at y'all, can't get a job, so you plotting how to rob ass niggas. I ain't got a check for y'all, but if I'm a check for y'all, I'ma need a check from y'all niggas. I don't want sex, give a fuck about your ex, and I don't even want a text from y'all niggas. I'm raping you niggas, look at this pic, look at what the fuck I gave to you niggas. Ain't feeling these niggas, niggas want my time, call me Clinton, I'm billing these niggas.
Nice.
She's
Did
hard.
she say I'm raping these niggas?
Yes, she did.
Cool, alright, so that's
Holy shit, this is a great song.
She's
Awesome.
hard. She's
I love
hard.
it.
She definitely whored.
She said she's Clinton because she's billing these N-words.
She looks really hot in this video, too.
Yeah, she looks fucking
She looks fucking
sexy.
amazing in this video.
Yeah.
She's a very good-looking woman.
And I have a feeling she's going to really ramp up the saying of the word.
You think it's? You think the?
I haven't
best is yet
heard
to
this,
come?
but I feel like it's
Man,
gonna get out of control.
She's already fucking done a pretty good job.
No, I think it gets way worse. Go ahead.
This is great. Wow.
Big ass.
Fuck, is she juicy, man.
Badass.
She's awesome.
Look at y'all sharing one bottle in the club, one bottle full of pub ass niggas. Look at y'all not having game ass niggas, y'all niggas share chain ass niggas. Same cup in the hand ass nigga in the club with a credit card scam ass nigga. No dick in the pants ass nigga, I'll be damned if I fuck a 9-man ass nigga.
Oh, man.
I would never fuck a 9-man ass nigga. I would never lie, even if that nigga flew me and my bitches all the way out to Dubai. Pussy you tried, pussy ass nigga you lied, pussy ass nigga you high. Bitch I'm me, 100 on the wrist I ski, on the wall I ski. Fuck who see?
Damn.
Dope dealers, no real niggas that be moving weight in them villas. Talking about keys, say it's keys in the van, but he really moved grams and he split it with his man.
All I know is there should be no reason. All I know is there should be no reason.
She's just standing there like on a shoreline doing this is great.
She needs a real man, nigga.
Yeah. That's right.
Yeah.
She would hate the way I fuck.
Man.
You don't think she'd be impressed?
No.
This is violent.
Got guns.
She's got 2 AR-15s.
She's doing everything.
Look at the titties move when she fires the gun.
Doing everything that could get you criticized.
That
It's
they
great.
don't like in music videos these days.
Yep, good for her.
Shit.
Good
Wow,
for
she ain't fucking around.
Shooting, niggas, rape.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Let's see it. Where's the fucking? Come on, white people.
Yeah.
Line up and criticize white people.
Oh, you won't.
Fuck
you won't
you.
hear that.
Good for her.
What's going to be the
boy.
radio edit? What's she going to
Lion ass hitters.
Yeah, hitters.
Lion ass hitters. I'll
They're gonna
tape you.
have to
Lion ass hitters. No, mogul ass hitters.
Rick Ross did a song where the lyric is literally that he put a drug in a girl's drink and she didn't remember going back to his house when he had sex with her.
Oh.
And it was kind of like a few people were like, that's wrong. And he was like, all right, yeah, no, I didn't mean rape. And then it just went away.
all right.
Oh, wow, okay.
You're
Like,
free
that
to go.
was it. Like,
Free to go about your business.
I want to
She's
know what the
about-
edit is, because that song's too cool not to get some play.
oh, it's going to get a lot of play. Wow.
Like that,
Right.
though?
No, no.
Of course not. So
No.
I wonder how they're going to change it up. Because the other song works with the edit.
The hitters.
Yeah, it does work. I hear it in the bathroom from time to time. The guy hits one in the bathroom. It actually works.
Let's try it. Let's see if they'll say the house next door to me been sold to hitters.
Hitters.
Yeah, let's see if that's as played on the radio.
I bet they wouldn't play it still.
Of course they wouldn't because of what it means.
Exactly.
Let's talk to Rexer. He wants in on this Nicki Minaj. Nicki Minaj. Rexer, North Carolina, what's up?
Hey, morning to you. How are you?
All right, brother. How's the snow?
Let's see how.
Or
Ellen
just
has
continue
the
talking. Why make believe we actually have a connection? Go ahead, buddy.
Yeah, let's see how this goes off when Ellen brings her little Brit chicks on to repeat Nicki Minaj's song. This one.
What do you say?
Ellen has those little chubby British girls come on and do Nicki Minaj songs.
Oh, really?
Because before this, Nicki Minaj kind of drifted away from like hardcore rap and was doing pop songs.
Right.
Yeah, those
There's a
little
lot of
English
controversy,
girls,
and
yeah.
also, too, when they sang their first song, that a lot of people didn't agree with it because they thought it was cute that the little girls were singing it, but do they really know what they're singing about?
No, I mean, one of the lyrics is he might sell dope.
Yeah.
Well, and they were just like...
But they don't know.
They don't know. They're adorable.
Who cares?
Right.
Yeah.
Well, regardless, they're the only white people to get away with it.
And it's Ellen's show.
Right.
Ellen, everyone loves Ellen.
It's fun.
She's hosting the Oscars.
She's an American treasure.
Is she hosting the
is.
Oscars?
Yeah.
We got to add her
She is
to
an
that
American
list.
treasure.
We got to add her to that list for
National
sure.
treasure, that woman.
She'll do great.
No, I hope she does have those little kids come on and sing
Oh,
this
that'd
song.
be great.
I didn't even know she was doing that bit.
Oh, yeah. She's always got
No
that
idea.
little British girl singing.
Yeah. All right.
I love that song.
It's very catchy.
Yeah. She's fucking super sexy in
Nicki
there.
Minaj, yeah.
Just something about those songs that is very catchy.
Oh, Drake,
People
by the
love
way,
them.
fucking bashed that fucking Fruity Macklemore.
Oh,
Yeah, he did.
yes.
That was some whack ass
Good.
shit. Good. Whack as fuck.
Drake
Whack.
calls Macklemore's Grammy apology whack as fuck.
It was great.
What does that
I called it whack as fuck first, I
Yeah.
think.
You did.
Yes,
Yes,
you did.
I did.
Macklemore's a douche.
He is fucking asshole.
So disingenuous.
Groveling dickbag.
Exactly. Yo, I don't like to use that word. Like, shut up.
Yeah.
Shut your mouth.
He goes, to put it bluntly, Drake thought, that shit was whack as fuck. And the quote is, I was like, you won. Why are you posting your text message? Just chill. Take your W, and if you feel like you didn't deserve it, go get better. Make better music.
Good for Drake.
And then he wrote, and then he was quoted saying, it felt cheap. It didn't feel genuine.
Right.
Why do that? Why feel guilt? You think those guys would pay homage to you if they won?
Nope.
Good for Drake.
Embarrassing. Isn't that embarrassing to be that guilty white guy?
That's why he's not likable, because it's all bullshit.
Macklemore.
He's a lawyer.
That's good choruses, though.
No.
You don't like his chorus?
Not even him.
Well, yeah, but...
Fuck him.
This is the moment.
That's a good chorus.
Plus, Drake was nominated for that award, too, the best rap, and he was probably sitting there like, who the fuck is this taking this award?
Fuck.
What?
Yeah, he should have went out and Drake is, what's his big song?
Well, the song that we've listened to is, started from the bottom.
And now we're...
But he had like one of the biggest
here.
years in rap this last 2013. He's like untouchable right now.
Is he bigger than Pitbull?
Pitbull sucks.
No, Pitbull's right up there still.
Pitbull is terrible. He's not even a rapper.
Rules.
He just makes shitty pop music. He's horrible.
You gotta give respect to a guy that's 50 and still rapping.
He is an old man, isn't he?
How old is he really?
I don't know.
He looks so old.
He does.
Supposedly he's not even that old. Come on, give me a Pitbull song. Pitbull rules.
Dale. Oh, this is a lie. He says he's 33.
Yeah.
Fucking
Are you
way is
looking
he
at a 33-year-old man?
And Jerry Springer's 70.
Right.
Oh, God bless him.
Come on.
Pitbull rules.
Bus driver story. It's really great.
Pitbull doesn't rule at all.
That guy should have his fucking job.
Which one do you mean?
What happened?
A bus driver had a problem with a student on a school bus, and the student decided...
Wait, you're saying student very strangely.
Oh, am I? Yes.
Yeah.
I
picking
couldn't
up
be.
on something here.
Exactly. And the student thought it would be a good idea to just get up, go up to the bus driver and punch him in the face a couple of times. So he did, and the bus driver starts defending himself. And the bus rolls very slowly into a car. Wow. Like into a car in a parking lot.
Well, did he just get up and not hit the brakes?
He didn't hit the brakes, but he was being punched in the
while he was
face.
fighting. Okay.
Yeah. And
why was he being punched in the face, though?
Because he told the kid that there was a problem with his bus pass or something. And the kid was, mouthing off to him. And the kid sat down in his seat, thought about it, gets up, and wails the fucking driver in the face. Starts punching him. So the driver gets up and grabs the kid and starts, trying to fight back. Here's the clip.
About time these innocent teens defended themselves.
Yeah, maybe
Can you make it
that's
bigger,
it.
sweetie? I can't see.
You betcha.
Thank you.
No, I think it was very rude of the bus driver.
Yeah, maybe that's it. And these little fucking pussy kids don't even help the driver. They just sit there and watch.
They don't want to get beat
Watch.
up.
Watch.
You would jump up and help, you think?
At least fucking kick him in the face as he walks by.
Yeah.
Something.
Yeah.
Cheap shot.
Karate.
Yeah.
At least kick him in the face.
It's called karate, Jerry.
All right.
Picked up at high school, and the driver is fired for fighting back.
Yeah, the
New
driver
at
got
6,
fired.
WISN 12 News' Nick Bohr reports from Kenosha. The entire fight was captured on video.
Well, that's a hell of a fight going
making
down.
his usual pickup of about 30 kids here at Kenosha.
Fat Rick Moranis.
Oh,
shit, yeah. Wow.
The whole thing started when the Kenosha Transit driver told police he demanded the student's ID for swearing and being disruptive in the past. The 15-year-old boy goes past the driver, then walks back up, calls him an expletive, and starts punching the driver, who retaliated, getting up and punching the boy right back.
Wow.
While that's going on,
He
another camera
beat the
shows
shit out of
children
him.
start shouting as the bus begins to
Oh.
roll, slowly running into
Whoops.
a car, shoving it aside, and then hitting two parked pickups before coming
That
to a
what,
stop.
4 miles an hour?
According to the police report, the 135-pound boy later admitted, quote, "I was mad that he was going to suspend my bus pass, so I got up and punched him in the face."
Okay.
The driver was later fired by Kenosha Transit for improper conduct while on duty,
kind of
failure
behavior
to
is
properly
that?
secure the vehicle, and having a preventable accident. He's appealing.
I think
the
they
fine.
fired him more because the bus
According
kept
to these
going.
reports
That's what it
obtained by
was.
12
Same.
News, the boy's mother wanted the driver charged, but prosecutors decided the only one who would face charges is the boy.
They didn't show the video of the initial
High
punch,
School in
too.
Kenosha, Nick Bohr, WISN 12.
Why did the mother want the, that's just, that worthless thing fell out of your cunt, lady. It's your fault.
Yeah.
You're shitty at what you do.
Right. You raised a fucking animal.
Yeah, it's that dumpster between your legs, dropped that little fucking monster out who punched a bus driver in the face. Sue yourself.
Could you imagine kid, like, if a kid punched the bus driver in the face when we were going to school? He would, first of all, he'd be a legend. That would be one of those stories that would be told years and years. Of course. No one did that shit.
But the kid's pretty brave because the bus driver's an animal.
He was a big motherfucker.
Big motherfucker. So it's pretty brave on his part.
It's not brave. There's no thought process that goes into this kind of violence. There's no thought of consequence. It's the moment. It's that fucking moment where it's like,
this is the moment.
I have to hit someone. I have to walk up and punch that person in the face because they disrespected me. No fucking thought. And it's either punch them, stab them, or shoot them, whatever it is.
Take their hat and repaint it.
That too.
Repaint it.
Oh, man. Is that degrading?
The guy who has no good examples who throws one in.
Right.
Paint their hat green with purple felt paint.
Yeah, but that's what it is. There's no thought process behind that.
No. He probably hasn't had a whole lot of consequences in his upbringing.
Exactly.
Consequences, as long as I'm rich.
But how is he supposed to get anywhere if they suspend his bus pass?
But what does this have to do with Pitbull?
He's old as fuck.
Why are we talking about Pitbull?
Pitbull stinks.
Pitbull rules. Those commercials rule.
What commercials?
I don't know, beer commercials.
You know who else I think stinks?
Who?
2 Chainz.
What?
I think 2 Chainz stinks.
What's he saying?
I think he's a hack.
Well, how would you know?
He comes out with the 2 Chainz. It's like, oh, I get it.
Yeah, but his lyrics spell it out. My name's 2 Chainz, but I got a few.
It's so fucking stupid.
What's he saying? I don't even know who he is.
2 Chainz.
But what's stupid about the whole thing is the guy comes out with 3 chains and 2 Chainz is fucked.
No, he cleared that up already. He said, I'm 2 Chainz, but I got a few.
Yeah, but then a guy can go, I got 3 chains. Thank you.
Yeah.
2 Chainz would come back at him strong.
Remember this? Infinity plus 1.
Infinity plus 1.
Infinity plus 1. Now what are you going to do?
Look at stupid 2 Chainz with his 2 chains.
Yeah.
Look, he's wearing a leopard print jumpsuit.
Every rapper knows.
I'm different.
Yeah, but you know why this is funnier?
I'm different.
Because he's in a boat that's being pulled by a car.
That is pretty good.
He's in a boat on the road.
Pull up to the scene with my ceiling missing. Pull up to the scene with my ceiling missing.
An angry white cop is pulling him over. The guy's like, what the fuck?
I'm different. Yeah, I'm different.
The ceiling's missing. The top's down on the car, but he makes it sound cool.
I'm different.
Right.
Who agreed to play the police officer in this video?
Pull up to the scene, but my roof gone. When I leave the scene, bet you
Oh shit, they're pulling guns on the cops. This is just not good.
Does anyone have a problem with this video? Why aren't they discussing this on CNN instead of the stupid N-word?
Because he's the man. He's 2 Chainz.
This is not a good video.
It's not good.
But that's the point. It's so absurdly bad that it's good again.
But it's not a good rap.
No, but it's so bad that it's good.
But it's not supposed to be bad.
Yeah, it is. Everybody knows how bad it is, but it's good.
Why don't they address the violence to police officers in there? Like if the news wants to jump on bad examples of things like video games and
want to do real shit
and shit, why not look at that? And now, personally, on a personal level, I think it's hilarious and give a shit.
Right.
But when the press when the press has to jump on every little thing as examples of violence and bad examples for the children and stuff. They pulled a white cop out of a car, 2 black gangster-looking motherfuckers, and
and they got guns to the
head,
cop's head as the cop is on his knees.
Him on his knees.
Right.
Look, there's an old lady dancing in a boat with him with a hat that says "fresh" on it.
Is he a respected rapper?
Cool.
Or they?
Yeah.
Does that kid? Oh, he's wearing a little Slugger T-shirt.
2 Chainz' name used to be Titty Boy.
No.
But then he changed his
name. Was he Titty Boy?
He was Titty Boy.
But then he realized that there was a sex bagel kid who had the same name.
How are you supposed to get a job if your name is Titty Boy? Hi, I'm Titty Boy. I'm here for the job opening.
As a paralegal? Be a paralegal?
Like he's driving around on a boat, except it's on a trailer.
2 Chainz is a dick.
Yeah, that's kind of silly.
Yeah,
He's
whatever.
a fucking man. Look at that old lady. She's not
Wearing a hat
fresh.
says fresh. That
She's
ain't
making
fresh.
out with young guys.
Yeah, she's white.
That's fucking funny.
Looks like that WWE guy, too. What's his fucking name? You would know.
I don't know.
Come on, help me out, Sam.
Coco
I got
Beware?
a picture with him at the airport.
Oh, Booker T.
Booker T.
Booker T.
Looks like Booker T with a couple chains.
Look, he's just like flirt. Look, they got love written on their face with their bangs.
Don't rappers ever like Diet Coke? Why are those
No.
drinking fucking fancy liquor?
Because they're partying and they're celebrating the good life.
Yeah, but can't you just celebrate with a Diet Coke with a little
Ah, I
lime?
need some Cavassier, motherfucker.
I don't mind. Every video is the fucking same.
Well, they're also trying to sell the liquor.
Oh, that's a good point.
Yeah.
Look at that. You wouldn't want to go to that party?
On the boat,
Look at
going
the
down the street.
Sure, I'd
The
go
boat
to
should be
that
in the
party.
water.
No,
Why is it in the water?
Well, Opie, come on. This swimming thing, they
That's
don't
true.
want to be in the water.
Look, the song is called I'm Different. 2 Chainz is different.
Is he?
You put your boat in the water, 2 Chainz rides the boat on a trailer.
That's it.
But
on
if
the
the,
road.
if the boat's not on the water, then it just feels squishy. At least you're like, oh, we're on the water. It doesn't matter. We don't have a lot of space. We're on the
Right.
water. This is
We're on
cool.
the water, so,
as soon as you take the water part out of it, then it
Normally,
just,
there's no room on the water.
it just sucks.
2 Chainz is the man.
2 Chainz
There's no
is a
fucking
dick.
Pitbull. I'll tell you right now, man.
Pitbull sucks.
Pitbull rules.
2 Chainz.
Look, he's got a birthday cake, but it looks
It's
like a girl's ass.
booty cake.
Yeah, who's done that before?
No one. 2 Chainz is the
Really?
originator.
Who
Yes.
ate a log of shit when Ace Frehley handed him a fucking birthday
There
cake
you
shaped
go.
like a hiney?
Jim Norton.
Exactly.
There you
I'm
go.
fucking, no chin and 2 Chainz.
2 Chainz is the man right now.
Yeah.
Oh,
Look,
great.
he's got a white guy dressed up as a clown.
Big A is in there. We got
Just
it.
a clown.
It's great. He's better than Pitbull.
Whatever.
Pitbull is the worst.
All right, we're gonna break, I guess.
Whatever.
Will you take back what you
Looks
said
like
about 2
Uncle Paul.
Chainz?
No, he's an asshole. Oh, it does look like a
Look at this guy. He's got an Indian guy dancing.
some Indian guy doing a little
That's fucking funny.
dance.
I don't know. It's just-
You got to realize that maybe you made a statement about 2 Chainz that was incorrect.
You better recognize.
Oh, we're still watching this?
Well, no, this is a different song.
Oh. All right.
Is there any rap song just about like other things other than how great you are? We get it.
Bitches,
You're
how
terrific.
great you are.
They're
The
celebrating.
girls like you. We get it at the party. You're the best.
What is this?
It's fucking awesome.
Will you explain this to the people?
Well, see, there's men in suits.
Right.
And they're sitting in the backyard in a line of chairs.
All getting lap dances.
But
And
they've
then
got
there's
their
a
hands
guy
by their
barbecuing.
sides. Yeah, ignoring everything, wearing a cow shirt.
Right, he's worried about his steak getting burned.
And the garage is totally smoked out.
Oh, this fucking asshole.
And then Yeezy comes out. And it's
His
like,
name's
okay.
Kanye.
Oh, it's stupid.
He's riding a bicycle.
You go downstairs and fall asleep with the TV on. Y'all been together 10 years, you deserve a menage, especially if you put.
What is he driving?
He's driving a bicycle
Right.
with a giant cake with boobies on it.
It's a giant cake. He's towing with a bicycle with titties all over it.
Yes.
And
While this chick's trying to eat
trying
herself
to
out
eat
on
her
the
own
sidewalk.
pussy on the sidewalk.
What's going on in these
In
videos?
front of a whole bunch
In front
of
of
little
kids.
that are flipping
That
the
are flipping
bird.
the
at
bird.
camera.
Right.
These are bad examples for the children.
This video stinks.
No, it doesn't. Look at that. That chick's got see-through pants on.
I don't sound.
Oh, shit.
I
Well, we're
like
not
her
talking
hiney.
about the heinies.
That's what the video's
We're
all
talking
about.
about the actual video.
It's a great video.
Why doesn't CNN take this shit on?
Like, they just smashed.
You'll never. They're beating up
smashing
the
the
white
clown.
clown. They're beating the white clown. Oh, white people are doing it,
Yeah,
though.
even rap got PC.
Yeah,
beating the
yeah.
shit
They
out
have
of
to
the
have some
clown.
white guys in there.
A little diversity in their gang
And then you got
violence.
a black midget.
How is he not cool?
Is that the 2 Chainz guy again?
That's 2 Chainz. How is he not cool?
I don't know.
It's your birthday. It's your birthday.
Little black midget.
We have enough birthday songs. We don't need another one.
No, this is beating out the Beatles' birthday song. This is the new birthday song. Little
Really?
kids are flipping the bird. Look at that little fat kid.
What's wrong with just saying happy birthday to you?
You racist.
Look at that. It is just some ignorant shit celebrating it.
This is Ignat.
Just like, let's put some ignorant shit up there. And you can't appreciate that, Ant? Be honest.
I can appreciate some ignorant.
Yeah, you kind of like this. You could be honest about it.
I kind of like it.
You do.
It's just a fun video.
Some
It's
video,
hilarious.
some video hose.
Look, that bikini bottom doesn't even fit that girl.
I know,
it
that's
doesn't.
inappropriate.
Yes.
That heinie's way too big.
This song stinks.
birthday.
It's my birthday.
It's my birthday.
It's a very busy song.
Very busy.
I will say. Oh, slip and slide.
It's my birthday. Look at that
Birthday.
little black midget, and he's drinking 40-ounce.
Oh, yeah.
These are just stereotypes.
I'll say this is a good party in the background.
You wouldn't go to that party?
I would.
It's your birthday, you big booty hoe. It's great.
Yeah.
I'm raising my kids in the same world, huh?
He's wearing a rattlesnake tank
You
top.
believe it?
Great.
You wouldn't get your kid a rattlesnake tank top?
I want to find a mountain. Live up on
Look,
a mountain.
a girl with boobs jumped out of the booby cake that Kanye was bringing on his bicycle.
Certainly did.
Well, didn't they have enough boobies at the party? Why did they have to bring a secret booby girl?
And look, that clown that they just beat the shit out of is wearing a gas mask getting smoked up in the garage. That song is fucking awesome.
That's how it ends?
Yes.
Horrendous.
That's not horrendous.
That song was whack as fuck.
What?
Exactly.
Yeah.
Is that good?
Yeah, you ask Drake, he'll be like,
No
that's
idea.
cool.
What's he gonna say?
The United States are leading 1-0 at the end of the first period.
That's because you
Olympic
gay.
hockey.
That's because you gay. That's because you gay.
All right, well, let's break.
It's my birthday.
Mm-hmm.
We're going to break.
All right. On that note, 2 Chainz.
Bill motherfucking Tetley.
No.
You like that?
2 Chainz featuring Kanye West.
How dare you talk ill of 2 Chainz?
Yeah, maybe I jumped the gun on that one.
You kind of like him
Wish you
now.
would have fell out of...
The Opie and Anthony Show will be right back on Sirius XM. In the meantime, think about all their FU money.
Welcome to Blake Line, the completely real and legally binding relationship advice show. I'm your host, NBA superstar and licensed relationship expert Blake Griffin. Let's take our first call.
Hi, Blake. This guy I like asked me out. Could he be the one?
Whoa, slow down. How do you know he's the one before you date him? I say try before you buy, just like the smartest, most beautiful way to rent and buy video games. Gamefly.com, where you can play all the latest video games before you buy them.
Great idea. I'll try Gamefly.
Next call.
My girlfriend says I need to visit more often.
Oh, that's rough. When was the last time she visited you? Because Gamefly.com ships video games straight to your door. There's no late fees, and you can cancel anytime. Your girlfriend can't do that.
Oh, Gamefly sounds great.
All right. Go to Gamefly.com now. Click the controller, enter radio for a free 30-day trial.
Thanks, Blake. I'll get Gamefly.
Nothing's better than true love. Go to Gamefly.com now and sign up to play all the newest PlayStation 4 and Xbox One games. That's Gamefly.com.
Guys, listen up. If you're ready to finally start dating gorgeous, exciting women, then get ready to write this website down. I know what you're thinking. Dating sites are a total waste of time with thousands of guys looking to get that one hot girl like me. I've got no chance. Well, welcome to paradise, boys. It's called whatsyourprice.com. At What's Your Price, you're guaranteed dates with great-looking women. As many as you want. It's the most innovative way to date. Whatsyourprice.com is like one of those dating auctions at a charity event, but you're the big winner. And whatsyourprice.com is free to join. Could we make it any easier? Now go to whatsyourprice.com, click on the microphone button and enter code RADIO. Do it today and receive twice the amount of dates. Just go to whatsyourprice.com. That's whatsyourprice.com. Start dating beautiful women now at whatsyourprice.com.
Listen up, everybody. This is Flo with a Progressive Insurance Alert. Don't even try to change that channel. I'm on all of them. So, you already know Snapshot rewards our customers for their good driving. Well, now anyone can test drive Snapshot for free, even if you have insurance with another company. See how much you could save before you switch your insurance. Also, I'm offering kazoo lessons on Saturdays.
Test drive Snapshot today. Visit progressive.com/snapshot. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and affiliates. Snapshot not available in all states.
Yeah. Valentine's Day is tomorrow, people. This ain't no game, people. Let's search. And for about the price of a dozen roses, you can do something she's going to love even more. This year, score major points. Call 1-800-829-BEAR or just go to the website, VermontTeddyBear.com. Do it now and send a handmade Vermont teddy bear. Picture this. You bear grammar right there at the office. When it arrives, oh, man, she's surprised. The coworkers are freaking out. They're fawning over that bear and saying, "Oh my God, your guy's the greatest guy ever." Exercise your romantic freedom with the new Right to Bear Hugs Bear. Make Valentine's Day sizzle with the I Love You More Than Bacon Bear. Crazy for her, are you? Send the nuts for you bear, or express your undying love with the zombie love bear. For the ultimate hug, send the big hunk of love bear. He's 4 feet tall and guaranteed to get a big reaction. Check him out at VermontTeddyBear.com. Overnight and Valentine's Day delivery is guaranteed. That's amazing. Valentine's Day is tomorrow. You got to do this now. Send the creative alternative to flowers this year. Call them 1-800-829-BEAR or go to VermontTeddyBear.com.
Get the Opie and Anthony Show when you want it. The Opie and Anthony Show is available now as part of SiriusXM On Demand at SiriusXM.com/on-demand or on the SiriusXM app.
I'm mesmerized and horrified. Live radio at its best.
Dude, do you know how stupid we've looked for years?
The Opie and Anthony channel. All Opie, all Anthony, all the time. Wherever you are.
Valentine's Day. It's Friday, which happens to be tomorrow. When she says she doesn't need flowers, she means you better get me flowers. You know, guys. Girls can be like that. Pro Flowers can help you. Yes, get the exclusive radio special. Comes with 1 dozen red roses, a free glass vase, and teddy bear. And gourmet chocolates. All that for only $39.99. Classic romantic red roses. You're not going to find red roses at this price this week, and that's if you can find them at all. This deal is only good while supplies last. Pro Flowers is quick, easy. Delivery on Valentine's Day is guaranteed. That's tomorrow. You can't beat the price or the convenience. Here's the only way to get this exclusive radio Valentine's deal of 1 dozen red roses, all the free vase, chocolates, a teddy bear, all that for only $39. Go to proflowers.com, click on the blue microphone in the top right corner, and then type in Opie. That's proflowers.com. Click on the microphone, type in OPIE. Order now. This deal expires today. Expires today. Or when supplies run out. It could be expiring as we speak. Quick, go. Whichever comes first. Proflowers.com. Valentine's Day deal. Dozen red roses, that free vase, chocolates, and a teddy bear for only $39.99. Remember, proflowers.com. Do it right now. Click on the microphone and type in OPIE.
Do you hate Valentine's Day? Do you hate gifts that only last a week? Do you hate all the snow this winter? Today's your last chance. You better go home today with a fantastic, thoughtful gift for your sweetheart. Every year, you're told to go to Steven Singer Jewelers at the other corner of 8th and Walnut in Philly and get one of Steven's famous 24-karat premium gold dipped roses. The only rose that's guaranteed to last a lifetime. Picture a real, long-stem American beauty rose, lavishly preserved and deeply dipped in 24-karat pure gold. These roses start at just $59. There's free parking right across the street. Go to IHateStevenSinger.com and check out the #1 Valentine's Day gift in the country. Then head to the other corner of 8th and Walnut in Philly and get yours. Steven Singer is open today. These long-stem beauties are available right now. If you're in the Philly area, you can still make it in time for Valentine's Day, all starting at just $59. Head to the other corner of 8th and Walnut in Philly. The parking is free, and you go home a hero. Steven Singer showroom is open today.
Want to lose weight? Listen up, because an incredibly effective weight loss supplement is being given out to 100 callers right now. Because it's so potent, please take no more than 1 capsule a day. Be one of the first 100 callers to get a risk-free trial. 1-800-504-9756. Supplies are limited because this product is proven and can cause dramatic weight loss. It's called AF+. Take 1 capsule just once a day as directed, and you can experience maximum weight loss. Pounds in days. It's all natural, safe, and healthy. But if your weight loss with AF Plus is too dramatic, please decrease use and only take it every other day. Only 100 callers are guaranteed to get a risk-free trial. Call 1-800-504-9756. Mayo Clinic research proves that carrying fat in your midsection raises your risk of heart disease, stroke, high blood pressure, even cancer. If you need to lose weight, you absolutely must call now. 1-800-504-9756. 1-800-504-9756.
Guys, when that special moment's there, anxiety or aging can cause frustrating issues. That's why millions of men depend on the little blue pill to keep their passion going strong. And now, getting the generic form of that same amazing blue pill is easy, with the convenience of ordering right from your home, without the high cost of pharmacy prices. Don't pay up to $15 per tablet when you can get 60 full-potency tablets for just over $2 per tablet, delivered discreetly right to your door. But wait, order now and we'll give you an additional 8 tablets free. Our highly trained customer support staff will give you all the clinical facts and answer any questions you may have. And with our complete money-back guarantee, your satisfaction is guaranteed. Join the thousands of men who are paying less for the tablets their relationships need and enjoy our completely private, discreet home delivery service. For this limited-time bonus tablet offer, call 800-461-8944. 800-461-8944. 800-461-8944.
These statements have not been evaluated by the FDA. This product is not intended to diagnose, treat, cure, or prevent any disease.
Yeah. Guys, Valentine's Day is tomorrow, and here's an amazing Valentine's Day secret. Pajamagram. They got a gift that you and your Valentine are both going to love, pajamas with hidden secrets. Hidden secrets starts with classic pajamas, the kind of soft PJs every girl likes. And then they add a secret that only the two of you know about. Pajama's unique design includes hidden access points in the top and bottom. It allows for a little hands-on fun. Check them out at pajamagram.com. They got other hidden secret styles, too, like a pair of sexy tank tops. Excuse me for clearing my throat. I'm getting all worked up about this hidden secrets. Sexy tank top PJs that flip up and say, "Kiss me." Just imagine her flashing you with that. A little message right there. There's also the Sneak a Peek romper. Ooh, it's a one-piece shorty pajama. And it's got a drop seat. Let your imagination go wild there, fellas. Check out Hidden Secrets at pajamagram.com or give them a call, 1-800-GIVE-PGs, and they're going to help you pick out the right one. With Hidden Secrets, she gets all the cuteness and comfort she's looking for, but with a secret and playful twist you're both going to love. Order Hidden Secrets pajamas and get ready to play on Valentine's Day. Every Pajamagram includes free gift packaging, so you don't have to wrap overnight, and Valentine's Day delivery guaranteed. Visit pajamagram.com or call them 1-800-GIVE-PJs.
This Valentine's Day, what gift can you give that you'll both enjoy? Astroglide Personal Lubricants, sure to add a touch of fun and variety to your special plans. Astroglide comes in an array of choices from water-based to silicone, liquid to gel, and is available where you already shop in the family planning section next to condoms. To find out more about Astroglide and to get a free sample, visit astroglide.com/radio to get a free sample discreetly mailed to you. That's astroglide.com/radio.
Opie and Anthony have been creating broadcasting magic for 20 years. Dug from the O&A vaults, this is a 20th anniversary O&A radio gem.
Cindy Williams.
Hello?
Hi, it's Opie and Anthony.
Opie, Anthony.
And
how are you guys?
Very, very well today. Thank you, Cindy, and thanks for helping us out with Has Been Corner.
My pleasure.
Great first guest we've ever had on this portion of our program, Cindy.
Yeah, did you just make that up, or did you steal it from Andy Kaufman?
Stole it from Andy Kaufman.
We even said we stole it from Andy Kaufman.
Yeah.
Okay.
And I think you're a perfect celebrity to start Has Been Corner with.
Well, thank you.
So what have you been up to, Cindy?
Nothing, as you know. Otherwise, why would I be in Has Been Corner?
Well, you were on Laverne and Shirley, obviously, the beloved Shirley Feeney on Laverne and Shirley. And then after that, there was, what was that? So, like I said, Laverne and Shirley, then...
Nothing.
Really?
No, there must have been something else.
No, you're conducting the interview. Figure it out.
Like Laverne, she did some movies and stuff.
Right.
She didn't make the cut for Has Been Corner because she's...
Well, she made some... Do you talk to her anymore?
Sure, I talk to her all the time.
I don't think this is going well.
All right, Cindy. I think we got off on the wrong foot here. So what are you promoting today, Miss Williams?
Nothing really. Nothing that I want to tell you two about.
You sure?
Yeah.
You all right?
Oh, I'm fine.
You're not going to cry, are you? This was just supposed to be fun.
And it's a barrel of laughs.
You're gonna hurt my feelings if you hang up crying and stuff. I thought we were, I thought this would be a fun thing to do.
It's a lot of fun.
Okay, all right. You sure?
Mm-hmm.
All right. Don't want you to leave him crying or anything.
Okay. I'm very thankful that you let me be the first guest in your has-been corner, and I really have nothing to promote, being the has-been that I am, and I'd like to thank you both very much, and I really should say goodbye.
You really?
Yeah.
All right. Well, I don't.
And no one did tell me that that was going to be the gist of this. That's fine. I'm just not a real good sport today, that's all. And you hurt my feelings.
But no.
You really hurt my feelings.
I love you in Laverne and Shirley.
Well, you don't need to ever... don't watch Laverne and Shirley.
No,
I love you in Laverne and Shirley.
We love the Laverne and Shirley and the Squiggy and the whole gang. The Big Ragu, right?
The Big Ragu. Sure, this is beloved characters.
The other has been?
Look, we'll never be on a sitcom as great as Laverne and Shirley, so you got that to take home with you today.
Well, I am home.
Oh, okay.
All right.
So you don't want to promote that you're going to be at the Meadowlands Convention Center for the Super Mega Show?
I'll be there at the has-been table, signing has-been autograph.
Why, Lindsay Wagner's going to be there as well?
Yes. You might want to call her.
You got her number?
No, I haven't.
All right. Hey, I like Milk and Pepsi.
That wasn't me.
Oh.
What was Milk and Pepsi?
Remember Laverne and Shirley? I thought that was Shirley, but Laverne used to drink Milk and Pepsi. All the time.
Leave your penis alone. The Opie and Anthony Show is back on.
I don't remember that one being as brutal.
Dude, I do not remember that.
Holy shit.
That was so difficult to listen to. The Shirley Feeney.
That was an homage to Andy Kaufman.
Has been corner.
Who did that exact same bit with what's her name? Cindy Williams. And Cindy Williams laughed and thought it was hilarious at the time when Andy Kaufman did it to some other fool.
But, boy, didn't quite think it was funny.
Thus then, we figured, why not do it to Cindy Williams?
Yeah.
Beautiful.
Yeah. Oh, boy, that was terrible.
Yeah, what are you going to do? A little look back.
This song's scary.
This is Sabbath, right?
Black Sabbath, the song by Sabbath.
Yeah, this one's scary.
This is from their debut album, right?
First song.
Yeah, I remember this fucking thing.
Sabbath?
That's not that first.
Oh.
They recorded this in a day, this whole record.
This is devil music, though.
One session.
Really?
Done.
Wow.
1 day to mix, 1 day to record.
This is when I was all in with Black Sabbath, and then I discovered Zeppelin, and it was over for me. Sorry. I still like some Sabbath, but this is 44 years ago, the debut album from Black Sabbath. That's why we're playing this. Yeah.
Fuck. 44 years ago today?
Man,
I think Black Sabbath just scared me. I was into it, but it scared me. And then Led Zeppelin was more kind of bluesy and a little more fun to it. So I'm like, I think I can handle Zeppelin a little better than Black Sabbath.
If your parents heard this music coming from your fucking room,
they thought you were smoking
there was a problem.
Right.
You're smoking the dope
and worshiping
the devil. Oh, it just sounds evil. That fucking bell.
Right.
The death bell.
Yeah. That's great, though.
Yeah,
I might have to break out
right here.
this album and listen to it again. Bring back some memories.
This is
good
pretty
stuff
good
on this
stuff
fucking
right
album.
I was around 14 or 15.
In the 80s?
No, when I discovered this album.
Oh, yeah, but not when this came out.
Yeah, no, of course
This
not.
came out in 44 years ago.
And then, I don't know. I remember the defining moment. It was like Sabbath, and then it was Zeppelin, and they were both pulling at me.
You took the path of light.
I think so, a little bit.
Yes.
That was the big argument.
Jimmy went.
It was for a while, right?
That's fucked up. Yeah.
Anthony, your boy is retiring after this year.
What?
Derek Jeter, your boy.
Oh, wow.
Your boy Jeter.
Can't keep track of all my boys that I got.
He surprised the sports world yesterday, even though I guess he's been hinting at this for a while.
Derek Jeter's been plagued by some that ankle injuries really fucked him up.
Right.
So, I guess he figures it's time.
Yeah, he's going to retire after the 2014 season.
Yep, one more season.
Because he wants the big goodbye.
Oh, boy. You thought Rivera got a big send-off.
Oh, he's going to make Rivera send-off ridiculous.
Yes, this is just going to be... They're probably going to market the entire season around the fact that it's Jeter's last season.
They're going to make a lot of money.
They're going to make
a
fuckload of cash.
Right.
It's going to be like, a big thing every home game. I'm sure they're going to do something.
He must have went through some drills and realized, fuck, there is a drop-off here.
Yeah.
Right?
Yep.
So, good for Jeter. But he announced on his Facebook, and it was kind of a surprise for a lot of people, and then it went viral yesterday.
Derek Jeter.
And his last game's going to be at Fenway, I hear.
Oh, yeah?
He'll get a nice ovation at Fenway.
He will absolutely get it.
I'm not a Yankees fan, but I always respected Jeter as a ball player.
Amazing player, and apparently, no controversies, no bad words ever spoken about the guy. Except from Jimmy Norton. Except from our own Jim Norton.
Awkward. He was a dick that day.
Was a little upset because he wouldn't take a picture with him.
A little awkward that you just said that.
No, not take a picture. Sign a picture.
Sign a picture.
He was a dick that day.
Right. But he was signing pictures with and taking pictures with girls.
Yes.
I can back up Jimmy on that.
Yeah.
It's one thing that you're not, taking pictures or signing anything, but he had no problem doing it if you were kind of hot. Kind of hot.
Wow.
A hot chick.
Wow, what an asshole.
Right. Right.
Yeah. Hall of Fame, of course. Of course. First fucking ballot Hall of Famer right there.
I don't know about that.
Oh, please.
Let me look at his numbers. Let me crunch the numbers.
Let me see. I don't know. He wasn't really the sweetheart of the press.
I think the paper
is... Jimmy, for the love of Jesus.
That was not me.
Oh, no.
No, it wasn't.
Oh, come on, it was.
Why do we have to smell grown men farts every day?
Because we work in a phone booth.
But I stopped farting. I've never farted.
You stopped farting on purpose?
I don't know. I guess my diet's better.
Oh.
I just don't fart anymore.
I don't know why I do.
Your diet's better? Why? What are you eating or drinking these days?
Oh, well, Anthony, the NutriBullet. God, I should be getting paid for this.
Oh,
this should be some good cash.
Should you?
Some good pocket money. Today I decided to go with a traditional breakfast smoothie.
I saw that it wasn't
no
as green.
Vegetables today.
Yes.
No vegetables. I know the NutriBullet
greens.
people... Yeah, they encourage you to go 50-50 on the vegetables and the fruits.
Starbucks insisted 50% leafy greens.
I decided, well, my leafy greens were built a bit wilty. So I had to bail on my leafy spinach. And kale sucks without the spinach.
So that must have been a nice
kale.
So you can't taste the kale.
No.
That must have been a nice, sweet, fruity
I went very
mixture
fruity,
today.
very breakfasty one.
Sweet.
Half a banana, some skim milk, watered down with some water, so really skimmy milk.
Watered down with water?
Wait, skim milk watered down with water. Yeah, kind of makes sense still, no?
Sure.
And then I went raspberries and blueberries, which is a fine combination, I must say.
But the question on everybody's mind right now.
Hold on, I threw a third fruit in today. I treated myself to a third.
Sweet.
Oh, shut up with that.
I treated myself to a third fruit today, and that would be pineapple. I'm very into pineapple these days.
You really do like that pineapple.
And then my boost is...
You gotta have a boost.
My only boost, though. I gotta, change it up with the boost.
Gotta get a boost.
It's the fistful of oatmeal.
Fistful of raw oatmeal.
I love that movie.
Fistful of raw.
What it was called?
Fistful of...
Yeah.
Anyway.
Gotta get some chia seeds in the mix.
What?
No,
What are
I hear
chia seeds?
I hear it's gotta be flax seeds.
Is that literally what they put on Chia Pets?
I don't think so.
So,
why are they called that?
I don't know. I didn't name them.
Stupid.
what are some of the boosts we got?
Chia
They boost
seeds.
pretty good.
Yeah.
Flaxseed.
Flax seeds.
Acai berry.
That's a boost?
Oh, yeah. You get acai berries
I got
in
the
there?
golden acai.
What did you call them?
Acai.
What the fuck are you saying?
Acai.
Acai. All right, maybe
I've heard it both ways.
Acai.
I've heard it both
Yeah,
ways.
it
to be
ends with
honest
an
with you.
You're an asshole-y.
Right. He's trying to be an intellect.
He's
But
not
I have heard
It ends with
said
an
actual-
I. I'm not trying to be an intellect.
Most
That's
people
the
say
word.
acai.
Acai.
They really do.
Acai.
But I have heard acai if you want to be fancy.
Whenever my wife walks into the room, people go, "It's a sigh." She's fat and she sings Gangnam Style first. Why is your wife tipping over holding an orange? I handed your wife an orange first and she fell forward.
Very frail.
Yeah, she certainly is. Your wife sneezed and 14 teeth fell out. She propelled herself backwards first.
Very frail, very light. Yes.
Light and airy.
That whore.
Yes. Your wife was orbiting around my fat wife Susan first. What else is in there, Sam? What other kind of boosts are there?
Flaxseed, chia seed, acai berry.
Some ailmans.
Almonds, yeah.
Put some almonds in there.
Sweet.
Oh, stop saying it. Why would you be that excited for almonds?
Hey, didn't our favorite guy, the guy that was doing that, what did it ought to be as we go? Didn't he say something stupid yesterday or tweet something stupid?
Oh, no.
What?
Yeah, I think he called Justice fucking...
What are you talking about? The beer guy?
Yeah, that same guy.
How do you know it's the same guy?
Because somebody
said it was the same guy?
Yeah, yeah.
As he finds that, I just want to continue with Jeter for one more second.
Jeter.
The front page of the Daily News today saying there's never been a Yankee who's mattered more. Do you agree with that?
No.
You know
There's
what?
been some amazing Yankees.
To
you got the Lou Gehrig, you got the Babe Ruth.
To his generation,
you got the Joe
of
DiMaggio.
Yankees.
What about Joe DiMaggio?
Mickey Mantle?
Mickey Mantle?
He was a hero to people.
But to his generation of Yankees,
But they're not saying
that
his,
might be true.
They're not
because
saying his generation.
we didn't live through
Who's mattered
I know.
more?
Yeah, that's crazy.
Meaning, no one has ever mattered more in the Yankees pinstripes.
No, I wouldn't say
I
that.
disagree, because Mantle, back when baseball was looked at...
Joe DiMaggio.
Yeah, but back then, baseball, those guys were heroes. Like, now we know that they're flawed fucking HGH
come on.
douches who fuck chicks on the road.
Yeah.
But Mickey Mantle was a hero to people. No, I disagree. Yeah. The Matters got death threats when he almost broke his home run record.
Well, it's Mike Lupica. He's fucking whatever. In so many ways, there's not been a Yankee who mattered more to the Yankees than Derek Jeter. Not since Babe Ruth.
Okay.
This does not make Jeter bigger than Ruth in either baseball talent or accomplishments. It does not make him a better player than the great Mariano Rivera, who was a closer. Does not mean he was more of a combination of skill and grace than Joe DiMaggio.
Now he's just insulting him.
Does not mean he ever thrilled people on a ball field the way Mickey Mantle did when he was young.
Jeez.
Before injury, he stole so much from Mantle across all his own Yankee summers, and alcohol did its job on him at night.
Doesn't mean he could fuck as well as Mel Hall.
Right, keep going.
He's in jail. Fucking a 12-year-old.
Holy
I don't think it was Mel Hall.
Mel Hall.
Oh, you're right.
Yeah, you're thinking of
who was I thinking
Mel,
of?
Mel
Allen
This
or
week in
something.
baseball.
No, you're right. You're right.
This week in baseball.
But in the modern world, and that really means the Yankee universe of the past 20 years, no one is even more the face of the Yankees. It was more important to their brand than Jeter has been since he ran out to shortstop for good one April afternoon in '96. I think he should say that on the fucking front page.
Yeah.
In the modern era, the last 20 years, whatever.
Indeed.
He's number one in a lot of the stats, though, for the Yankees.
I remember hearing about Derek Jeter before he was a pro. When he was a rookie, they were talking about this hot kid, and this prospect. It was like 94, 93, and coming up in the minor league system, Derek Jeter.
Yeah.
So we started radio 2 years before Jeter ran out to shortstop.
Jesus Christ.
That's pretty fucked up.
What the fuck?
Started radio together. I did a few before that even. Jesus Christ.
Yeah, huh?
Jesus Christ.
That was a while ago.
So, your boy Jeter.
Good for him, huh?
You going to go to a lot of the games to say goodbye to your boy?
Yeah, I do like catching my boy. I do like catching the Yankee games.
Yeah.
Be nice. Nice warm afternoon. Oh boy, that seems like fantasy land now. The snow and the fucking cold.
You think the Yankees got to Jeter too and said, "Look, the Yankees going to have a shitty year, right?"
Well, they had a shitty year last year, too.
I can't imagine it's going to be much better this year.
Getting much better.
No, they've got a pretty decent.
No, they got that guy that just flew
the Japanese
over there
guy
from Japan.
He flew himself over.
Yeah. I don't know.
They've got a chance. They always have a chance.
And they're saddled with that whole fucking A-Rod situation.
That's not affecting them this year.
No.
And then A-Rod comes back in 2015. Yeah, right.
But all that money.
Yeah, right.
Fuck.
All right. Well, we hardly knew ye.
Hardly knew ye.
Knew ye. Soon ye.
Man, look at that.
Brian in Denver. Brian.
Hey, what's up, boys?
Hey.
I heard you guys talking about the NutriBullet.
Nice.
Putting, pineapple in there.
Yeah.
Pineapple? You like pineapple?
Pineapple rules.
Sweet.
I do. I worked with a guy that used to be a adult film star.
Oh, yeah?
Where we work?
A fluffer.
Exactly. What'd you do? Bring him his AZT? Who did he work for?
No, I worked construction. He was an older guy. He used to do the shit. But he was telling me the secret to pineapple. It makes you have a big old fat nut that makes it sweet, so your girl will have a problem choking that shit down.
Oh.
So it gives you big loads.
Big loads.
But they taste...
Big sweet loads.
Like a bit of Hawaii.
Yes, sir.
Big, giant, sweet loads.
Sounds delicious.
Certainly does.
Something to keep in mind there.
I think all that shit's bullshit. Haven't noticed a difference in my loads.
Load's a load.
I've absolutely upped my pineapple.
Yeah?
Hell yeah.
You haven't noticed giant loads?
No,
just stringing, flying, rope flying out?
Why do you need giant loads? Isn't a regular load good enough?
I videotaped myself shooting a load. It was a good fucking...
Good arcing?
No, it was pointed right at me. I did it onto a black napkin, like a fucking dark napkin.
Right.
It was a blurka.
Yeah?
Yeah, it's a thick one.
Why would you videotape that?
Why wouldn't you is the question.
All right,
I don't know. I just felt like doing it. I felt like I had a good one coming. and perhaps somebody expressed interest in seeing it.
Oh, well... Keep our texts to yourself, Jimmy.
Wasn't you.
Oh.
That's a girl.
Damn.
So the Jeter thing's big.
Yeah.
Really big.
Derek
Jeter.
Jeter.
Yeah.
Yeah, they still use that, right?
Bob,
Derek Jeter.
Oh, God, what's his name? Jesus Christ.
The old curmudgeon.
Bob Shepard, right.
Good old Bob Shepard who passed.
Bob Shepard.
Still use him introducing Jeter.
For Jeter. Yeah.
And
that's going to be a biggie, though. That's going to be a big... his last game at Yankee Stadium is going to be the one to
You think that'd be hard to get tickets for?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, you should see the
Get 'em
prices
now.
on StubHub.
Already?
How much?
Well, single game tickets aren't on sale, so the people that are selling them right now have season ticket plans.
Right.
But I think they went from $80 yesterday morning to thousands of dollars.
Oh, go take your umbrella and stuff it in an umbrella stand.
That's right. Our ticket lady right now. Put her in a tough spot.
Right. We want tickets.
She's been a fan of ours for a long time. And just say, hey, if you really love us,
Jeter's last home game, need that.
Yeah, well, there's going to be 2 games to go to. It's going to be his last home game, and then probably the weekend before that when they do Derek Jeter Day.
Oh, yeah?
They won't do it on his last home? Oh, no, because they'll get an extra big day.
Well, they usually do those on weekends.
They're calling it a stunning fall for Ray Nagin.
Yeah.
The New Orleans mayor they just arrested.
They do a tire day over there at Yankee Stadium.
Huh?
They ever do a tire day over at Yankee Stadium?
I think it was proposed once.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Why?
I don't know. Give away tires.
Doesn't even make any sense. It's a bad idea.
It is.
Seinfeld.
Oh, yeah.
You know where Derek Jeter learned it.
Because now I have to say Seinfeld, because if I don't, they go, hey, gotcha on that one. So now I got to say it.
He got you.
I know the bit now, so I let it fly. But these idiots, hey, he got you on another Seinfeld.
Yeah, I heard a guy had to go all the way to Akron.
Yeah.
Akron, Ohio, to fucking talk it out. But I guess they got it in some kind of a little
With the Seinfeld, when Seinfeld goes, hey, your hair's a little longer than normal. What? Just relaying my chat from yesterday.
Oh, did you see Jerry
You got to talk
yesterday?
to Jerry.
Well, you know how it is.
Jerry, he's my pride and joy.
He noticed you at this Comedy Cellar?
Yeah, well,
Nice.
And noticed your hair was a little longer than usual.
A couple of icons chatting.
Is that all he said, though?
No, we talked for
Oh, that's cool. That's very cool.
Complimenting his handling of that situation.
Oh, you did?
Yeah.
Did he spout off like Kramer?
No, he was actually very grounded about it. Like,
yeah.
That's very cool.
Was Colin shining his shoes at the time?
No, Colin was outside having his oil changed. That's why Jerry was there. He said Colin went out and took his vehicle in for an oil change. Colin was like, lump nuts fell on my fingers.
That's great. Change the oil, it's Jerry's car.
Well, you know, what are you going to do? I got my Pro Keds on. You know. Guy drives nothing but Porsches.
Yeah, he loves his Porsches.
They are sweet.
Let's go to Matt in Canada. Matt.
You don't like
boys,
that?
Team USA played Slovak this morning. You guys should have her on.
What happened?
Team USA, your Olympic hockey. The boys are playing right now. Just driving to work.
Why should we have it on? We're watching it. It's not even a game. The U.S. is winning 4-1.
Blowout.
Well, at least I got an update out of you boys.
He's not going an update out of you boys.
You boys.
Right.
Yeah. I love Olympic hockey, but this game's a bust. It's 4-1 already. Halfway through the second period, if you care. What?
Thanks, boys.
What?
Oh,
what?
I don't even, yeah.
Right, Mr. Canada.
Sports Illustrated swimsuit is getting wacky. You heard what they're doing, right?
Yeah,
they're putting Barbie on the cover.
That's just so
Barbie.
Just so everyone will talk about it.
That's my Barbie.
What's the reason for putting Barbie on the cover? Travis, do you know?
It's an anniversary.
Yeah.
It's like what? How many years
50?
of Barbie? 50 years.
And I think it's just like a promotional wrap
yeah.
cover, you know. So you take it
is
off.
that by 2 Chainz?
Oh, I got
nice.
There's Barbie
there it is.
wearing her signature bikini that she was introduced in way back in the day, as they called it.
Is that the original
years
Barbie?
Ago. I think so.
Can I read the first sentence of this article because it's terrific?
Please do.
Red-blooded beauties, step aside.
Nice.
A plastic Barbie doll will join a generation of iconic stunners next week in the Sports Illustrated 50th anniversary swimsuit edition.
Yeah.
There you go.
I liked her
Step
younger
aside.
sister, Skipper. Was it Skipper?
Sounds like it, yeah.
And
What are
who
you
was the
talking
black
about?
one?
How do you
Barbie's
know this
younger
shit?
sister, Skipper.
Right.
And then there was the black one. What was her name? I start laughing because no, it wasn't Shanika. Yes,
Skipper?
Skipper. I know because my sister played with Barbie dolls, and me and my sister.
Was she allowed to play with the black ones?
Would yeah, but I don't think she had any.
Oh.
I don't think she wanted any. You know, white kids want white dolls.
I wish she had a brother with the same hair.
Yeah, it's true.
She was taught properly by.
She was taught properly
Pops.
by mom and dad. You know, mom was
Not to
no
bring
fucking
a black Barbie into that house.
Mom was no fucking beacon of diversity
really?
herself. Let me tell you.
Oh, really?
I heard an N-bomb come out of her mouth a few times, and then every time you'd ask her for something, she'd go, "What do I look 3 shades darker than you? Do it yourself." And then, boy, did she love calling us nigger rich all the time. Oh, boy, did she love that one. You get a little money in your birthday card from Grandma. Could I go to the store? What, are you going to spend it right away like you're nigger rich? Like, all right, Mom.
Well, how much was it? $10?
Like $10. I was
Right.
supposed to, fucking open an IRA with it or
Right,
something.
Jesus.
It's like my kid with fucking birthday money. Of course I'm going to spend
Birthday
it.
money, you just spent it right away.
Exactly.
That's not fiscally responsible.
It wasn't. That's not fiscally responsible. Continues to this day. I've learned a lot.
Jimmy Kimmel's going to unveil the Sports Illustrated cover tonight.
Me and my sister used to play G.I. Joe and Barbie. Because I had G.I.
really?
Joes, she had a Barbie, and then, if there was nothing going on, it'd be like, all right, G.I. Joe and Barbie. But it would always end with just atrocities happening. Like I would behead the Barbies and ransack the Barbie dream house.
Right.
Destroy everything in there, and then I'd leave Dawn just crying because the G.I. Joe Barbie play session did not go well.
How much older are you than her, or she than you?
What is it, like maybe 4 years, 5 years, something like that?
You're older or she is?
I'm older. I'm the older brother. And then Joe's like 18 months older than me.
You're the middle child.
I'm the middle kid.
Oh, the Jan Brady.
I'm the Jan Brady, yes.
The John Brady.
I didn't really notice that, though. I think we were all neglected. I don't think there's any of that going on because, once Pops split, Mom had to work and everything. So she was never around. We pretty much, ran the house by ourselves. Just go in, staying up until all hours. On a school night, it wasn't unusual to go to sleep at 1, 2 in the morning.
Jesus, really?
Yeah. Because it was just fucking...
Our parents wanted us out of the fucking way.
Watching TV. We'd watch Johnny Carson every night.
Well, when they want you just out of the way?
No, they weren't even there.
Oh.
It was just me, my brother, and sister.
At what ages?
Fucking from when I was like... Fucking 8, 9, 10. 9, 10.
Jesus.
Like that, around there.
You're still scared of the dark at that age. And then having no...
I was scared of everything.
And then having no parents in the
Demoralized
Oh, Jesus.
Shit. Yeah, it was... I was scared of everything back then, though. But I think that had a lot to do with it. I didn't really have... you know what it was? I realized I didn't have much faith in adults or my parents, you know? Because they were never around. So I never felt like there was anybody there to protect me. And that's why I think I was so afraid of everything.
And that's why at this point now, you live with a 50 cal and have a weapon at all times because somebody still doesn't feel safe. I understand it.
Well, you know, look at the news, my friend.
I'm not saying it's not. It's totally irrational. Part of it is, though. Part of it's
I don't think so. I don't know.
Most of the world's cool, though.
Yeah.
Yeah?
Yeah, the news just highlights all the really scary shit.
I understand this, but everybody that gives me that argument are the same people that go out and buy fucking Mega Millions tickets, where the odds are a lot less likely of winning than they are of having somebody try to do physical harm to you.
Yeah, I don't believe in the Mega Millions. I think that's stupid.
It is stupid.
I think I won, but I'm just too lazy to check.
Right.
That would be tragic. What was the first African-American Barbie doll name?
Well, Francie was Barbie's cousin. That's
Francine?
Francine.
Is that the retarded one?
Yeah. Dumb Barbie.
The dumb Barbie?
Ate her own feet.
With the fucking little baby Barbie that would drop out from between its legs?
Francine.
But Christy is the very well-known.
Christy, that's the one.
That was the bridge traffic Barbie. That is
yes.
sweet.
Oh, no, not sweet.
Let's see.
You don't like that?
No.
Yeah.
It's catchy.
No, it's not.
G.I. Joe's ruled, though. True. Fucking great as a kid. Especially when you fucking, Vietnam. You had an enemy. Fucking playing with G.I. Joes and fucking getting a gun. Fucking get that guy.
Right.
Child of the 80s.
Goddamn books.
Yeah, but he was, when you said he was God, he was God. Like, you'd be like, I got you. And the other doll would have to fall.
Yeah. I didn't say it was realistic. It looked like I was fucking playing out Saving Private Ryan on it. Looked like shit.
No.
Yes, little stiff guy.
Yes.
Looks like that woman that got tased in Atlanta. Just falls over. 2x4.
You enjoy that one?
I loved that one. I just watched it again the other day for fun. You gay. Her kids. That's why you gay. Because you gay. And then they tase her, and the guy comes over. Did you do that in front of the babies? It's like, did you see what she was doing in front of the babies?
Yeah, that guy was great.
Fucking saying all kinds of shit. Hitting the guy.
We got to take a break because we got to set up for our next guest.
Oh, right.
We got a terrific guest planned for after the break.
Indeed.
His name's Richard Betts.
Oh, yeah?
He's promoting the essential scratch-and-sniff guide
Chip face.
to becoming a wine expert.
The essential scratch-and-sniff guide.
You got it right in front of you.
Let me
Spelled
see
W-H-I-N-E.
Oh, boy.
Get it?
Now, whoa. I'm smelling it already.
You can smell some shit.
Yeah, so this is a scratch-and-sniff book, and you're supposed to...
It looks like a children's book.
Now, I like a good Shiraz.
Right.
And I'm wondering if there's one in here. Let me see. How do you know which one's a scratchy sniff?
Yeah.
It's got a thing over it.
Yeah, you scratch the one that smells like Laverne Shirley.
Where's the scratch and sniff?
It's a little mark in there, you fucking 8-year-old. Look in there.
Where?
Every page has a mark where you scratch and smell.
Where?
The sniff would be your nose, and the scratch would be your fingernail.
No, look, where?
Don't start crying.
Right here?
He doesn't have a lot of the scratch and sniffs in his book, Sam.
I know. Oh, man.
There's a little finger pointing to it on every page.
Oh, it's a finger pointing to it?
Yes. What do you think that is?
I like to scratch and sniff, but I do it with my balls.
Let me see this dumb book.
After I cut the grass, I would take my hand and run it along the ball bag thigh meeting place and take a whiff so deep that I almost ran out of air. When I lived in North Brunswick, you know what I used to do to get me through cutting the grass? I used to hate doing it, but I would pretend that Howard Cosell was announcing me cutting the grass.
No, you didn't.
I would. Look, and he's almost finished with the backyard. He's going up the side. I would just think that together.
Oh, I wish he was going, Jimmy's down. The mower's running over his head.
Oh, you don't smell
really
your
did?
fingers.
Yeah. No, I
hope he's doing it wrong.
Oh, you feel for that plastic
No,
shit.
he's not.
There you go.
I would always smell the fingers.
No, you scratch and then you smell the book.
It's got a little old-timey finger-pointing hand.
Yeah, you're right.
My booger smell's getting in the
Hey,
way.
is that a Harlem Globetrotter guy?
Probably. What gave it away?
The black guy, and he's wearing a red, white, and blue like fucking uniform.
And he's 6'11".
This is a stupid book.
No, come on, Opie.
Now that's our guess.
He's trying to bring fun.
But what does it have to do with wine?
He's trying to bring fun to buying wine?
Yes.
That doesn't smell like pear, by the way.
That didn't smell like pear.
No.
Well, this is questions you can ask him. When
This doesn't smell like dill.
You don't think so?
Try the dough.
I got it.
Yeah.
That doesn't smell like vanilla.
This is an idea that someone gets, and then you just don't follow through with it, even past the conversation.
We all have ideas like this.
Right.
Then you go,
do
all
it.
right, that was stupid.
You know what? We should get a scratch. You know, everyone
The next day,
smells
the idea is
wine.
always stupid.
I'm sure it started with that. Everyone, you know, when you open a bottle of wine, you pour it in, and you smell it. The smell of wine is very important. We should have a scratch-and-sniff wine book.
Do you peel this off? Because this doesn't smell like bacon.
Oh,
what does it smell like?
I don't.
Nothing.
Compare it with
I don't
E-Rock's
know.
breath and see if it's...
But you're supposed to scratch
Flowers. First one. The
Flowers?
flower smells like
You're
flowers.
supposed to scratch it and sniff the page.
That is true.
Not,
Snozzberries smell like
not your
snozzberries?
finger.
That almost smells like butter. But what does butter have to do with wine? I guess we'll find out, right?
we'll find out.
So we're going to talk to this guy next. His book is literally 12 pages.
I want to
It
stink
looks like
finger.
a children's book.
I want to stink finger every spot you scratch and sniff on there. Just stink finger it.
Yeah, what you do is you put your finger in your asshole and
Yeah.
you rub it and you tell someone, like, what do you think of this grape bouquet? And they rub their nail over where your fucking shit freckles are. And they sniff it and get hepe. I want to do a scratch and sniff book where every one smells like duty. And I just want to call it The Smells of My Shit.
A day on the show with Jim Norton.
You scratch different places in the studio and it smells like a gasser.
Everything's a gasser.
Yeah, here's the underside of the console. My gasser wafts up. It's a little stronger. Here's my underpants.
You guys are missing the comedy in the book, though.
What happened?
You really are.
I haven't read
In the 12-page book.
That is. Every page is very
I'm going to
thick.
count. 2,
Cardboard pages.
3,
clock.
4,
The
5,
big
6,
clock.
7, 8. Oh, excuse me, I was
Tick-tock.
wrong. It's a 10-page book.
10-page book.
And here's the comedy. What's a good wine, and who decides that?
All right. That's a viable question.
I guess I kind
The
of...
mirror says, yes,
Oh.
you, as you're looking at yourself.
A mirror?
What?
It's a tinfoil embedded in the book that you can't even see.
You went cheap mirror.
Oh, boy.
We did.
So,
You guys are starting to make me think that maybe we shouldn't have booked this guest.
Well.
no, this is a legitimate guest for the Opie and Anthony show. We're going to talk to him next.
Well.
And I'm sure, you know, there may be an opportunity for people to call in with questions for him, too.
We
Yes.
would only accept a certain type of question, though.
Right.
Wine.
Right.
Book.
Right.
Olfactory-related questions.
Yeah.
Right, because people get confused. But serious questions only. people.
Oh.
Serious questions only.
Serious questions
Yes.
only. Okay.
Right.
What
That
about
makes sense.
XM? Go ahead, guys.
We'll be back with more Opie and Anthony. I dare you to change the channel. Please
Do you
don't.
hate Valentine's Day? Do you hate gifts that only last a week? Do you hate all the snow this winter? Today's your last chance. You better go home today with a fantastic, thoughtful gift for your sweetheart. Every year, you're told to go to Steven Singer Jewelers at the other corner of 8th and Walnut in Philly and get one of Steven's famous 24-karat premium gold dipped roses. The only rose that's guaranteed to last a lifetime. Picture a real, long-stem American beauty rose, lavishly preserved and deeply dipped in 24-karat pure gold. These roses start at just $59. There's free parking right across the street. Go to IHateStevenSinger.com and check out the #1 Valentine's Day gift in the country. Then head to the other corner of 8th and Walnut in Philly and get yours. Steven Singer is open today. These long-stemmed beauties are available right now. If you're in the Philly area, you can still make it in time for Valentine's Day, all starting at just $59. Head to the other corner of 8th and Walnut in Philly. The parking is free, and you go home a hero. Steven Singer's showroom is open today.
One Little Joint Supplement. You know this powerful little pill is great for your joints. It even has powerful benefits to help increase your mobility and flexibility. But the joint supplements of today are sadly incomplete because they don't give you the joint relief you're looking for. Until now. Introducing the complimentary 2-week sample of Instaflex, our most powerful joint formula ever. It's the #1 selling joint supplement at GNC. The only thing our complimentary sample of Instaflex is missing is the price. Because right now, we're offering adults a complimentary 2-week sample as part of a nationwide giveaway. Call and claim your sample today. 1-800-451-4810. Instaflex provides powerful, effective joint relief for your knees, hands, even your hips. Prove it to yourself by calling now for your complimentary sample. Instaflex is available at GNC, Walgreens, and Vitamin Shop. But you can only get your complimentary 2-week sample by calling 1-800-451-4810. Call now for your 2-week Instaflex sample. 1-800-451-4810.
You don't have time for the problems a low credit score creates. But at creditrepair.com, we totally get it. With 15 years of experience helping people find solutions to their credit issues, we work with both your creditors and the credit bureaus to improve your credit score. Although your results may vary, our past customers have seen an average of 11 negative deletions from their credit reports in just 4 months. Call 800-335-7186. 800-335-7186.
Hey guys, guess when Valentine's Day is? I bet you can't. It's tomorrow. And here's an amazing Valentine's Day secret. Pajamagram. They got a gift that you and your Valentine are both going to love. Pajamas with hidden secrets. Hidden secrets starts with classic pajamas, the kind of soft PJs every woman loves. Then they add in a secret that only the two of you are going to know about. The pajama's unique design includes hidden access points in the top and bottom to allow for a little hands-on fun. Check them out at pajamagram.com. They have other hidden secrets, like a pair of sexy tank top PJs. And they flip up to say, "Kiss me." Just imagine her flashing you with that message. Yep. There's also Sneak Peek Romper. That's a one-piece shorty pajama with a drop seat. Look out. Check out Hidden Secrets at pajamagram.com. Or call them 1-800-GIVE-PJs, and they're going to help you pick out the right ones for you and your gal. With Hidden Secrets, she gets all the cuteness and comfort that she's looking for, but with a secret and playful little twist you're both going to love. Order Hidden Secret pajamas and get ready to play on Valentine's Day. Every pajama girl includes free gift packaging, so you don't have to wrap. And then overnight and Valentine's Day delivery is guaranteed. Visit pajamagram.com or call them 1-800-GIVE-PJs.
The following is a free offer from Rosetta Stone.
Anyone that I talk to about learning a language, I tell them there's just no other way to do it than Rosetta Stone.
I took Spanish in high school, and it was a miserable failure. 20 years later, I saw the Rosetta Stone program, and it was pretty fun.
You are seeing the language, you are writing the language, you are speaking it.
Real users agree. Rosetta Stone is the fastest way to learn a language guaranteed. And to prove it, we want you to be a part of our biggest language learning event in history. Because this year, we want to help 3 million people learn a new language. That's why we're going to give you an absolutely free demo of our language immersion technology. To participate in this nationwide event, call 1-800-339-1195.
Rosetta Stone is, in my opinion, the ultimate method, the only method there is to learn a language.
For your free demo, call 1-800-339-1195. That's 1-800-339-1195.
Valentine's Day tomorrow, and for about the price of a dozen roses, you can do something she'll love even more. This year, score major points. Call 1-800-829-BEAR or go to VermontTeddyBear.com. Do it now and send a handmade Vermont teddy bear. Picture this. You Bear Graham her at the office. When it arrives, she'll be so surprised, and her coworkers will think, "You're the greatest guy on the planet." Exercise your romantic freedom with the new Right to Bear Hugs Bear. Make Valentine's Day sizzle with the I Love You More Than Bacon Bear. Crazy for her? Send the Nuts for You Bear, or express your undying love with the Zombie Love Bear. For the ultimate hug, send a big hunk of love bear. He's 4 feet tall and guaranteed to get a big reaction. Check him out at VermontTeddyBear.com. They have a lot more bears that we're not even discussing right now. Overnight and Valentine's Day delivery guaranteed. Send the creative alternative to flowers this year. Call 1-800-829-BEAR or go to VermontTeddyBear.com.
Guys, listen up. If you're ready to finally start dating gorgeous, exciting women, then get ready to write this website down. I know what you're thinking. Dating sites are a total waste of time with thousands of guys looking to get that one hot girl like me. I've got no chance. Well, welcome to paradise, boys. It's called whatsyourprice.com. At What's Your Price, you're guaranteed dates with great-looking women. As many as you want. It's the most innovative way to date. Whatsyourprice.com is like one of those dating auctions at a charity event, but you're the big winner. And whatsyourprice.com is free to join. Could we make it any easier? Now go to whatsyourprice.com, click on the microphone button, and enter code RADIO. Do it today and receive twice the amount of dates. Just go to whatsyourprice.com. That's whatsyourprice.com. Start dating beautiful women now at whatsyourprice.com.
Looking for a fantastic investment opportunity with proven success? Time to add another concept to your portfolio? Jersey Mike's Subs is a proven franchise business model with strong customer following and lasting stability. The consumer demand for subs has never been so high, and it continues to grow. Jersey Mike's, a leader in the sub sandwich category, offers a simple, clean operation with a low initial investment. Find out if Jersey Mike's Subs is right for you. Visit jerseymikes.com or call Brian Summers at 1-800-321-7676. Jersey Mike's Franchise Systems Inc. 2251 Landmark Place, Manasquan, New Jersey 08736.
Yeah, da 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 da. Hey, guys, Valentine's Day's tomorrow, right? Good, amazing Valentine's Day secret. Yeah, really? I just I went out, I came back, and this again. Hey, Pajamagram, they got a gift that you and your Valentine are both going to love. Pajamas with hidden secrets. Hidden secrets. Starts with classic pajamas, the kind of soft PJs every woman loves. Then they add a secret that only the two you know about. Pajama's unique design includes hidden access points at the top and bottom. And it allows for a little hands-on fun. Check them out at pajamagram.com. They have other hidden secret styles, too, like a pair of sexy tank top PJs. You flip it up, it says, "Kiss me." Just imagine her flashing you with that message, huh? Then there's the Sneak Peek Romper. It's a one-piece shorty pajama with a drop seat. Check out Hidden Secret Pajamas at pajamagram.com or call them 1-800-GIVE-PJs. And they'll help you pick out the right one. With Hidden Secret, she gets the cuteness and comfort she's looking for, but with a secret and playful twist for both of you. Order Hidden Secret Pajamas and get ready to play on Valentine's Day. Every Pajamagram includes free gift packaging, so you don't have to wrap. Overnight and Valentine's delivery is guaranteed. Visit pajamagram.com or give them a call, 1-800-GIVE-PJs.
Yo, what's up? This your boy Ice Cube, the West Coast Warlord. And you know what I'm doing? We kicking it down. We holding it down for the West Coast. Yo, I'm just telling y'all, the Encore, the Opie and Anthony show is going to start at 11 a.m. on the East and 8 a.m. for my homies on the West. Booyah! So if you miss any of this shit and you want to hear it all again, tune in and check it out. Tune in and check it out. West Side, yeah. Throw them dubs up.
Hey, this is Dr. Steve from Weird Medicine with another Dr. Steve Medical Minute.
Oh, Dr. Steve, I've tried Viagra, I've tried Cialis, I've tried Levitra, and nothing works for my erectile dysfunction. My doctor told me about Caverjack. What the hell is it?
Well, there are a lot of causes of erectile dysfunction, and some of them are actually reversible. And before I did anything else, I'd check a blood sugar to make sure you're not diabetic, check a testosterone level. In addition, if you're on certain antidepressants or blood pressure pills, these can cause refractory erectile dysfunction as well. Also, quit smoking. Nicotine is the #1 cause of flaccid penis syndrome in men over 40. Once these things are all ruled out and everything else fails, you might indeed be a candidate for Caverjack. Now, the active ingredient in Caverjack project is alprostadil, which causes an immediate and long-lasting erection even in the limpest of dicks. The problem is you have to inject it into the base of your penis with a needle. Thankfully, there is an alternative to this called the Muse system, which is a pellet of alprostadil that you shove down your cock hole with a little plastic device, and it works well and no needle. The downside, it costs a fortune, but your insurance should pay for it.
Be sure to check out Weird Medicine Saturdays at 10 p.m. Eastern, right here on the Opie and Anthony channel.
Good. Clean the bowl with your sock. Opie and Anthony are back.
Thank you, Travis. Thank you. Very excited. Being a wine drinker myself, and certainly Anthony likes his wine as well.
Certainly do.
Our next guest is going to be a terrific guest.
I'm a big wine drinker. I do have the little wine cellar in the basement.
Yes, you do.
That I stock up.
Remember, Anthony, wine is a grocery, not a luxury.
What does that mean? I guess we'll find out.
Yeah, we're going to find out. It's on the front page of, on the cover, I should say, of The Essential Scratch-and-Sniff Guide to Becoming a Wine Expert by Richard Betts.
I'm very interested to see what his take is on that, because I think he...
His take? Take a whiff of that.
There it is.
Huh?
Because I'm
a little wordplay there for everybody.
I'm thinking maybe...
For everybody. For everybody.
Maybe not taking wine as seriously as other people do.
Of course not.
Keeping it a little fun. Is that what we're...
I think so.
We're looking at here?
Yes, about the author. That's me. Les Nurse de Betts. See?
There you go. That's his nose.
Les Nose de Betts. That's his actual nose, I bet you.
Yeah.
Or we're going to find out soon. In this book, when you see this, meaning the little finger, be sure to do this, and that would be scratch.
Yes.
And then you do a little sniffaroo. About the author, that's me. I was well on my way to becoming an attorney when I stuck my nose in a particular glass of wine that would vividly recall specific memories. One sniff and I was transported to a restaurant where I could see where my wife sat, what she ate, and what she wore, all nearly 5 years earlier. Who knew a smell could do that? Thus, the JD was forsaken, and I jumped headlong into the world of wine, becoming only the 9th person to pass the master sommelier, that guy, the sommelier, whatever, exam on the first attempt, and one of fewer than 200 master. How do you say that fucking word for real? Sommelier, I forget.
What is it? How you spell it?
SOMMELIERS. He's a sommelier at the restaurant. Whatever the fuck.
Sommelier.
Some Larrys? Like if you got a couple of Larrys?
Sommelier.
That's the first page of the 10-page book, by the way.
All right.
So let's talk to Richard Betts. He's on our phones here.
But he gambles.
Very, very excited about this. Richard Betts, thanks for joining the Opie and Anthony show, sir.
Hey, good morning, guys. Thanks for having me.
Well,
no problem.
We're very excited because you got 2 wine guys in studio here.
Oh, yeah.
You know?
Right on. I like it.
Yeah.
Right. So the book is terrific. It's a scratch-and-sniff guide to becoming a wine expert.
Now, this is a way to keep from, it doesn't seem very snobby. That's good, because a lot of people think wine is synonymous with snobs. This keeps it fun.
Keeps it fun for everybody.
That's what it's supposed to be.
Ah.
No snobs allowed.
No snobs allowed.
NSA.
Yes. Good one, Jimmy.
So why write a book there, Richard?
You know, that's a good question.
Of course it is.
Oh,
of course.
You guys are full of those. I was up late one night with a friend on a ski trip and talking about, well, we had drunk several bottles of wine.
Right.
Talking about wine books.
Getting suited.
Nice.
Right.
Totally. You know, and a lot of
like
wine books have a lot to share, but they're also pretty stuffy.
Yeah.
Right?
Uh-huh. True.
If the whole ambition is to knock it off the pedestal, bring it to more people, make it fun, then why not write a scratch-and-sniff wine book? You know,
absolutely.
What better way to do it?
Yeah. I think people are under the impression that wine is kind of an expensive thing and should be held to a higher standard, you know?
Right.
Yeah, that's the absolute
What say
way
you?
to think about it. I think skip all that. You know?
Oh, okay.
Drink it out of a box, out of a can.
Oh, I love that.
Rooftop bottle. Just, hey, if it makes you feel good, you should do it.
Some people say that the year matters. Some people say it doesn't. Comment?
Mm-hmm.
It depends on the wine. But yeah, it's an agricultural product, and right now California's in a drought, so it's not going to taste like it tasted last year.
Oh man!
So,
is it true you don't have to spend a lot of money on a bottle of wine?
It's totally true. You got $10 in your pocket, you can be happy.
I find the more expensive wines, for the most part, are the better tasting wines. That's just me, though.
That's all.
You're buying labels, sir.
No,
tell him, Richard. He's buying labels. God damn it.
You're buying happiness. Do what you want to do. I mean, no one tells you what to have for dinner, right? You choose that.
Well, it all depends on, if you're married, then the boss tells you,
Oh, man.
Hey, Richard, it's all about the oak barrel, isn't it?
Well, if it's aged in an oak barrel, it can be all about the oak barrel. But yeah.
And hey, we got a Harlem Globetrotters guy outside the studio.
Oh, what's he doing?
Waving him in?
He's spinning a basketball.
Meadowlark Lemon?
No, Meadowlark.
No, it's not Meadowlark Lemon.
Died. It was he passed. He passed away about 2 weeks ago.
What happened there?
He did? I didn't know that.
It was a really weird thing. It was an armed robbery / car accident. It was a very, very big piece of news.
It's terrible.
You didn't hear that, Richard?
No, I didn't.
You hear that? What wine do you drink
we try
with
not to joke
tragic
about that.
death?
Well, I got to say, the Harlem Globetrotter guy is a bit desperate. He's walking up and down the hall hoping someone is going to notice that he spins a basketball well and invite them into their studio, and so far there's no takers.
Yeah. Well, it worked. Sam couldn't wave him in fast enough. Old helicopters arm Roberts.
Yeah. Sir, did you ever see the Columbo with the wine episode with Donald Pleasance?
I did not. Tell me about it.
It's where he's going, you are the Duke of New York, you're a #1.
It was a good one. He owned a vineyard. And he made wine, and his brother wanted to sell the vineyard to, this company that just puts out, crappy wines at quantity to make money. And the other guy didn't want to do it, so he locked his brother in the wine cellar and turned off all the ventilation. He dies. Fuck. Then he comes back and threw him in the water with his scuba gear on.
Right.
On the guys that he's, the people are going to think he drowned.
Right.
Oh, I like it.
Columbo got it.
Yeah, they always figure that shit out.
But because Columbo figured out that the ventilator was shut off in the wine cellar because the wine went bad.
There you go.
And also there was a wine bottle in the man's hiney.
Right. There.
Got a live one on the phone.
Watch it.
Yeah. So why the book? I wasn't really paying attention. So you were skiing with your buddies, you had a bunch of wine, and then what happened?
We're just talking about wine books in general. He's like, so we're having a good time. He's like, you got to share this information. How do you get this out there and scale it, right? And Chris is good at thinking like that. And he's like, you got to do a book. I was like, I don't have anything to contribute to the stodgy old wine book can
obviously
as it stands, So I want to do something fun if we're going to do something. And we batted around a bunch of ideas, but when Sniff fell on the table, we're just like.
And why did you decide 10 pages is perfect for a book?
Oh.
Why does it have to be long?
Right.
You know why?
Exactly.
Why does it have to be long? I mean, look,
what a great answer.
My job isn't to take up your time. My job is to make you smile.
Exactly.
And I do that by helping you understand.
Brian Regan talked about it.
Well, you should be fired.
Brian Regan talked about a great book called The Clock. And that wasn't a long book either.
Right.
I got a question
TikTok.
too. Does the bouquet? What goes into making something the bouquet? How does the bouquet become the bouquet? They always say the bouquet is in the smell.
Stop saying that.
Yeah, exactly. Yes, the smell.
Because if it's a bouquet, where's the flowers? Shit about it.
I would think.
Found a friend.
I would think because of the importance of the nose of a wine, that is what inspired you to do the scratch and sniff.
Richard, can I correct Anthony? It's not the nose, it's le nose. Le nose de bête.
Oh.
Just proving that I read your book, sir.
Oh.
It took me 5 minutes.
Oh.
What is this? What's the word?
Sommelier.
Yeah, what is that?
Is that how you say that word?
That's how you say that word. It's basically someone that's committed themselves to wine and are there to make it easy for you guys.
Right.
Oh.
Yeah.
Well.
All right, so we scratch and sniff. I don't understand the scratch and sniff thing.
Yeah, how do we use this book, sir?
Yeah, I'm still
How do we use
confused.
it?
You wrote a very brief wine book, and you could scratch some stuff and sniff it, right?
Yep, that's very true. I wrote a very brief wine book that'll teach you everything you need to know about what you like.
That's
how
it.
You like it.
Okay.
You should take it home to your boss and see what she likes, and then make her happy tomorrow.
Yeah, man.
My mother always said the lady runs the house, Chipper.
Good one, Chip.
Even when the man pounds her into the sheets proper.
Yeah.
There you go.
Of course he likes Chip.
There you go. A boxed wine, is it worth even getting a box of wine?
Totally.
Because I've had my experiences with boxed wine.
Yeah, there are some good ones out there.
No, there can't be.
There sure can.
You're
There
insane.
absolutely are.
A plastic fucking bag in a box?
Totally. A lot of wines in a bottle were in a plastic bag or a plastic jug at one point before it got stuck into a glass bottle.
Yeah, but
You see that part of its life.
But if it's a twist off, you don't have any class.
I'd rather drink out of a plastic bag hanging on someone's hip.
Sure.
That's intense.
That's funny. That's how you drink. That's how I have stew.
And a nice red does go with stew. What do we do? A little Merlot? What do you drink with stew?
You got to go Cabernet with stew.
Cab?
Tell him, Richard.
Depends on what Stu likes.
Yeah, well, that's true.
You got to drink whatever you like.
Oh, see, this guy's no rules. He's fucking crazy.
You're throwing out the rules.
Throwing out the rule book and replacing it with his scratch-and-sniff book.
One of the things that in the scratch-and-sniff book for 8-year-olds is the bacon.
Yes, the bacon.
I'm scratching the bacon right now, okay?
Yep.
No, you smell the book, not your finger.
Exactly.
Yeah, you smell the book.
Then it just smells like wine with anus.
Do you?
Doesn't really smell like bacon on that one.
What does it smell like?
Like
He
plastic.
holds up the book. Just smack the book.
Oh, shit, no.
Man, this guy don't play.
My mother's friend did that. Lamar held up Jet and said, "Smell this," and then I did, and I felt his fist hit me in the face.
Well, it should have.
You don't play and I don't play, sir.
That's it.
That's what I do.
Damn. Now go home and get your fucking scratch-and-sniff book.
I'm sure it's the best.
There you go.
Exactly.
All right.
Anyway.
You know what? I like a good Shiraz.
Yes.
Oh, do I like a nice spicy Shiraz? What's your opinion on those?
Dude, I dig them.
Yeah, huh?
Yeah.
Yep, a lot of Australian Shiraz.
Yeah.
What is his, what's the name of the book?
Oh, no.
Let me see here, the name of the book. It's The Essential Scratch and Sniff Guide to Becoming a Wine Expert.
Do you think it's going to work for you?
It's working for him. You almost done reading it over there?
It's absorbent pages.
Yeah, oh God, it stinks. Not the book, sir. There's an aroma wafting up here that is not in your scratch and sniff book.
Anyway.
There we go.
Richard, you want to take some questions?
Oh, we got some callers. A lot of our listeners.
Give me another book.
Very excited. Very excited to learn a little bit about wine.
Yeah.
Let's do it.
Yeah.
All right. Let me. All right. I'm just. You know what? For some reason, we don't know what they're going to ask. Unfortunately, so let's just start from the top.
All right. We'll go.
I see it's Jason though. Jason in Akron. Jason, what's going on? You're on with Richard Betts, who has a fantastic wine book.
Hi, Richard. I was wondering if you double as the leprechaun for the Denver Broncos.
Huh?
No, I don't. It sounds like a fun thing to do, though.
Oh.
Oh, it's very fun.
Why would you say that, Jason?
He sounds gay.
What?
Whoa. Well, I don't even think...
Are leprechauns gay?
I don't think anybody's sexuality has any...
What?
Has any bearing on anything in this situation, sir? And
liking wine doesn't make you gay, sir.
I'm personally offended by that phone call.
Richard, I'm sorry.
Don't worry about it.
Sorry, Richard. Obviously,
It's
the
all right.
story you...
It's all right if you're gay. It doesn't matter.
the story you
We don't
told
care.
about you and your buddy drinking wine and coming
we
up
don't
with
care.
the book. We don't care about your lifestyle. That's fine.
Right.
That's fine by us.
I
Absolutely.
appreciate your consideration.
All right.
Yeah.
Let me go to Dr. Steve in Tennessee.
Oh.
Dr. Steve.
I make my own wine, usually in my bathtub. I wring it out my own ass hairs. I was wondering if Richard knew of any other fluids that might make a good bouquet.
You should just take a whiz while you're in there, man.
Like Opie.
What are you talking about? What the fuck?
I had a question. I'm looking on Amazon, Richard. I'm seeing that George Wendt, who's a sad drunk, has a book that's 240 pages, and yours is only 10.
Yeah.
How do you explain that?
I don't know, George, man.
That was Norm from Cheers. Remember Cheers?
Now, Richard. Richard,
that was
I'm gonna get you back on track though, because I'm sure they don't use ass hairs in wines, but what are some of the other unusual things they do put in wine? See how I fucking bring this back to center for everybody? Thank you.
Save that call.
Lots of bugs, lots of snakes, all kinds of anything that lives in the vineyard can very frequently end up in the wine. Sometimes
Really?
dead people. Oh yeah, totally.
Wait, so there's wines that absolutely have snakes in them?
Oh yeah. Think about like that bottle of Shiraz you were drinking a minute ago.
Right.
You know, if you paid like $6 for it and it came from Australia,
right?
It probably came from some very hot vineyard where they don't pick the grapes by hand. They go through these big machines that basically shake the grapes off.
Who's buying a $6 bottle of wine?
Right.
Charlotte,
That's expensive.
Sounds like your sort of style.
Oh my God!
Whoa!
Look, I have an expensive palate, sissy boy. Don't you friggin'...
Whoa! Wow! Let's move on to the next caller. Holy shoot, Bob. Bob, what's your last name there, sir?
Thomas. It's Bob Thomas. I'm a fine lover of wine. I was just wondering what flavor would go good with a good date rape.
See, that's...
Richard, I apologize.
Can we just get serious questions only here?
That's not cool.
We need serious questions.
Sorry, Richard.
You guys have some intense listeners.
They
run the gamut, sir.
This hour of the morning,
they run the gamut.
It's a little crazy.
How about a little more about the book?
What do you want to know?
I don't know. Let's go to page 10 out of. Wait, page 10 is the end of the book. Wait a minute. Hold on a minute. Sorry. Page 7. Let's go to page 7.
Mm-hmm.
Cool.
What's on page 7?
I don't know. I'm just picking one up right now.
Page 7. I see a steak. I see meat.
Yeah, it's like bacon, meat, butter, flowers, herbs, grass.
How does the
cat pee? It says
what?
And then it says no, really cat pee.
What do you mean?
Yeah.
It says cat pee.
How is that?
Some Sauvignon Blanc smells like cat piss.
What?
True.
Why is that?
It's just what it does. Well, in France, what they do for the American market is they put a bunch of cats in the tank. They throw a whiz in there and they send it over and tell you it's good.
Come on.
No.
Come on. You're like a crazy person now.
Yeah. No, it really smells like cat pee. It does.
Really? And what is that makes it smell like that?
I'm starting to smell it.
Yeah.
You know, you guys should actually test this out on your wife tomorrow. You should bring home a bottle of Sauvignon Blanc. You know, get all fancy on her and stick your nose in it and say, you know, just when she's feeling romantic, ask her if she smells the cat pee.
Wow.
Do it. It'll
right.
be impressive.
Okay.
You'll make her laugh.
How will this scratch and sniff portion of the book help people? How is that helping people with any type of wine selection or anything?
That's a good question.
Yeah.
So everything we think we taste, we really actually smell. We only taste sweet and sour and salty and bitter, and if you're lucky, you taste umami too. But everything else we think we taste, we're actually smelling. So that's why the scratch and sniff thing works.
Gotcha.
And so when you scratch and sniff your way through the book, you know what you like and why you like it, and therefore what you should drink.
How accurate are the scratch and sniffs in the book as to the real life product?
That's a very good question.
I know.
Yeah, I think they're very accurate, and you know, we spent a lot of time working on this. And the whole idea isn't to say like, okay, this is a cherry as you knew it as a kid. It's to say, it's to evoke a memory. You already know what a cherry tastes like, and you know what a blackberry tastes like.
Yes.
And so the idea is to get you thinking about what you like and what you don't like.
Right.
And that's what these are.
Do you remember the scratch and sniff Hustler back years ago? I remember Hustler put out a scratch and sniff of a vagina, and I was afraid to scratch and sniff.
Or Playgirl.
I was afraid.
Why were you afraid?
Well, I was afraid. I was like, I don't want to smell that.
What do they used to make it sound like
I was
vag?
35 years old.
What do you think they used to make it smell like vag in Hustle magazine?
They probably went to a hatchery and just dropped it in the water.
That reminds me, what wine goes with trout?
Was that an inspiration to you when you came up with your scratch and sniff book?
Yeah, good question.
It was not an inspiration, but you know, I wish I could find one of those.
Yeah,
that'd be cool, right?
Got some of those around.
They never smelled good. They never smelled like real vag.
It was a perfume.
They always smell like dirty vages.
It was a perfume smell.
It was, right? That doesn't smell like really
no, but if you got an older Hustle, it really smelled like just dirty, musky.
Oh, like a basement.
Yes. Let me go to Jake in Staten Island. We're on with Richard Betts, who wrote a terrific book called The Essential Scratch and Sniff Guide to Becoming a Wine Expert.
Wake my kids, Jake!
You could get through this very quickly.
This guy, being a smelling and tasting expert, I have a serious question. I've taken some wine courses and some classes, and my question is, does pineapple actually make my semen taste good?
Oh, does pineapple?
It's not a bad question. I
don't know. You have
crazy.
to ask your wife. I'm not sure.
Whoa!
Yep, there it is.
Yeah.
There it is.
Richard don't play. Love it.
The zinger. Right there.
Let me say hi to Mr. Doghead in South Plainfield, New Jersey. Great. Right down the old turnpike. Mr. Doghead.
Yes, sir. How are you guys doing this morning? I have a question for Mr. Betts. He's a true inspiration to me.
Oh, okay.
And Mr. Betts, what I'm thinking about writing a book myself about wine, and I just want to know if you have any tips for me.
Do you have any tips for you? Keep it fun.
Keep it fun.
Keep it fun.
That's real sweet. Fuck you, you pussy.
Oh, man. What the? That was just...
The guy answers your question, you just curse at him?
That was just mean. I'm sorry,
that was how I made a prank call in 1980 when I was 12.
Then you quickly hang up because you're nervous.
I would call people and go, hi, are you home? They'd go, yes. And I'd go, I'm going to kill you. And I'd hang up. I'm not even kidding.
Richard, I got one problem with your book.
What's that?
One simple word.
What?
Illiterate.
Damn.
The word is Kindle. How do you do a scratch and sniff book if you read through your Kindle?
You know, it just doesn't matter. You know, the Kindle just doesn't apply. And that's totally okay.
That's it.
You're gonna have to get on Amazon and buy it.
I would just gather up all the things in the book in real life,
right?
And then you have the Kindle, and then you could just smell them around you. Might be a little expensive,
right?
Yeah,
but you could do it.
I don't understand.
Cat piss, it's easy.
I don't.
Box.
I don't understand. It says wine is a grocery, not a luxury. What does that mean?
It means you should drink lots of it all the time. Don't do it for special occasions.
A lot of people.
Wouldn't that make you an alcoholic, though?
No, it makes you fun.
What?
Then I guess I should start drinking a lot of wine.
I think you should. You guys need a wine sponsor for your show.
Do we? Yeah.
Need any sponsor for our show?
Yeah, that's
buzz,
true.
See what happens.
Catch a buzz. We do tequila and donut day on this show, sir.
That's fun. That's super fun. Good
When Billy Joel Scenes from an Italian restaurant comes up, do you just crank it like, yes, my jam?
He's talking about me.
Yeah.
I like wine, and this song's about wine.
I don't know, whatever kind of mood I'm in tonight.
That's right.
Yeah.
That's awesome. No, as a matter of fact.
You don't sing any karaoke?
Hey, guess what, though? I have to sign off because I have another one of you guys I have to talk to.
Another one of us guys.
What do you mean? Yeah. We're just all lumped together?
Radio show.
We're not. We're people with feelings over here, sir.
What radio show?
Someone in Milwaukee.
Oh, that's beer capital right there. You're going to have to sell them on wine.
Yeah, good luck with that.
Good luck.
I drink a lot of beer. It's all good.
Schlemiel, Schlemazel, Hassam Pfeffer Incorporated, my friend.
That's the one. Thanks for having me, guys.
Well, thank you, Richard Betts. Thank
Good luck,
you.
Richard.
Yes.
All right.
Old,
what?
Tear it up.
Richard Betts.
Tear what up?
Your wife.
Your book?
Whoa!
Exactly. Tear it up and make it fit.
Dickie Betts. Who's Dickie Betts?
Are you Dickie Betts from the Allman Brothers?
Richard Betts.
It's actually my mother's brother.
Your mother's brother is Dickie Betts.
Yep.
That's pretty cool.
Wait, is that true?
Uh-huh.
Dude, I love the Allman Brothers. Fuck the wine. Let's talk Allman Brothers.
Sorry, guys. I got to go.
Oh, man. How's that his mother's
We
brother?
were in Atlantic City, and he punched his wife in the face in a hotel room.
That's right. He's gone.
Probably drinking wine.
That went okay.
That was nice.
I realize as that's happening that I've just softened with age.
Yeah.
I can't be mean to people like I used to be.
Oh, Jimmy.
But no, it's not
It's
a moral.
adorable.
It's not a moral judgment. It's not like I'm
Yeah.
again. It's just,
Yeah.
yeah. I cringe too fast now.
Yeah. Aw.
Menopause.
You know what it is? I think it is.
Menopause. I hear you.
Yeah.
He's a nice enough guy.
I don't think any of us can be.
Just with a dream and a book with 10 pages.
Yeah.
Puts out a fun book.
You think Opie put the point across that his book was too short?
Yeah.
You think that brief book.
It's 10 pages, and there's not even like anything on each page.
My favorite way you told him his book was too short was when he went, let's go to page 10, the last page.
Oh, that's the end of the book.
Oh, that's the end of the book.
Oops.
Yeah.
Look, one page just has cartoon pictures of 16 noses.
Noses on
and
it.
just a paragraph over here. Right? Look at this.
Yeah.
There's nothing to it.
That's really...
You think he's making a shitload of money off this?
No, who's buying it?
How much is the book?
Oh.
$19.99.
Damn.
That's not unreasonable for a book. I mean, that's probably why it's a few pages, though.
Well, they're thick pages to make it look like it might be 20 to 30 pages.
Yeah.
They're really thick pages.
Because it's cardboard.
Right.
I guess you can't have a page that bends. You
No.
have scratch-and-sniff stickers on them.
Yeah, you gotta have some substance to it.
A child's book.
I swear to God, I could bring this home,
and
my kids would be fascinated by this.
Because
Look, it's
very
bright
colorful.
colors. That spells out fruit with actual fruit.
Scratch and sniff factor.
Right. You know what? I'm gonna bring it home, and I'll have an update tomorrow. They're
Very
gonna love
good.
this.
Let us know.
I'll tell them to scratch some shit.
Yeah.
Scratch
and
this.
smell it. Ew. It smells like Daddy's sweatpants.
It's a snow. It's a snow day too, so this won't take up a half hour.
Oh man. What do you just got to find things that take time? Is that your mission today?
Today's definitely babysitting.
Damn.
You got to occupy them constantly?
All day now. All day long.
All day long.
And you can't go out because it's shitty sideways snow, so you can't even like slide down a hill or nothing.
Today's supposed to be my big dentist day.
Yeah.
They called me yesterday and said, weather permitting.
Oh, forget it.
I don't need I need my teeth.
You should never have to yell that.
No.
Jesus. All right, we're going to take a break and regroup with some other shit.
Right.
Stay there.
Opie and Anthony will be right back on Sirius XM. Stay tuned so they don't make fun of your mother.
I need a data backup solution for my business to replace my current tape backup device.
Do you want to spend a lot of money?
No.
Do you want to store and pay for replicated data?
No.
How about a solution that's difficult to install and use?
No.
Offshore automated phone tree support okay?
No.
Then yes, we can help.
Barracuda Backup. End-to-end protection for physical and virtual servers, including data deduplication for storage efficiency and replicated cloud storage for assured recovery. Try Barracuda Backup free. Go to barracuda.com/yes.
But wait, I've got one more data protection problem that I need solved.
Okay, what is it?
I need to archive emails to comply with business regulations.
Do you have an IT guy to help search through thousands of PST files?
No.
Got time to install a complicated product or create detailed reports?
No.
You okay paying storage fees to save duplicate emails and images?
No.
Offshore automated phone tree support okay?
No.
Then again, yes, we can help.
The Barracuda Message Archiver lets you store and find emails fast to avoid compliance and litigation penalties. Easy setup and single instance storage will save you time and money. And if you need help, you'll talk to a live human. Try the Barracuda Message Archiver free. Go to barracuda.com/yes.
This is an urgent message for all individuals with extremely large credit card debt. No matter how much you owe on your credit cards, the company that has settled more debt than anyone in the U.S. could settle your debt too. While you make one low monthly program payment, you have the opportunity to hear how low your monthly program payment could be for free. This free information is available now simply by calling Freedom Debt Relief at 1-800-504-2720. I repeat, if you have extremely large credit card debt, you now have the ability to reduce your total debt and get one simple low monthly program payment. This could allow you to resolve your debt faster than you ever thought possible. But you should act quickly. Call Freedom Debt Relief now to learn how much you could save. 1-800-504-2720. Again, this life-changing information is available for free. To find out how much you may be able to save, call today. 1-800-504-2720. That's 1-800-504-2720. 1-800-504-2720.
Do you own the right stocks? Do you know what your stocks are really worth? VectorVest analyzes, sorts, ranks, and graphs 8,000 stocks every day for value, safety, and timing. VectorVest can give you buy, sell, or hold recommendations on every stock every day. Nobody cares about your money as much as you do, so take control of your portfolio, and VectorVest will show you how. Google VectorVest or visit VectorVest.com to receive your free stock analysis report. Before you invest, check VectorVest.
Oh, Rick Leventhal's in Philly? Yeah. His girlfriend's very attractive. Is his girlfriend or wife? Rick Leventhal's. Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah. Girlfriend. She does the LA thing. Yeah, she's pretty cute. What about your girl, huh? Out there, guys, in the public? Hey, yo. Valentine's Day is tomorrow. And when she says she doesn't need flowers, you better get her flowers. You know, when they say no, they mean yes. Just ask Mike Tyson. Apparently, Mike Tyson was a yes.
What happened?
That's what I think.
What happened?
Well, they're saying if a girl says she doesn't want flowers,
right,
it means she really does want it.
Oh. So
no means yes. And,
no now means yes?
No means yes.
That changes the game.
So let her
Nice.
rip. You're going to get an exclusive radio special from Pro Flowers. They could help you out. How about a dozen roses, right? Red roses, free glass vase, a teddy bear, and gourmet chocolates for only $39.99. They are throwing in everything. Classic romantic red roses. Where are you going to find red roses this time of the week, this close to Valentine's Day, at this price? Try to find them. This deal is only good while supplies last. Pro Flowers' quick, easy delivery on Valentine's Day is guaranteed. You can't beat the price or the convenience. Here's the only way to get this exclusive Radio Valentine's Day deal, and this is a dozen red roses, the free vase, chocolates, and a teddy bear. Hold on, please. Thank you. That's much better. You got to go to proflowers.com. Proflowers.com. Click on the blue microphone. It's in the top right corner. Type in Opie. That's proflowers.com. Click on the microphone and type in Opie. Order now. This deal expires Thursday. That's today, right? Or when supplies run out. Whichever comes first. Proflowers.com. Valentine's Day deal. 1 dozen red roses, free vase, chocolates, and a teddy bear. Only $39.99. Click that microphone and type in Opie at proflowers.com.
After 20 years of amazing people with their obscene ability to entertain on an unprecedented level, it's about time Opie and Anthony were celebrated. Combing through their 20-year history, this is an Opie and Anthony radio gem.
I'm just jumping up and down. He's got a wasp in a jar.
Christ.
That is.
Oh, yeah.
That's sick. Is he on your ball bag?
No, now he's walking back. Get back.
They're trying to get stung in the balls by a wasp.
Yeah.
They're attempting. The wasp is disappointing them by his lack of willingness to sting their testicles.
Can I have the jars when you're done? I'm making jelly later.
Sure, guys. I'll sign my jar for you after the show. There we go. Hello.
Oh.
Hello.
Is he up on your sack?
He's right under my fucking sack.
Oh, god damn.
These wasps suck. What are you doing, bro? Oh, he's
really
just
fucking up the wasp. Shaking it up.
What happens if they get on their backs and let the wasp fall onto them? So it
Good point. That, you know what, Bill? You raise an excellent point. Someone quick, up on the console on your back. Fuck it. I'm not kidding.
All right, what does he got? What do you got?
These are 4.
Oh!
Jesus Christ! What?
Holy shit! Hey,
Holy shit!
Hey, Champ.
That came out of nowhere!
Hey, Champ, why don't you take that one?
Holy!
Wait, no, Paul, leave it there. Leave it like that, Paul. Champ.
Holy shit!
Why don't you take that one? He's obviously he's no longer playing
Did you
games.
see him jump, Anthony?
Champion.
Wait, he pops it to the top.
Wait, where's that?
Not yet.
Kill him. What do you want me to do?
Where's that last jar?
That's what I'm
there you
him.
go. Okay, he's got the pissed off wasp.
He's got the pissed off wasp. You want to go for the 4 paper wasp?
Sure.
This
Whatever's
4.
fucking gonna
get me
that one wasp seemed really pissed.
This wasp has a taste for it now.
Yeah.
Oh my God. No.
That's how it works.
God damn it! No, not that jar.
Not the nest.
Fuck it up. That thing is gonna
Nest.
Oh no.
No. Oh God, I'm
Can't put your balls
petrified.
with a wasp nest.
We got it. We got a
quickly,
minute.
quickly.
We only have a minute left in the show. A minute left in the show.
Oh, he's going with the entire
A minute
wasp
left in
nest.
the show. Can we
Oh,
go a little
God.
long? Is it possible to? No, we can't go
it cuts
long.
off and it'll go right to.
All right, we got a minute 15. Matt has put the jar that has the nest of bees.
Don't drop it if you get
won't.
stung.
Don't drop it.
Holy shit!
Jump up and down.
Jump up and down. This is the grand finale. Matt, the current ball champion.
He has his balls with a wasp nest.
He's got his balls in a jar that has a little wasp nest.
Wow.
Anything?
No, here
50
they come.
seconds. Here
They're
they
on
come.
it.
Here they
They're
come.
on it. They're on it.
Here they come.
Oh shit!
Here they come. We have 40
They're
seconds
on it.
left in the show. He is basically shaking the jar upside down right onto his nutsack.
Oh God damn it! Oh, you put the entire nest against his sack. Oh my
completely
God!
on his-
the
on his
whole
sack.
nest is
30
against his
seconds
sack.
left in the show.
What courage!
30 seconds. The cameras are rolling.
Oh my God.
This is for the title, Matt.
You
for
are
the title.
a madman.
Hold the jar.
Don't drop it.
Get the jar.
Again. Where's the cover?
Put the
Give him the cover. Give him the cover.
Give him the cover. Oh my God!
Give him the cover. Don't spray his balls. Give him the cover. Give him the fucking cover.
Who's that old guy over there? Uncle Paul, with the creepy old guy stare. Uncle Paul, now he's coming over here, slowly limping down the hall. It's too late now, 'cause here comes Uncle Paul.
Let me show you how to make a big boy love you.
In today's episode, Uncle Paul remembers babysitting a young Opie.
Do you remember? I used to babysit you. I'd poke my you-know-what through the crib and you'd grab it. He was a little blue-eyed Gregorio. He was the cutest one. Yeah, I told you, him and his brother would play the game. The peenie flip. I said, go ahead, flip your peenie. Sure. And his mother would take pictures when he was in the tub. Yeah, and then the court said she had to leave, so she went with a Jewish fella. I kiss his shoulders real tender. And I say, this is what happens. The man puts it in. I'm going to fertilize you. I'm going to show you how we start life. Push back a little bit. Come on, eat your ice cream and push back. Show Uncle Paul you want a baby. Gonna make you pregnant.
Who's that old guy over there? Uncle Paul, with the creepy old guy stare. Uncle Paul, now he's coming over here, slowly limping down the hall. It's too late now, 'cause here comes Uncle Paul. Clean the bowl with your sock. Opie and Anthony are back.
Yeah, I still use the sock.
Yeah, yeah?
Oh, I love it. It's perfect.
The old piss sock.
The old piss sock. Instead of bending down, you'd use that sock foot.
Oh, wow.
Get rid of
some dribbles.
Some dribbles. Don't forget, our 40th podcast is out.
40th?
Go through iTunes, I guess, because it helps our numbers, I've been told.
Yeah, you bastards.
For bragging rights, go to iTunes. In the end, I guess we just want you to go get it. But if you go through iTunes, it helps us with bragging rights with all the big boys that are podcasting.
And that's what we want.
Of
bragging
course.
rights.
Of course we do.
Indeed.
Podcast number 40, Ricky Gervais and Joe Rogan on the same podcast on the same show.
That was a classic.
It's not two separate segments. It's those two guys together.
Yeah. Come on.
It was great.
You're not going to want to miss that.
Absolutely. So, yeah, iTunes is where we want you to mostly go, but if you don't do it that way, just go get it another way. That's fine.
Yeah.
But if you have a choice, pick iTunes. All right?
Right.
Okay.
Oh, it's snowing.
Yeah, it's snowing like a mofo.
Yeah.
Like a mofo. It's snowing very hard and sideways.
Yeah.
And I guess New York City, they're not really closing the schools.
No, they really stopped closing schools.
Well,
I don't know what it is. The public schools in New York City, like, no, they're open.
Well, de Blasio's reasoning.
Uh-huh.
You know, the kids get at least one warm meal if they go to school.
He loves a good...
They don't want to take the warm meal away from the kids.
You ever said that?
Yeah, that's what I've been told. Yeah, that's his logic. A lot of people really depend on that warm meal at school.
Maybe that's the excuse he gives for keeping the school. Like, maybe it's better to keep them open now. And then they say, well, how could you do that? Like, you're risking them. And he's like, well, they get at least a warm meal.
I think
maybe it's a counterbalance.
I believe so, because there's no way schools should be open today. This is a real snow day for New York City, especially.
Yeah.
It's crazy out there.
Yeah, should have school buses on the road.
It's sideways. What's that, Sam? You got other school closings?
Yeah, we have a whole batch of school closings that decided to get creative with their recorded messages.
Ooh.
So what is this? They put out recorded messages, and you go to the site and
yeah, I guess some
see if your school is open or closed?
Some of it's just audio, so I'm assuming that's like a phone call that you call a line to see if your school's open. But a couple of them are like YouTube videos or Facebook videos.
Cool.
That these schools put out, and they decided to get creative and song parodies and things like that to explain that there's no school.
Okay.
Wow.
So you want to listen to a couple of them?
More than I want to.
I don't know if we want to listen to a couple. We'll listen to one and then decide.
How about like 2 songs, but I got a few?
Like 2 Chainz.
What about Pitbull, though?
I hate Pitbull.
Love the Pitbull.
I do too. The Fat Boys.
Amazing.
Fat Boys.
Let's hear the first one.
All right, the first one is coming out of Carroll County, Georgia.
Okay.
And this is a phone message that parents and
Isn't that where the
students...
Big Boss Man was from?
No, he's Cobb County.
Oh, see, I thought.
No, Cobb County.
Cobb County, where's that again?
Georgia.
Oh, man, I wonder how the Boss Man's doing with all this snow.
Wow,
Just what a
that's
storm,
true.
man.
Anywhere we can get in touch. You know
It's
this guy's
fucking up
over
a
at
lot of
WWE.
people. I want to make sure the Boss Man's okay.
Get in touch with the Big Boss
You'd
Man?
have to do it through an episode of The Twilight Zone.
Why? What do you mean?
He's deceased. He's buried in the ground.
What? He looked so healthy.
Well, he was not as old as some people get, but he's dead.
Oh, man.
He's dead. He died.
He was older than he looked?
No, he wasn't. He was as old as he looked, and then he died.
Well, what? How old was he?
He was in his probably 40s.
Oh, Jesus. I used to love the Big Boss Man. He'd come out with that angry face and his billy club.
And you know that was the real guy, too.
Oh, yeah.
I don't think that
he
guy
looks all
played.
nice right there.
Right. He looks healthy there, Sam.
Right?
He's only 41.
It must have been an accident then. Oh, that's tragic.
Yeah.
Was it a car accident or?
Well, he was when he was 41.
Yeah.
He had a heart attack and died.
What?
Yeah.
He was how old?
41.
Holy shit. He looked older than 41.
He did. Well.
Is that a train on Twitter says, Opie Radio, it has nothing to do with a hot meal? I did hear that, though, where they get a hot meal.
That's all you said. You didn't say, bet on this as being the right answer.
You didn't say, take this to the bank.
Right.
And so the Board of Ed gets credit for a school day for their federal funding.
Yeah.
All right.
I fucked Ed. He's pretty boring.
school closing time.
The fucking Comia, you're a thinker.
So this message was left on.
So what? The kids called to see if they have school and they hear this?
Yeah, no, they actually call the students with this message. So
that's how they do it nowadays?
Like every student got this phone call.
Fuck, you don't even have to listen to the radio or anything. They call you.
Yeah.
How great is that?
Here it is. It's from Carroll County.
It's where the big...
Nope.
Oh.
Oh, Jesus.
Fuck yeah.
Okay.
Yo, IES, let's tighten up. Ice, ice, baby.
Uh-oh.
Ice, ice, baby.
Bye-bye.
All right, stop. Stay at home and listen. Ice is back and with a mission. Snowing. Better wrap up tightly. No school tomorrow. I say rightly. Will we ever go? Yo, I don't know. Later tonight, we'll get more snow. To the extreme, I cancel school like a vandal. Check out Edmodo for a homework you can handle. Ice, ice, baby.
Wow.
I like this better than 2 Chainz.
That's true.
Wow, they're having a little fun.
Just having a little fun.
Nice.
I don't know if anyone noticed, but you hear it went din 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 din. Yeah.
Is that the proper way?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, good. I wasn't sure.
Yeah, they won't.
What's the wrong way again?
Din 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 din. Not din 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 din. Yeah.
We have another one?
Yeah. In Durham, North Carolina. This is the head of school and assistant head of school with a video message telling students to stay home.
All right, let's see that.
Huh? Okay. Oh, he's putting on a ski goggles. The other guy's got an American flag kind of Olympic jacket on.
All right, stop. Collaborate and listen. Ice is back and the roads will glisten. Polar vortex has a hold of us tightly. Wind like a harpoon daily and nightly.
Will the power stop? No, I don't know. Turn up the heat and let go. Sleep falling down like a million missiles, bringing school delays and early dismissals. Dance
to the grocery store, buy batteries before conditions become deadly. Slippery roads might be, so stay in your house and drink hot tea.
Don't worry, kids, the learning's not lost. They'll Evernote, Moodle, and they're across. If there's a problem, Great Vision will solve it. Check out a book while the ice dissolves it. Ice, ice, baby.
No school there's.
No school there's.
Does anyone have an original thought anymore?
This is terrible.
So what? One school decided to do this, and they all said, "Oh, wow, we fucking got to do this."
Well, it's only 2 schools.
I guess, right? All right, 2 is up.
Is that what happened?
Can you imagine educators when you were growing up like this?
Doing that?
What?
No.
I couldn't imagine old Pistol Pete Polina getting on some kind of media and doing a little song and dance number. Unless he was doing a little song and dance number on your face for being late. Let me tell you, he was a strict guy.
Yeah.
Old Gil Lilienthal. He wouldn't have been doing that. No.
We had a stupid gym teacher that would... Did I tell the story? He would just break stopwatches because he would get so angry at us.
Wow, that's
So we didn't line up properly or do the exercise
Throw
properly.
the stopwatch down and break it.
All dramatically. And,
Did you look at him really kind of just serious and go, do you know how immature that is?
We just looked at him like, what's wrong with you?
What are you doing?
We weren't scared or anything. We just felt like douche chills. Like, who gives a fuck? It's gym.
Is that it then? There's 2.
I guess that's it.
No, that was 2.
I can't believe a coincidence that 2 schools would do that.
Lexington, South Carolina.
I like South Carolina.
Right. This is White Knoll.
South Carolina, rise up.
That's right.
I remember that.
Petey Pablo. This is
fucking spin
home
that
of the
shit
Gamecocks.
round over your head.
Right.
Take off your fucking bandana.
Right.
Spin it over your head like a motherfucking helicopter.
This is White Knoll Elementary School.
Uh-huh.
All right. They'll at least use a different song, I'm sure.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Let it snow, let it snow, let it snow.
Yo, APs, let's kick it. Ice, ice, baby.
Jesus.
Ice, ice, baby. All right, stop. Wake up, then listen. Ice
Guy
is
isn't
back
even-
and the roads are slipping. Weatherman sounds all frightly. Says it's going to ice daily and nightly.
This guy isn't
Will it
even
ever
on
stop?
the mark.
No. Turn off the lights and I'll go back to sleep and I'll study like a vandal. If the lights go out, then I'll light up a candle. School messenger,
very dangerous.
Miss Hill will call you, send you an email, tweet, and poke you. Donuts for Dad, we are postponing. We'll have it next week because the bus is
He's not even trying.
No, he's not even
This guy's worse than 2 Chainz.
You know what, though? Good for him, because some asshole said, look, this is how we're going to do.
Yeah.
Right. All right, that's good. We're done?
Wow.
Well, you're right.
Terrible.
That's the end of Ice Ice Baby.
Oh, okay. Phew.
But there's no reason we shouldn't find out what's happening in Stevens, Kentucky.
Stevens, Kentucky.
They got snow, too, huh?
And the elementary school, is dealing with it.
And what happens here?
We just got a call, breaking news. School is closed, sorry parents for another day. Watch out for frostbiting, very, very frightening. School is cancelled, because it's cold. So everyone grab a Snuggie and watch TV.
Oh my fucking God.
And maybe
Jim Bolts. What a bunch of chodes.
They are chodes.
Everyone wants to be famous. The school administrators just want to get out there and get on video.
Your school administrators.
That was good. All right, we're done, I guess.
All right. Let's just find out what's going on in DeKalb County, Alabama.
Isn't that
how many more of these do we
Big Boss
have?
Man was from?
Where
was he from?
Cobb County, Georgia.
Didn't you just say that?
Yeah, I said DeKalb County, Alabama.
Okay. Sorry. How's he doing?
He's dead.
Oh.
We went over that.
All right.
This is another announcement from your local superintendent, Hugh Taylor. A DeKalb County bus won't come down your street. The weather's pretty bad, so settle back into your seat. There won't be a bus, so don't you wait. Our driver's sleeping and it won't get up until late.
Oh my God.
Coach,
Save our land, join the Klan. That's what that guy sounds like, huh?
Have to go.
What song is this? I still can't figure out what song they're
I
parodying.
have no idea.
Oh, okay.
No kids in class, we have empty seats.
No kids in class, we have empty seats.
Ooh, don't look for a school bus, a county school bus. School's canceled. Ooh, don't look for a school bus, a county school bus.
School bus.
Canceled.
A school bus.
It sounds like he was drinking and then playing with the voicemail system at the school.
Yes, yes.
Why would a superintendent ever think it appropriate?
Or any intendant, for that matter.
That's right. You don't have to be super.
No.
That was horrible.
Why would any administrator think like, oh, yeah, I'll just sing a song?
They did that when I was younger, though.
No, they didn't.
Yeah, they did.
They did not.
They would actually...
Bless you, Jimmy.
You had to have sprayed.
Did you sneeze all over you? Jimmy just sneezed all over himself.
I didn't mean to do that.
Yeah.
There's another one?
Well, let's stop by Greene County, Kentucky.
What?
How many more of these?
Where the
for
Honky
real?
Tonk
This
Man
is
was
it.
from?
All right, good.
Honky Tonk Man is alive.
Oh.
Holy shit, call the press. We found one that's
I know.
alive.
The Honky Tonk Man.
No skull.
I'll have a blue Monday without you.
School's canceled on
I'll be so
Oh, they're holding up signs, no school, Monday, February 10th,
just thinking
as they sing this.
all about you.
The superintendent of schools singing.
So get
That's
out
fun.
your sled or just stay in the bed. Don't be disappointed if we're still here in June. I'll have a
Still going. Just say school's canceled.
Yeah, exactly.
without you.
It's why people hate teachers.
I just remember sitting by the window with the radio on.
Yeah, of course.
And it's like, and the Elwood School District.
Yeah.
And I'm like, yes.
My school always stayed open for whatever
Really?
fucking reason.
Maybe it was for the
I remember
Hot
there
Wheels.
was probably.
That's what I heard somewhere.
Be a whole list and like, why us? Why
Yeah.
are we staying open? The rest of Long Island was closed.
They actually hired me to do celebrity impressions for these messages.
Did they? Do we have any of that?
You just call up and do celebrity voices about school being closed.
Yeah?
You got one?
Yeah, what celebrity do you want? I mean, there's...
Oh, you could just, like, pick one?
I'm not saying that. I'm just saying that the ones I've done are varied.
Brendan Fraser.
I didn't do him.
Oh,
copyright infringement.
How about...
Okay, but you do everyone else.
Let me hear a school closing message from none other than Jack Nicholson.
Oh, that was actually a weird one. The phone would ring and go, here's school closing.
Uh-huh.
You don't have to get up and go to school today.
All right, then how about a school closing from Gary Sinise?
Hi. Yeah, it's stormy. I have no legs and I fell in the water. You don't have to go to school, especially if either you're retarded or your wife has AIDS.
How about a school closing from Johnny Carson?
I think I'll take Monday or Tuesday or Wednesday off. Off.
Brilliant.
It really is, man.
It's really something.
I did Walken, too.
Like Christopher Walken.
Yeah.
Yeah.
How was that?
Oh, go ahead, stay home.
How is that so...
What about one from Bob Backlund?
Oh, wow.
I would like... Oh, that's the knee walk. I'm too tired from knee walking. School's closed.
Knee walk.
It's good, right?
Yeah, it's really good. What about the big boss man? How would he sound?
Just silent.
Oh,
boy.
What about, does Colin Quinn do one?
Oh.
Yeah. The school's closed. I'm going to go learn, go to school.
By the way, that song was Word Up by Cameo. I knew it sounded like something.
Oh, they were doing Word Up?
I love Word Up. Fucking love that song.
Word Up.
You love that song, right?
Word Up.
By Cameo.
Oh, who doesn't love it?
Could we hear some Word Up?
Yeah.
Nice.
It didn't sound like it at all.
It didn't.
This is a great fucking song.
Ow. What year was this?
84.
Hey, it's LeVar Burton in the video.
What year was this?
Word Up.
Word Up.
Wild.
85?
I've heard this.
Look, the police are there helping and having fun, not being dragged out of the car.
See the difference in videos?
Yeah, this one sucks.
They're all having fun, though.
Look at his
No
body,
one's getting
though.
hurt.
A great fucking body, that guy.
There's a way better party at the 2 Chainz party.
Nah, this looks fun.
You go to this party instead of the 2
This
Chainz?
looks so much fun.
Yep.
Absolutely.
Good-natured fun.
No one's getting hurt.
They're not threatening.
Right.
He's wearing tights.
Why does he have red panties over his leather pants?
Oh, see, that was the style back then.
I'm sorry.
Yeah.
We all walked around with red fucking jock straps on.
They look like panties.
Yeah.
This was it for these guys, right? Anyone?
Yeah.
I think so, yeah.
One lousy hit.
Who's that? Look at that hairdo.
Oh, that's Brain from Escape from New York.
Oh, Brain.
No, wait. That's the guy. This is the guy.
The guy with the wacky hair.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, Brain was Harry Dean Stanton.
Oh, it's time to go on stage. Back in the
saw
80s, when you made a video, you always had to end your video on stage
Get on
for some
stage.
reason.
Playing a square guitar.
Oh, he's got the fucking guitar.
Oh, yeah, of course.
A guy knocked on the door like, it's time to go, guys, and they all ran out with their instruments.
Uh-huh.
That's how fucking videos used to end. For some reason.
Right. Every girl looks like Sheila E.
Yeah, they're all in cages.
Yes.
Now he comes out as a fucking detective.
LeVar Burton.
Oh, that's
Again,
LeVar.
Yeah, LeVar Burton's like he's got a fedora, like Dick Tracy trench coat.
That was before he tried to turn Jim down for a picture.
I was just thinking of that.
And Jim wouldn't have any of it.
Yeah, he's going to finish this mission first.
Let me finish this mission.
Like, nope. Take the picture, cock.
Talking about.
That was your attitude.
Yep, and he did. Do you think he was happy to see me?
No.
Rules. Do you think he recognized me?
Yes. He remembered you for being turned down before.
A minute ago.
Yeah.
And he realized I sauntered over.
That's a great
Was
one.
he dressed like...
Fuck LeVar Burton. He should be taking pictures all day long.
What was his name? Jordy?
No. But Jim asked him for a photo, and he said, let me complete this mission. He walked away.
Like I was a Star Trek dweeb.
Yeah, well, you were there.
Jim was like, he made a face at me like, ugh, I can't believe he said that. Let's follow
He really
him.
said that?
Yeah, I swear to God.
But he said, let me complete this mission.
Oh, God.
First.
And then he went up to the stage and tried to convince William Shatner to let him on to promote myouterspace.com.
Oh, and William Shatner wanted none of it.
Was that a success?
No.
Shatner wouldn't let him on the stage?
And Shatner wouldn't let him. He ignored him. He just like kind of nodded like, okay, I see you, and kept talking.
We're not even from the same Star Trek.
Right.
And then
he was standing over there taking some pictures with girls.
Right, and then Jim and me followed him at Jim's request and waited until he was taking photos with girls. And then Jim just got next to him and said, oh, one more.
And he turned around, and he had that moment of, oh, it's fat tits.
Oh. You think he'd have gotten mad if you went, hey, Toby, take a picture with me?
Yeah, I think so.
You get a little angry.
You're more famous than LeVar Burton.
Oh, I don't know.
LeVar should relax.
LeVar.
Now I'm hearing it was Double Dutch Bus, and it wasn't word up by Cameo.
Double the Dutch?
Everyone's saying it was
the Dutch?
Everyone's saying it was Double Dutch Bus they were parodying.
Remember? Double Dutch Bus?
Can you get the Double Dutch Bus on now?
Here's my LeVar Burton picture. He was not happy to take that.
Let me see. Look at the space between you two.
Oh, that rules.
Oh, my God. Wow.
Yeah. Oh, he's fucking...
Yeah, he's not happy with you.
You could put a person between you two.
Yeah, what a fat pig I was.
The Double Dutch Bus. Oh, man. Frankie Smith, motherfucker.
This was 19... This was like 81.
81.
This was a goof song.
He's just like a pimp.
Yeah. He's dressed like a pimp, absolutely.
He's not talking about the club or bub.
He's getting little girls to go on the bus.
Yeah, I love the Double Dutch Bus.
I tell you,
and he's dressed as a pimp. What the? Why? Why was this allowed?
He's turning these bitches out.
This is more harmful than 2 Chainz.
Double Dutch Bus.
I think so.
Yay! Do the Double Dutch.
Were you guys in college when this came out?
No. I was in junior high. What year?
81.
Yeah, that's about right.
Huh?
Look at her tits going. As she double dutches.
Double dutching in your underpants.
Do you need an extra muscle to do that?
Yeah.
I never understood that double jump rope thing.
I've never heard this.
No,
come on, Jimmy.
I never heard this either.
I do like it.
You've never heard this?
No, I remember the other Double Dutch song.
What was the other Double Dutch song? Is this the wrong Double Dutch Bus?
I don't know. There was a Double Dutch song back in the 80s. Shika. What was the other Double Dutch song, huh?
I think this is the one.
Fuckers.
I'm surprised you don't know this.
This guy is dancing up a storm.
No,
sure.
Yeah, this must have been her thing. I remember this part. Oh, is this annoying?
Fucking backwards.
How are you going to get a job if you speak Izzo?
I don't know.
Now you see where Snoop got it from.
No kidding.
Double Dutch bus stealer. This
Yeah.
guy is double Dutch butt dancing his ass off the bus.
You guys see the newest picture of Bruce Jenner? Look up on the TV on Wendy. Hold on a minute.
It looks stunning.
This does make sense. All of a sudden, I'm like 50-50. Is he transitioning and this is a ruse, or does he just have an obsession with surgery? There is a lot of pressure. He's 64 years old. You know, if he's 64 and lived in Jersey, there's not as much pressure as being 64 and living in Hollywood.
My son
if he's 64 living in Hollywood, even being a school teacher, there's pressure out there for you all to be beautiful.
Wendy
It's
Williams,
all
right.
too much. I can't. So he's probably, like, you know, he's been trapped in that marriage with that woman for those years.
Anyway, she's got The latest picture, Bruce Jenner, and his hair is even longer and ladylike than the one we saw just the other day.
Yeah.
Why wouldn't you say? Why wouldn't you just go, look, idiots? I'm not trying to be a woman.
Fucking come on.
I understand. I understand the press could be, assholes and all that.
Can they?
But on this one, don't you just go, all right?
Yeah.
No, sorry, no.
Yeah, there it is again.
Look at that picture of
All
him.
his hair, I applaud him for, being free from that woman and wanting to do exactly and live life on his own terms.
Shut up.
Oh, wait, they're actually split?
You have to be careful when they get plastic surgery because, it works for women, but men seem to get more effeminate in the face when they get things done. Like when you all get your nose jobs, you can't get your nose pinched too small. And when you go for your filler...
How do you breathe through a pinched nose? I could never do that.
Why are they pinching the nose?
I'm so glad my nose is perfect.
I don't want my nose pinched.
Yeah, they pinch it down like the Michael Jackson surgery.
Everyone
nose
pinched
surgery.
their nose. Like, why would you want
it hurts.
I spend most of my day doing that.
Mine hurts and snot would come out. Ew, Opie. Oh, God, what are you doing?
That's so gross.
Ew.
It's everywhere.
Oh, God.
Oh, thank you.
Did
it go everywhere?
I don't know.
I was just testing out my pinched nose. Hey, could you get Korn? Korn did Word Up.
Oh, I remember when they did that.
Did you like Korn, Sam?
I like the first two albums.
No.
We knew Korn
way
before.
When they were still on the cob.
There you go. There you go.
Oof. Your vocal cords should be confiscated.
This band's got to be close to 20 years old now, too.
Oh, definitely.
Korn. Holy fuck. Because we played Korn at AAF.
They're classic rock now.
That would be considered classic rock. Crazy. If you had a true classic rock station, you would have to play Korn.
Wait a minute.
Look at what he looks like.
Looks
He's
like
got to
an old
say
queen.
something.
Come on.
They did kind of, and everyone's laughing on TV.
Laughing.
This is if the thing doesn't go away, you got to say something.
Yeah.
So Bruce, you got to say something. Everyone's laughing at you now.
We had Korn at K-Rock.
Yes, we did.
They did the walkover with us.
Yeah, they were very cool.
All right.
We liked those guys a lot.
I think by the time this song came out, they were not that cool anymore.
Well, when you start dipping into doing covers, that's just the kind of.
Oh yeah.
But the first two albums,
an attempt to keep your popularity up.
They were fucking awesome for the first two albums.
Let me hear a little of this stuff. They did a great job with this stuff.
Yeah.
This is a cover.
Thank you, Chase.
Video store.
Why did he superimpose his face on wild dogs?
That's pretty cool. It looks like fucking The Thing, the John Carpenter version.
Yeah. It kind of looks like Tim Tebow as a dog. Anyone else see that?
Tim Tebow.
I think this was their way of competing with rock rap when
I don't
Limp
mind that. You
Bizkit
like
got
it?
popular.
Yeah.
No.
What year is that?
That's all right.
Probably like the late
90s.
It's not bad for that song as a cover for that dumb song.
It's like it feels like somebody competing with Limp Bizkit.
Faith
is better.
And
Faith?
Faith was great when Limp Bizkit put that out.
People make fun of Limp Bizkit, but that version of Faith is ridiculous.
What was that?
That was when they were cool.
Let's hear it.
You've never heard Limp Bizkit do Faith?
I may have and just don't
Oh, that
recognize.
one, yeah. You won't like it.
Holy fuck.
Yeah.
Was it Wham or was it George Michael's on his own Faith?
George Michael.
George Michael's song.
Yeah, this was post Bush's.
This fucking thing.
And if Fred Durst weren't such a douche, it'd be like, this would still hold up.
Right.
But it's hard to
Yeah, they just
get
don't
away
like
from
Fred
that.
Durst
He's
as a
hardcore.
person.
You think he's hardcore?
If I could touch your body, I know not everybody has got a body like me. But I gotta think twice before I give my heart away. And I know all the games you play, 'cause I play them too. Oh, but I need some time off from that
Here we go. Strap in, kids.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah, it gets really heavy.
Like, ridiculously heavy.
Oh, here he goes.
Well, it takes a strong man, baby, but I'm showing you that door. Rock gotta have faith.
Oh, man. Look at the audience just going bullshit. Fred Durst.
Look at that crowd, though. Fuck.
It's good.
How did Fred Durst turn into such a douche so fast?
He was fucking awesome when this song came
People
out.
loved him.
Yeah, why is the perception of this guy that he's a
People
douche?
loved Fred Durst.
He got too big, too fast. And he came out with Nookie, so you could take the cookie. And that song got so big, it just destroyed him.
Nookie, so you can nook the cookie? What the fuck does that mean?
Stick it up your hay.
Stick it up your hay.
Stick it up your hay. Stick it up your hay.
He was there for one of our benchmark bits, too.
What bit?
The turkey bit, eh?
Oh, right, yeah.
He was in the rock bus when we were getting fucking attacked.
Oh. Huh? Not even a little bit, you know? He's one of the least cool people. He's on Billy Ray Cyrus level.
Well, they did that song together on...
I know.
Is he still trying to do it?
He pops up every now and
He was on
then.
our city, obviously, with Billy Ray Cyrus.
Man, if the 90s had a sound.
This is like the end of the 90s,
Yeah,
into the 2000s.
yeah, this is really the end of the 90s right here.
Jesus. That's pretty fucking cool.
Yeah. Oh, boy.
That was
the 90s were a pisser, weren't they?
That was that turkey thing we should talk about.
Turkey foot?
We
turkey.
We come up with this bit to just fuck over the entire audience. I'm surprised Dave Douglas allowed us to do it.
No, guys.
And we found a field. We promoted like for a while that for Thanksgiving you could catch your own turkey. And PETA was all over us, remember?
Yeah,
PETA was always all over us.
As we were saying, bring whatever weapons you want.
Right. So we're like, look, you can't bring guns, but you can bring anything else you want to catch these, turkeys for Thanksgiving. The key is we never said live turkeys, but we just kept saying, and people would call. Remember, we would just take call after call. Could I bring a net? Yeah, man. Baseball bat? Yep.
Sure.
Yep, that's on the list.
Spike through it.
Right. All sorts of fucking things. And then people were calling up with creative, things they were building to catch their turkeys and stuff. It really was a huge bit for us at the time. Mm-hmm. So then we pulled the rock bus into this open field. I'm trying to remember where. Somewhere in, Framingham area, I guess. And
did they show up with weapons and bats and stuff?
Dude, I swear they did. Yeah. And I would love, if anyone out there, any of the old-timers have pictures of that event, I would love to see them, and I would love to hear the broadcast. I don't even know if
pictures back then.
I know they didn't take as many pictures, and I would love to hear the broadcast. I don't even know if the broadcast holds up. But then Fred Durst was there. We had to do an interview with Fred Durst, in just before it or in the middle of it or something like that. Anyway, long story short, we lined everybody up with their homemade weapons and all sorts of crazy shit. They had lacrosse sticks, if you remember, and hockey sticks.
A lot of weaponry, and
we encouraged them to bring the weapons when we realized these guys were really into it. Anyway, so we sent them out in the field and they're like, where are the turkeys? And we're like, they're way the fuck out there. They're at least, they're kind of hiding. They're scared, So they went running out, and long story short, we placed paper turkeys in the fields and behind bushes and rocks and behind trees and whatnot.
And you could exchange it for a frozen turkey.
Was the bid in the end.
Yeah.
But we didn't feel like telling them any of that shit.
You guys loved to trick people in those days.
Yeah.
Oh, a lot of trickery going on. A lot of
tricksters.
I still love it. It's just a lot harder to do these days. People are a little more savvy.
Yeah.
So then I'll never forget, I remember the first realization by these listeners that they were kind of had, but they weren't because they were still getting shit for it. And they found the paper turkey, and then the guy lifts it up what the fuck, and had the realization we just fucked them.
Yeah, because they didn't get to kill something.
And then all of a sudden, out of nowhere, they all started running back toward the rock bus. And they fucking did how much damage? Do you remember? It was real shit.
Yeah, they started using their weapons, hitting it,
hitting the rock bus. They were throwing rocks at it, and I think there was snow on the ground at the time. Snowballs, rocks, fucking their weapons. Then they start shaking the thing. They were fucking pissed.
They just had all their turkey killing aggression that they had to get out on somebody.
Yeah.
They were going to cave in some turkey skulls.
And then we're there.
And we took that away from them.
And then we're there like with a bullhorn. No. The paper turkeys, you get a real turkey, and I think we threw in some other stuff. I don't remember exactly. But
they didn't care.
They didn't give a fuck. And I remember
we wanted to kill.
And they were breaking the windows of the rock bus. So I remember at one point we were actually under the broadcast table until we could figure out our bearings. Like, how bad is this going to get? And then we realized we were sort of okay.
Were you scared?
Slightly, I guess. I need the real answer. Slightly.
I didn't think they'd kill us.
I didn't. Yeah, but
I think they were just vandalizing.
Yeah, but I wasn't sure if I was going to get a rock to the head through the window or something at first.
Shards of glass being pelted your way.
Yeah. But anyway, Fred Durst was there for that big, benchmark event.
What year was that?
And he turned into a dick.
90.
I don't know how that happened to Fred Durst.
I'd guess 96, 97-ish. 97 probably.
Is that Christina Aguilera thing?
Maybe it was the Christina Aguilera. I think, it was.
What did you do with her?
Two things. It was Eminem making fun of him.
Yeah, because Eminem had all the cred.
Right.
Right.
And he would only make fun of boy banders. So when he made fun of Fred Durst, it was like, and then he came out with the Nookie and the Cookie.
Well, how did that go? The Nookie and the Cookie?
And that song, that song was so huge.
But it was catchy as all hell.
Of course.
But it really fucked up his credibility.
It was like the song of the year.
And people wouldn't, let him live it down.
It turned on him.
Why does that shit turn on people if they have a massive over-the-top hit?
I don't know, because everybody likes it at first, but I guess then they just get sick of it, and then they get resentful of it.
Burnt out. It gets burnt out.
Play a little bit.
I don't know. I'm sure.
Yeah, you know this if you
done this.
Oh, man. Here's the fucking videos. Chicks.
They were always cool to us. I don't have anything bad to say about Fred Durst, actually.
I've never met him.
We did a lot of things with them over like a 2-year period when we were up in Boston.
That asshole. With his dumb black eyes.
What's his name? Wes Borland? Is that it?
Oh, wow. Very good. He tried to do his own thing, right?
Yeah.
Good luck with that.
I was a Limp Bizkit fan in the beginning. But I turned on him like everybody else.
Hey! Oh, he's going to do it all for the...
All the chicks are like, yo, let me follow Fred Durst.
Yeah, the chicks are hot.
But they're shitty girls, though. You notice that? They're just okay.
But they were hotter at the time.
Oh, is that what's going on there, you think?
Cornball City.
You think so?
Yes.
You know when they get to the streets?
Oh, Cornball fucking City.
Here it comes, Jim.
Stick it up your yeah. Stick it up your yeah.
It's no mind.
Why?
This is fucking... I'm cringing.
Jimmy, you just don't know good shit, yo. Word. Yeah.
No, but I do know shit. Fuck yeah.
This is the type of music Chip would make.
Hey.
Yeah. Yeah.
Why is he wearing a winter coat in summer?
I don't know. Some of the girls are wearing like baby tees and tank tops.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
Come on. Come on.
I hate the dance they do, the jump dance.
Is that Queens? Was this done in Queens?
That's it. Or Brooklyn or something, right?
Maybe Brooklyn.
Oh, no, that looks more like Queens. You're right.
That kind of looks like Queens.
The start of Queens, where it's sort of warehousey and then turns into kind of...
Scott Shannon not retiring, by the way.
I heard. Where's he going to be?
I don't know. They must have been falling out.
I have a feeling he's going to be right here at Sirius XM.
He might be right.
Satellite radio.
That won't be uncomfortable.
Wow.
That won't be uncomfortable at all.
Are you kidding me? I'd live for that. I can't wait.
Yes.
Long Island City was the film location.
Oh,
Let's see if we can get him to bag
That's Queens.
What are you fucking doing? That's Queens.
We
you
figured out.
motherfucker.
I said the beginning of Queens.
Yeah.
Long Island City.
We wish I learned a lot from you.
It looks like those warehouses where, what's his name, had that Sirius XM equipment warehouse thing. What was his name?
Yeah, it was
Ziggy.
Z, yes.
Ziggy.
Good old Ziggy.
Yeah, it looks exactly like that.
Does he still have one?
He was in Long Island City.
Yeah, that's exactly where that was.
Does he still have that stuff?
No, I think he sold all that off.
Why?
Because you don't.
He did it for the nookie.
Right.
So you can take that cookie.
That's where young Hendry was selling the cigarettes in Goodfellas. Out of the back of the truck was that area right there. Yeah.
It's probably during this video.
Yeah.
We're going to buy some ciggies.
Hey.
Take that ciggy and stick it up, yo.
Yeah.
Hey, by the way, when are we getting the next issue of that fucking show?
Oh man, well there's a new one Sunday.
Why do we have to wait?
We shouldn't have to wait.
Like we're some average schnook.
What are we?
That's Roro.
Yeah.
Yo, Roro.
Where's Roland?
After all, we on the mountain.
Really?
Yes.
How about that hunk of shit gets us to this?
I'm gonna do a fake sick soon.
Are you?
Yeah, everyone else does this. What the fuck don't I do a fake sick?
Faking it?
Of course.
Remember Mars?
Sick.
Remember Mars?
Who's Mars?
He was the
Another
guy.
fake sick guy.
Who is
fake?
I don't know who you're talking about.
I hear he's coming back Monday finally.
This little, I think he was Mexican.
I literally didn't notice he was gone.
Who did?
Oh wow.
I don't think
he's gone for like a month.
Yeah.
The guitar player left for another band, but that's why Limp Bizkit fell apart. Not really.
I mean,
the signs were already there, and West decided, you know what, maybe
he saw the signs.
I saw the signs.
Opened up his eyes, he saw the signs.
Then West came back, though.
They were playing that song in Wawa the other day.
Yeah.
When I was down in Philly, and I just started laughing at myself.
Yeah.
And the real version of that song is really bad, too.
What, really?
Yes.
It's worse.
You could hear the signs
No
in
way.
the original, too.
Let me hear that. No way.
Or maybe my brain is just fucking poisoned now with that song.
I know. I can't. Every time I hear it,
Let
I have
me hear,
to sing
because
it.
I heard this, and I'm like, it's not much better than the version we have.
I have to sing it like she sang it when I hear it.
Jimmy, you like this video?
I love it. I love her rendition of this.
See the?
Who is that?
Ace of Base.
Oh, that's the original. Okay.
Yes.
Oh man.
She has hair like Marky Post.
Yes.
Dumb fucking face moles.
She said, recognize me. Here we go.
You hear it a little bit?
Oh, her fucking hand movements are enraging.
I think I'm poisoned. Yeah.
It's a catchy tune, though, isn't it?
It is, right? Yes, it is.
Let me hear the whisper. She might have nailed this.
I got a request for our video people out there that are syncing up our shit lately, and they're doing a great job. Really, really a great job. There's a few of you out there. Could someone please take the I Saw the Sign Girl from our show and sync it up to the actual Ace of Base video?
That'd be great.
But you got to send it to me. That one I want on my fucking channel, please. But I'll give you a nice little plug. Because that would be hilarious to see it synced up to the actual video. No?
Saw the signs. Yes.
All right. Someone do that for me, please.
Saw the signs.
The guy's skipping around going,
without understanding.
Yeah.
I saw the signs.
Yeah.
And it's open. All right, now I gotta hear it. You got any?
Who's got it? Trav's
got it,
it?
Trav.
Hit it.
Start this over, see if you can sync it up first. I
love this. Oh, yeah, let's try to sync it up ourselves. Just see what it would look like. Hold on.
Okay.
What, Travis, where's your start again?
At the beginning. I have the full song.
All right, you guys start at the
Just say
same time.
1, 2, 3, and we'll do it.
All right, ready? 1, 2.
Hold on.
I don't want to blow it. 3.
I saw it. What'd you see? I saw it.
Uh-oh.
I think we're off.
I'm
Wait. We can do this.
Yeah.
All right, how do we do this?
We're almost there.
Get
We're almost
confused.
there.
You
Hang
sure?
on. Just let. You got it on pause where you are?
No, I'm going to start it over.
What? No.
What?
I need some lyric.
You go to the first I saw the sign.
Okay.
Travis, please. And then Sam, you find the first I saw the signs, and then at least
Is my
we can.
computer off?
Yes, and then both kill yourselves.
Okay. All right, hold on. No, Travis, but stop it right before.
No, you're right, but stop, Sam. You gotta.
Syncing stuff is so fucking frustrating.
No. You're letting it go. Wait, right, boom. Perfect.
All right, wait. No.
No, stop right there.
All right, there it is. It stopped at I.
Okay, so who stopped at I?
I did.
Travis.
All right. Now, are you stopped at the first I?
Hang on, you got to go back.
Life is demanding without understanding. I saw the sign. It opens up my eyes. It's so soon. No one's gonna drag
This is so
you
visual.
to get into the light where you belong.
It'll work though.
It's awful. I just got to hear us singing.
I got a new game. There's any reason want to who you are. I'm a new person like you, baby.
She must hate this.
Where I see a lot of stars. It's enough. I saw the sun. It opened up my eyes. I saw the sun. Life's demanding without understanding. I saw the sign. And it opened up my eyes. I saw the sign. No one's gonna drag you up to get into the light where you belong. But where do you belong? Oh.
That's one of my favorite bits of audio ever.
It's the greatest thing that was ever put on tape from this program.
Somebody please sync this up for me. Send it to me. I got to put it on my YouTube channel.
So fucking fantastic.
Add some of the original Ace of Base song just to pump it up a bit.
I saw the sign, and it opens up my eyes, and I am happy not living without you.
Why is she going to do
that? I saw the sign, opened up my eyes, I saw the sign. No one's gonna drag you up to get into the light where you belong. Sign, I saw the sign, yeah. I saw the sign, I saw the sign. I saw the sign, I saw the sign, I saw the sign, I saw the sign. And it opens out my eyes, I saw the sign, sign.
Jesus Christ, I love it.
All right, someone do that for us. Thank you.
Oh, God.
Fuck. Footer wants to stick up for Fred Durst. We ran out of show, though.
Come on.
Come on.
Footer's a regular, though.
What Footer?
Yo, Foots. Footer, what up, buddy?
My nickname.
What up, boys? Yeah, I was getting communicated that you guys were bashing Durst. I think it just gets like the cool thing to do to bash him, and that's the problem. Because I mean, think about where
Really
did
scorch.
it go wrong?
Yeah, first, I just heard that Cookie for the Nookie song. It's fucking bashable.
But it was a huge hit.
I know.
It was the biggest hit by far. If you're in music to make hits, then he fucking accomplished
Absolutely.
it. I don't have anything bad to say about him, Footer. We did some cool stuff with him back in the day.
All I'm saying is he was cool, and then all of a sudden he just wasn't cool to the people anymore.
And we were trying to figure out why.
I'm not even talking about personally. Personally, I don't give a shit. Right. But like he just isn't.
No, he was immediately not cool.
It was such a fast. You're not cool anymore.
It was maybe the fastest ever.
Oh yeah, because from being so cool.
Right.
Legitimately, in the industry, as far as like behind the scenes, rolling around Hollywood and Jim, he's a fucking Hollywood gem. You know, I mean, Durst is a fucking
Hollywood
player.
Jim.
He's a what?
Yeah. Durst is a player in Hollywood. He really is. I mean, he's not fucking, Nicholson.
No one talks about him anymore.
No, he does.
I mean, I'm not.
No
look,
one
he got,
is talking
He was
about
more famous
him.
than I am, but no one's talking about
He was
him.
on Arsenio with Billy Ray Cyrus.
Yeah. Who's
What were they doing together?
They sang. We played the clip on the show.
I don't remember.
It was really bad.
I really don't remember.
Do you want to see it?
No,
real quick?
we gotta go home.
All right.
All right, go home, boys.
All right.
Thanks, Flutter.
Thanks. Bye.
Guys in fucking love with Fred Durst over there.
I know. Fucking
hell
guy.
happened?
What are they going to do? They fucking get a hotel room at the Borgata together?
Right? Oh, why would they want to do that, Jim?
Because it's Valentine's Day tomorrow.
Yeah.
And since they can't get tickets to an early show Saturday, they may want to come to that late show.
Right.
And then make love after. Or if they're in Pittsburgh, February the 28th, I'm at the Carnegie Music Hall. Ontario, California has been added March 6th through 8th. Virginia Beach, Virginia is now March 20 through 22. Tampa, Florida is now April 11 and 12. I'm gearing up to shoot another special.
Nice.
So that's what I'm doing for these next, I guess, month and a half or so.
Ah.
Lately I feel like Crash. I can't believe what's happening. Thanks all my money's driving with all this money crap.
He hasn't aged, that's for sure. I really don't remember us playing this. Maybe I wasn't here.
Didn't get positive reviews on the show.
No.
No?
No.
Was it considered not a particularly good?
He looks good, though. He looks exactly the same.
Which isn't necessarily
Don't forget our
awesome thing.
our podcast. Our latest one's another really good episode. The Opie and Anthony podcast. Go to iTunes so we get some bragging rights with the other podcasters. Basically, this week it's Ricky Gervais and Joe Rogan
Meeting
together.
for the first time ever.
Meeting for the first
Never
time
met.
and doing a radio show together for the first time, and it was great. I mean, great radio. So please go get that and spread the word.
I saw the Science Girl doesn't want any part of the show anymore.
No
huh?
part.
None. Zero.
Did not like
Nil.
the
Who
way
wouldn't
the
want to
listeners-
relive the glory of Ice with the Swines?
I don't know. Her and Cream Pie Jones are off together somewhere happy.
Dude, I want to hear her sing that again more than anything. Mm-hmm. Like, I want to fucking, like a reunion concert.
Yeah.
I bet it wouldn't sound good, though. She'd be like, I saw that would be all different.
Right.
She nailed it that time.
She killed it. I remember going through emails for that karaoke contest and just like email after email of like, this is ugh. And then that email came through and I was like, holy shit.
Gold, right?
She's the greatest.
People are complaining there might not be a clean copy out there, so could we just play it so they could grab it off the radio?
Yeah, you want to play it out?
Yeah, so they could sync it up with the video.
Sure. The swings.
All right, we'll see you guys tomorrow. We're going to play that thing one more time for the people that might want to sync it up for us. Thank you.
Yeah. I saw it. What you see? I saw it. I got a new life. You would hardly recognize me. I'm so glad I'm a new person like you, really you. I did bother when you're not the one for me. Ooh, is enough? I saw the sign and it opened up my eyes. I saw the sign. Life is demanding without understanding. I saw the sign and it opened up my eyes. I saw the sign. No one's gonna drag you up to get into the light where you belong. But where do you belong? I got a new thing. There's any reason I want to who you are. I'm a new person like you, baby joy. I'm in a pale moon where I see a lot of stars. Ooh, isn't enough? I saw the sign and it opened up my eyes. I saw the sign. Life's demanding without understanding. I saw the sign and it opened up my eyes. I saw the sign. No one's gonna drag you up to get into the light where you belong. But where do you belong? Oh. And And it opens up my eyes, and I am happy not living without you. I left you, I saw the sign. Opened up my eyes, I saw the sign. No one's gonna drag you up to get into the light where you belong. The sign, I saw the sign. I saw the sign, I saw the sign. 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 And it opens up my eyes. I saw the sign, 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 sign.
The Opie and Anthony Show is drawn to a close. Stay tuned to reflect, relive, and get the story behind the story of the finest moments of today's show. Sam Roberts' Opie and Anthony post-show begins in moments.
Do you hate Valentine's Day? Do you hate gifts that only last a week? Do you hate all the snow this winter? Today's your last chance. You better go home today with a fantastic, thoughtful gift for your sweetheart. Every year, you're told to go to Steven Singer Jewelers at the other corner of 8th and Walnut in Philly and get one of Steven's famous 24-karat premium gold dipped roses. The only rose that's guaranteed to last a lifetime. Picture a real, long-stem American beauty rose, lavishly preserved and deeply dipped in 24-karat pure gold. These roses start at just $59. There's free parking right across the street. Go to IHateStevenSinger.com and check out the #1 Valentine's Day gift in the country. Then head to the other corner of 8th and Walnut in Philly and get yours. Steven Singer is open today. These long-stem beauties are available right now. If you're in the Philly area, you can still make it in time for Valentine's Day, all starting at just $59. Head to the other corner of 8th and Walnut in Philly. The parking is free, and you go home a hero. Steven Singer showroom is open today.
You can make this Valentine's Day one that you'll both never forget with this amazing offer from AdamandEve.com. Through Valentine's Day, you'll receive 50% off just about any item. Just go to AdamandEve.com and you'll find over 18,000 adult entertainment products, including toys, lingerie, and a seemingly endless selection of adult DVDs. And there's more. With every order, you'll receive our romance kit free. Our romance kit includes a toy for him, a special massager for her, and a little something we know you'll both enjoy. Plus, a free adult DVD to put you in the mood. And that's not all. Oh no. We'll also throw in free shipping on your entire order. So check out AdamandEve.com today for this special Valentine's offer. Get 50% off one item, a free romance kit, and free shipping when you enter offer code DOLL. DOLL. That's DOLL at AdamandEve.com.
Guys, listen up. If you're ready to finally start dating gorgeous, exciting women, then write this website down. It's called whatsyourprice.com. At What's Your Price, you're guaranteed dates with great-looking women. As many as you want. It's the most innovative way to date. And whatsyourprice.com is free to join. Now go to whatsyourprice.com, click on the microphone button, and enter code RADIO and receive twice the amount of dates. Just go to whatsyourprice.com. Start dating beautiful women now at whatsyourprice.com.
Unfortunately, the Opie and Anthony Show is over. Fortunately, we have a hard time letting go. The stories behind the stories. The backstage drama. Everything that made today unforgettable. Call 866-WOW-1-WOW now. And look back on another legendary day of broadcasting. This is the Opie and Anthony Post Show with Sam Roberts.
Oh, great one today. It's the Post Show now. 866-WOW-1-WOW is the phone number. Phone lines are wide open. 866-969-1969. We got into it all today. We're talking about the luge and how it's only at the Olympics that, like, sledding becomes a professional event. I love today because, once again, Opie was giving no respect to Olympic athletes. We talked about it a little bit on the pre-show, about how yesterday he kept calling the female Olympians broads. He refused to refer to them as anything except broads. Today, he's downgrading every Olympic event. He's talking shit about the athletes. I mean, Opie is Mr. No Respect when it comes to the Olympics, and I couldn't have more respect for the fact that he's doing that. Of course, we talked about the Derek Jeter thing, and the return. This was big for me. The return of Bad Guest Day. It doesn't get any better for me than when Opie and Anthony have a Bad Guest Day. That's just me. Call up 866-WOW1WOW, 866-969-1969. In the meantime, I have a question for you. Do you hate Valentine's Day? Do you hate gifts that only last a week? More importantly, do you hate all the snow this winter? Well, today's your last chance. You better go home with a fantastic, thoughtful gift for your sweetheart. Right? Every year you're told to go to Steven Singer Jewelers at the other corner of 8th and Walnut in Philly and get one of those famous 24-karat premium gold dip roses, aren't you? Yes, Steven Singer has the only rose that's guaranteed to last a lifetime. Picture a real long stem rose. It's the American Beauty rose, lavishly preserved and deeply dipped in 24-karat pure gold. These roses, they start at only $59. There's free parking right across the street. Go to IHateStevenSinger.com and check out the #1 Valentine's Day gift in the country. Then, head to the other corner of 8th and Walnut in Philly and get yours today. Today. He's open today. These long stem beauties are available right now. If you're in the Philly area, you can still make it in time for Valentine's Day. Weather is no excuse. It all starts at only $59. So don't hate Valentine's Day. Head to the other corner of 8th and Walnut in Philly. The parking is free, and you go home a hero. Steven Singer's showroom is indeed open today. So it's something that we should all get done. Speaking of getting stuff done, what do you say, Sal? What do you say we get line of the day done?
Here comes line of the day, line of the day.
A lot of wines in a bottle were in a plastic bag or a plastic jug at one point before it got stuck into a glass bottle.
Yeah, but
See that part of its life.
But if it's a twist off, you don't have any class.
I'd rather drink out of a plastic bag hanging on someone's hip.
Sure.
That's intense.
That's how. It's funny. That's how you drink. That's how I have stew.
That was Richard Betts, not the one who got the line, the one who was on the phone, taking part in what we call Bad Guest Day. Probably the highlight of today's show, at least for me, because it's been years, I feel like, since we did a real Bad Guest Day. Joe in Albany.
Hey, Sammy, sweetheart Robert.
What's up, buddy?
Hey, I want that book that Opie peed on.
Okay, look, I don't think we can give away. We don't have any books to give away today. I'll leave it at that.
Oh, I can't get something signed by Roland and E-Rock?
I don't know if it's that book. Let's play the clip of what happened with that book today, Sal.
What is his, what's the name of the book?
Oh, no.
Let me see here, the name of the book. It's The Essential Scratch-and-Sniff Guide to Becoming a Wine Expert.
Do you think it's going to work for you?
It's working for him. You almost done reading it over there?
Absorbent pages.
Yeah, oh God, it stinks. Not the book, sir. There's an aroma wafting up here that is not in your scratch and sniff book. Yeah, there we go.
Yeah, that was some of the discuss that happened today on the Opie and Anthony show. He called in this guy Richard Betts to talk about his scratch and sniff wine book for Valentine's Day, and unfortunately didn't realize. Like, you'd think that when you come out with a book like that, you'd think to yourself, why would the Opie and Anthony want to talk to me? They can only have malintentions. Apparently you get blinded sometimes. Anthony in Astoria.
Sam, good morning.
Good morning, Anthony.
Man, I'm going to tell you, I'm going to be sick all day after hearing that Ace of Base crap. Oh, my God.
Well, we did. Well, what did you like least? The Ace of Base version or our version from Pamela the Karaoke Girl?
Probably the original Ace of Base.
It's really horrible, isn't it?
Oh, it's terrible, man. It ruined my day. I mean, the show was terrible, but that really just...
Yeah, and now you're locked up. You can't go anywhere, and all you can do is play Ace of Base in your head over and over again.
And I'm at work now, you know?
Oh, boy. Oh, boy. I'm sorry to hear that you started your day like that, Anthony.
That's all right. Sammy, I got a question for you.
Yeah.
What time is it, man?
I don't do time checks on this show. Call the pre-show. It is 45 after the hour. Now, the thing, though, about the Ace of Base thing is the same thing we were talking about the Limp Bizkit thing earlier. That at one point or another, Ace of Base was cool. Like, that song was like, yeah, this is a great song. But then something happens where these things get so big that they're just not cool anymore at all. Let's go to Peter on Long Island. What's up, Peter?
Hey, prime time. Good to see you again. Listen, that was a pretty good halftime show today.
Which are you talking about the one Opie and Anthony did?
Yeah, I tune in for the Sam Roberts show and then a bunch of crap, and then the Sam Roberts show. I thought it was all right today, not bad.
Yeah, I mean, this is the big game. Opie and Anthony are like Bruno Mars.
Well, yeah, Bruno was a little better than Opie. I'm not going to lie to you.
Ouch. Ouch. I don't know. I think Opie was MVP in today. Joey in Pittsburgh.
Yeah, I missed it. I called just as the guy was hanging up, but I was going to tell him, have 10-page books priced out at $1 and sold in the 99-cent store.
Well, there were a lot of questions that a lot of fans chimed in with today. I believe we have another clip.
Yes.
That one of the fans chimed in with. Let's hear it.
So let's just start from the top.
All right, we'll go down.
I see it's Jason, though. Jason in Akron. Jason, what's going on? You're on with Richard Betts, who has a fantastic wine book.
Hi, Richard. I was wondering if you double as the leprechaun for the Denver Broncos.
Huh?
No, I don't. It sounds like a fun thing to do, though.
Oh.
Oh, it's very fun.
Why would you say that, Jason?
He sounds gay.
What?
Whoa.
That is really funny. How brutal and blunt can a caller possibly be? That was Travis's clip of the day?
That was.
Oh, I do not blame him. I'm surprised that didn't make line of the day, to tell you the truth. Sal, did you especially take pride in the fact that he brought up the Denver Broncos leprechaun?
Yeah, that's what when I saw the call screen and putting that up, I was like, oh shit, I hope Opie takes that one.
Yeah, because I feel like that would mean... Because we met the Denver Broncos leprechaun when Sal went out on the street for Super Bowl week and tried to get himself punched in the face. And is it nice to hear that it's made that type of impact on people?
Yeah, absolutely. And he had that big old herpes on his lower lip that day.
He did have a herpes sore. If you go to O&A Show on Twitter and you scroll through the pictures, you can see a couple weeks ago, Friday before Super Bowl, we posted a picture of that guy. But this is not Super Bowl weekend, no. This is Valentine's Day weekend. As a matter of fact, Valentine's Day is tomorrow. And for about the price of a dozen roses, you can do something that she'll love even more. This year, you can score major points. Call 1-800-829-BEAR or go to VermontTeddyBear.com now and send a handmade Vermont teddy bear. Picture this. You beargram her at the office. When it arrives, she'll be so surprised. And her coworkers will think you're the greatest guy on the planet. Exercise your romantic freedom with the new Right to Hugs bear. Make Valentine's Day sizzle with the I love you more than bacon bear. Crazy for her? Send the nuts for you bear. Or express your undying love with the zombie love bear. For the ultimate hug, send a big hunk of love bear. He's about 4 feet tall and guaranteed to get a huge reaction. It's a 4-foot-tall stuffed animal. What do you expect? Check them out at VermontTeddyBear.com. Overnight and Valentine's Day delivery. Still, get this, guaranteed. Holy Toledo, send the creative alternative to flowers this year. Call 1-800-829-BEAR or go to VermontTeddyBear.com. Just something you can do as we wrap up the Opie and Anthony show here on the Post Show. 866-WOW-1-WOW is the phone number to call. Now, we were talking a moment ago about what Sal took pride in. The fact that somebody remembered his interaction with the leprechaun, with the Denver Broncos leprechaun, which, by the way, the Broncos, I'm sure, do not endorse him in any way, shape, or form. He's just some idiot who dresses up as an orange leprechaun and buys tickets to the games. But...
especially now what he's doing with his mouth.
Yeah, you talking about his herpes sore again?
Yeah, exactly.
It really was distracting when you were interviewing him.
It was horrible.
Yeah.
It's the only thing I was staring at.
Were you feeling like you couldn't get too close to him when you were talking to him because it might jump off his face?
Yeah, I also didn't want to make sure I touched the mic to his face on accident because that would have just ruined the mic forever.
Yeah, and then all of a sudden you touch it to your own mic, your own face by mistake, and you got herpes, don't you?
Yeah, and I have a bigger problem than tonsillitis.
It's worse than bed bugs. And yeah, I mean, if you didn't hear it this morning, they got into Sal's tonsillitis. Sal is one of the very few adults that are still getting his tonsils taken out. But what I took pride in today was the fact that I think I turned Anthony around on 2 Chainz. Now, we were playing 2 Chainz because we were playing the new Nicki Minaj song. We got into a conversation about the N-word again, and the fact that Nicki Minaj uses that N-word in her new song, basically every other word. By the way, the guys had glowing reviews for Nicki Minaj's new song. However, Ant came out of the gate and said he didn't like 2 Chainz. So I had to play him a video that was it's just the most absurd, ignorant, stereotypical rap music video that you could possibly think of. And I'm going like, the only reason Ant doesn't like this is because he hasn't given it a chance. He loves that stuff. So finally he gave it a chance. And I think my mission was accomplished. 866-WOW-1-WOW. Going back to the phones here on the post show. And we go to Ron in Philly. What's up, Ron?
Hey, what's up, Sam?
How you doing?
Good, man. Hey, I've been thinking about this for a little while, but like the fellas, like their mood swings remind me of like something like dictators or like tyrants. You know, like they.
How do you mean?
Really, you know, like it seems like sometimes they're real benevolent to you, like they're real good to like the staff and crew, but then sometimes they'll just destroy. And like, obviously I know the show. I mean, I get it, but. Yeah.
Well, the staff kind of operates around here like abused, crate-trained puppies, in the sense that, like, we've been all beaten to the ground so much that anything that resembles a compliment, we become completely grateful for. We all have Stockholm Syndrome behind the scenes at the Opie and Anthony show.
Right. So basically, like, it's kind of one of those things. Imagine being, like, working for Saddam Hussein or, like, Idi Amin. You don't know. If they're in a good mood one day, maybe they'll give you something or whatever.
But the difference is, I feel like Opie and Anthony, you just named horrible dictators. I feel as though Opie and Anthony are benevolent dictators.
Sure, right.
There's a big difference there. Thank you, Ron. But yeah, good call. Would you say that's right, Sal?
Yeah, the Stockholm Syndrome thing I do agree with.
Because you're just constantly looking for approval from those guys, because that's also the job. I mean, we kind of have to read their minds and hope that they like what we give them.
Yeah, they're our boss at the end of the day.
And at the beginning of the day, too. As soon as we get here, they're still the boss.
Terrible expression.
Let me tell you something about what you can do for your boss. Better yet, I'm going to tell you what you can do for your lover. Guys, Valentine's Day is tomorrow. You didn't know that? Yes, it's tomorrow. And here's an amazing Valentine's Day secret. Pajamagram has a gift that you and your Valentine are both going to love. It's pajamas with hidden secrets. Hidden secret start with classic pajamas. They're the soft PJs that every woman loves, but they add in this hidden secret that only the two of you are going to know about. They include a unique design to these pajamas that have hidden access points in the top and bottom so that you can, get your hands on a little bit. You know what I'm saying? Check them out at pajamagram.com. They have other hidden secret styles, too, like a pair of sexy tank top PJs that flip up and say, "Kiss me." Imagine her flashing you with that, huh? There's also the Sneak a Peek Romper, a one-piece shorty pajama with a drop seat. Sal, you always love somebody in a drop seat, correct?
You know it.
Check out the hidden secrets at pajamagram.com or call 1-800-GIVE-PJs, and they'll help you pick just the right one. With Hidden Secrets, she gets all the cuteness and comfort she's looking for, but with a secret and playful twist that you're both going to love. Order Hidden Secret pajamas and get ready on Valentine's Day. Every Pajamagram includes free gift packaging, so you don't even have to wrap. Overnight and Valentine's Day delivery guaranteed even on this, the last of all days. Visit pajamagram.com or call 1-800-GIVE-PJs. Segment that made me most uncomfortable today on the show was what we did in the beginning. And if you're on the West Coast or you missed any of this, we're starting it up again right after I'm done here, or we're done here. This is our show. But watching the videos that we watched early this morning, first thing, it's the worst way to start a morning. I guess there were a whole bunch of GoPro videos that kind of got out overnight, and it's all videos of, like, there was one video of two kids climbing the second tallest tower in the world, and I think it was in Shanghai. The second tallest building in the world, and just climbing to the top of it. It makes you feel like you're going to fall. Then we watched the video of the guy jumping from space. A new video of him came out. We watched some guy base jump off a ski lift. It's the worst way to start your morning, because I'm still stressed out over it. I don't know if that does that to you, but I guess it's just a crippling fear of heights or whatever it is. Well, tomorrow, the big Valentine's Day show here on the Opie and Anthony channel, starting at 6:30 a.m. Eastern, with, of course, Sam Roberts at 6 a.m. I don't want to give away too much of what we've got planned tomorrow, but a big game on the way for tomorrow's show. Some of your favorites will be back in. Some of the Super Show guests will be back in. And we've got a game to play tomorrow. I don't want to say what game it is, but let's just say somebody may win a date. Huh? Stay tuned for that. And stay tuned for today's show. It's coming up next. We'll see you tomorrow. Goodbye, everybody.
Thanks for listening to Opie and Anthony and the Opie and Anthony Post Show. If you missed a minute, get it later today at SiriusXM.com/on-demand. Or stay tuned. Today's replay starts in minutes. Here on the Opie and Anthony channel. It's real.
Valentine's Day is this Friday, and ProFlowers is offering an amazing deal. 1 dozen gorgeous red radio microphone in the upper right corner, and enter the secret code 5000. But hurry, this incredible deal expires this Thursday or while supplies last. Order now from ProFlowers to get huge savings plus guaranteed Valentine's Day delivery. 1 dozen beautiful red roses sent fresh from the fields, guaranteed to stay fresh and beautiful for at least 7 full days. Plus a free vase, free teddy bear, and free chocolates. All for only $39.99. Hurry, this exclusive offer expires this Thursday. Don't miss your last chance to get red roses in time for Valentine's Day. The only way to get this amazing deal is to visit proflowers.com. Click on the blue microphone in the upper right corner and enter the secret code 5000. That's proflowers.com, secret code 5000.
Business owners, listen up. Give me an L.
Give me another L.
Give me a C. What's that spell? Incorporation, protection, success. Incorporate your business.
LLC. If you're about to start a business, these 3 little letters can make the difference between making a fortune and losing everything. Because if you're not incorporated and someone sues your business, you can lose it all. Your home, your car, even your life savings. That's why LLC.com is now giving away a free incorporation guide to all business owners. So you can incorporate in just 10 minutes. Protect your home. Protect your car. Protect your life savings. Call 1-800-915-3528 for your free 10-minute incorporation guide from LLC.com. They don't provide legal or financial advice. They just make incorporating or forming an LLC quick and easy.
Incorporation, protection, success. Incorporate your business.
Call now for your free guide. 1-800-915-3528. That's 1-800-915-3528.
We broke up. We broke up. We broke up.
With online dating.
If online dating is turning you off, we'll turn you on to a smarter way of dating. It's Just Lunch, the world's #1 personalized matchmaking service for professional singles. Our matchmakers get to know you and personally hand-select your matches.
It's almost like a friend calling you and saying, hey, I have this perfect girl for you.
Call 800-THE-DATE today and find out what an It's Just Lunch matchmaker can do for you. That's 800-THE-DATE.
Looking for a franchise opportunity but feel like you've been too late for the country's top profitable brands? Announcing the initial franchise offering for Rent-A-Center, one of the country's leading retail brands. With over 3,000 corporate retail locations and $3 billion in annual revenue, don't miss out on your opportunity to be considered for this initial franchise offering in 2014. Learn more by visiting rentacenter.com or call 855-222-RENT for a free franchise report.
Franchise offer only made after receipt of franchise disclosure document.
Hey Mike, there's a letter here from the IRS.
Last year, the IRS sent over 7 million payroll-related penalty assessments to